Yo, yo, yo.
What's up, boss?
What is going down?
Oh, not much. I'm just starting up, bro.
I was just sitting here and I'm flicking through the TV, and then all of a sudden, BrotherW Gaming comes up, and I was like, "Well, I got to check this out."
What's this guy up to?
For sure.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I'm only playing on this account if I'm streaming. That's what's happening.
Things are getting that bad in 341.
No, I just, I see what you're doing over there, and I'm like, wait a second here. I want to check this stuff out, too.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm just like having a bit of fun over here, just checking out what's the go with all these supply stations, and I'm just trying to work out exactly when the next battle is. I think there was a battle today at Reset, but no one was strong enough to take it, apparently, except one alliance.
Oh, you guys weren't able to take it? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
One. Yeah, I think it's you need a couple of people with T7s to take it.
Oh, geez, your T3s weren't making the cut.
T3s, T2s, man.
Oh, T2s, holy Nikes.
and T1 shield is because they're only food.
Right. That's right. Holy, yeah, dude. It's well, I'll find out. Sounds fun though.
Yeah, well, I just got my castle to a C13, so
whoa.
I'm feeling a bit bigger now. Like I'm getting a blue top roof now. Like it's starting to come together.
Yeah, that's right. It's not that plastic roof.
Yeah.
Dude, I took a look at State 500 before I started to see if that's where I want to go.
Yep.
And it looks like the biggest castle is only like 16. Is that right?
Yeah, I haven't seen. Oh, there might be a 19. I think I've seen like two 19s.
Okay. Well, those guys are spenders anyway, so it's not like I have to compete with that really.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. As long I can do 16s. I can get to 16 pretty fast, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I reckon I can do 16. If I spend a bit of time tomorrow doing it, I can probably do it end of the week, but still have to spend a bit of time to do it.
I figured this is good because I just burned all my stamina in my two castles in 341, my main, and then my farm. That's he's helping me tile. He bridges for my main, so I don't have to take empties with my main.
He's doing something.
Yeah, he's doing something. Pretty much out of troops now, so I don't know how that's gonna go tomorrow, but he's got no troops left in that castle. But I ain't spending any of my wood or iron to help that castle out. But I acquired that castle, and it had like 500,000 T8 calves, and I just burned through those. No problem taking tiles.
What were you tiling in Zone 4 where?
No, I was tiling Zone 3, just on the edge of Zone 4. We did tile in Zone 4 over by you guys. We got rid of, it looks like we got rid of UUT. They're completely out of Zone 4 on that side now. Nice. We had 5 or 6 of us just come together. It was perfect. Usually our team's not super coordinated with just different schedules and such if it's not a reset. But we had a bunch of people online in the middle of the day today, and so we all hopped on there and just smashed out the UUT ones, and then now I'm just trying to path to the ones in Zone 3 that are just right there too, and then we can hopefully push them farther so they can't just come right back in.
That's the problem, is that they just have one tile they can bridge from, and they're back like a locust plague.
Yeah, well, we finally got to 15s, so now we can clean our own 15s. So now we only have to worry about 16s for now, and I think HKG James Jack can take 16s possibly. I don't know.
I don't think he can. I'm not sure if he can take him yet. He might have been able to. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if I saw one or that was a 15. I saw someone that possibly had one, but it could have been just a 15. I didn't look very closely.
Let's have a little look. I might not show me in this account because this is only a little baby. Yeah, no, the CRD's only a couple of upgrades. King Gems and Rogue, he's only a couple of upgrades away too, I think, from...
Nice.
Well,
Yeah, I saw King
when I
Gems
say
just smashing out 15s there. Jeez.
Yeah, the
Beast.
C21. Just
Yeah, he's a
smashing
beast,
15s.
man.
He's taking one for the team. His coalition base centers must be full.
Yeah, no kidding. Because, Metal hit a 15 and he put 120,000 into the camp.
But King Gems did it a weird way around. Because at the start of the season, I was like, dude, what are you doing? You need to catch up. Because he was like really high last season, but the first week he was really low.
Okay.
So what he did the first week was he upgraded all of his Guardian and Assault Fortresses the first week.
Oh, dirty. He's smart. He plays the long game.
Yep, and so he did that pretty much all the first week and got like a whole heap of them to level 10 plus. And then he just went ballistic. So he's the top one in our state at the moment. He's above CRD. So
Whoa, dude, that's sick.
I think he's like 4.5 million influence or something at the moment. Ridiculous amount. He's doing awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think our highest in our state is 3.5, so that's wicked.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there on like, well, I'm not one of the designated tilers. I'm just helping them path and do all that sort of stuff to get them.
That's same
guys
with me.
to
I might go to 13s just so we can help clean a little bit more, but I'm stopping it. I'm not going to 16s. No way in hell. It's not happening.
Well, I got to 14s just by a specialization reset. So
nice.
I can do some training on them, but that's pretty much it. I don't know if I'll get to 15s. There's just so much materials needed. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a lot for sure. Sweet. All right. Well, I got through the tutorial part. That was pretty quick. It's easy when you're just distracted with talking to someone.
Oh man, so the mistake I made the other night was when I decided to do this was I was
You were still
doing
level
it.
6.
Yeah, and I was watching TV and I went to level 6 and then I was like, oh shit.
Oh damn! What have I done?
Yeah, and I was like trying to find out any possible way to like transfer it without doing it, and nah, there's no possible way.
I've been there, bro. I totally did that back in an older state, and I was just like, really, like, because I got 3 farms at the same time to like level 6. And I was just like, okay, so this is bullshit. Like, what? How can I not move? There's literally no way to move. Are you kidding me right now? And everyone's like, yeah, you just gotta wait like 4 months till migration. I was like, okay, fuck that. I'm starting over. Scratch these accounts. I'm starting over.
Yeah, it's quicker just to start over than wait 4 months.
Yeah. That's crazy. And then spend actual money. You can't even migrate for free, even if it's a tiny castle. You still have to spend money for the ticket, at least one.
Exactly right. But you know what's funny though? Like, I don't know how they work it out because my C25 farm, they want 1 ticket to migrate it.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, so it's legit. I went and looked at it the other day. And
just to one state over?
What's that?
Just to one state over, or does it like cost more if you go farther, or how does that work?
No, I looked at like to go as far as
just your bracket, right? In that bracket or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, and it was 1 ticket, and I was like, what? And there's a fair few troops in there. Like I think it's like 6 or 7 million power. Like, it's not a strong castle. It's just a a little play for them.
Yeah. Oh, that's
but
crazy.
1 ticket. But then, my main is like, they want, 8 or 9 tickets. It's like, really? I ain't spending 8 or 9.
Yeah, dude.
I ain't doing that. Like, I'm not even going to wait 9 months to do it. Like,
yeah, that's the only way that's even feasible. And then after that, it's like, really? Why did I wait 9 months? Like, there's no point.
If things are that bad in my state, I may as well just start a new castle for the 9 months and just catch up.
That's what I mean. Like, think about it. So I think your state's pretty similar. Our state's only at like 6-7 months maybe. So like you could make an entire new castle in the time you're waiting to port your main castle over. So
exactly. Well, I think I joined in November last year, around mid-November last year. So yeah, haven't been going for overly long. I suppose we're in April now, so 6 months. Yeah, 6 months. Jeez, that's not quick.
Yeah, I know, right? This game it's crazy, dude. It is literal crazy talk.
And they suck you in, and like this is the sort of shit I was talking to the guys in our alliance about the other day. like they bring out this sort of stuff, and
Yeah.
for like junkies like us, we're sitting here 6 months in, starting new castles, so that we can go and see what this damn dragon relic stuff's about. So it better be worth it.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? Well, the thing I'm excited about is, like, I'm just gonna do the same thing as you. I'll join an alliance, whatever fucking alliance will take me, and I'm not doing a single thing besides just you tell me what to do. I'll log on, you tell me what to do, and I'll do that. Nope. I'm not doing anything else but that. I'm not sharing my opinion about anything.
No,
you tell me what to do, because that's how I get sucked in, as like a leadership junkie.
Yeah.
Someone will ask my opinion. I'm like, okay, this guy needs some help. No, fuck that. Don't do it. Just pass it on. Say, we better talk to one of the leaders. I don't know. Or I'll just share a YouTube video. Here you go. There you go.
Join our Discord. Join our Discord.
Yeah. There's the best part about our Discord, if you've noticed, so many people other than me answer the questions, which is fantastic. We have some really good Crackadangle and Abdi and a couple other guys that are just super good about answering questions, so they're really awesome.
For sure. And that's it. Like I'm the same as you. I'm not going to involve myself in any political stuff for the states. It's going to be just seeing what it's about, what it's like.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Bit of a break from our life.
It's more
actual states.
It's more like therapy. I'm my own therapist, and I've recommended this as therapy.
Exactly. I mean, I'll tell you what though, you walk away feeling refreshed. You go like, oh, here we go. I can go actually click some buttons. Type in the alliance chat. All right, what do you want me to do? Go do it, and then it's just like, sweet. Is that all I got to do? No one else needs me. Okay, see you guys.
Yep, I'm out.
There's no tags for me. There's no, call cat. What is that? Nothing. It's like I don't exist.
It's awesome, dude.
It's just like I'm just a number in the alliance. It's so.
It sounds blissful. Yeah. Sounds very blissful. Don't get me wrong. I do like doing some leadership stuff, but you need a break. You can't be doing it. I was trying to explain to some people yesterday about the YY2 stuff, and they said, hey, maybe we should message them. And I was like, guys, honestly, like, I spend way too much time in this game. I don't need to talk to people that aren't willing to just do normal basic stuff. Like, not, like, you know what I mean? Not win a war that they're supposed to lose. Like, I don't need to talk to people like that. I don't have time for that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
and then they were just going off today. I stayed off the game. I jumped on at the start when I had some time, and I saw that user was Smash and AC1. And I clicked on Province chat, and I was just like, nope, I'm not.
Not worth it. The nice thing is, we didn't even have to say it. Well, I think a couple of my members actually ended up saying it. Our team did, but saying some stuff. But Fogs and Miss Corcat were like, well, this is what happened, so this is what happens when you do that.
and that's exactly right, mate. Like if that was, I said the same thing to GD7. Like,
they would be so pissed. I was trying to explain that to Mamba, but he was a little bit too upset, I think, to really have any reasonable conversation with me. I was like, man, if it happened to you, you guys would be livid. So just leave it, man. Leave it, and it has nothing to do with you, really. And the best part is, guys, like we actually were very respectful in what we did. We did not take every building at AC1 like we could have, which would have really messed up your guys' plan for your Mega Hive, right?
Well, that's exactly right. Because when I came online,
we took one building at AC1. We pathed all the way around to the one building, and then we went through. Where we could have done a straight line through the buildings, but we pathed all the way around, bro, to that one building.
Yeah. Because when I came online, I was like, people, having a few things to say, and I was like, expecting that there to be, 15 buildings missing at AC1, and just, just looking like a slaughterhouse. And I was like, I got online and I saw the video, and I shared the video to our Viber chat, and I was like, well, they weren't really like dicks about it. Like, they literally went around buildings, like, specifically, so they had to take out one. Like, they did. Yeah. They took out. Actually, I think did you take out two to open a castle?
Yeah, we maybe took out another one, as you know, communication is tough. I understand YY2's position from the last war. Unfortunately, it happened in the last minute, which makes me feel a little bit disheartened by the fact that it was an accident. I'm just gonna say it. Okay. There was 2.5 hours that nothing happened, and then the last minute, suddenly we're losing the war. That with literally, there's nothing for us to do at that point, right? There's no way for us to respond in time. So it was just, I'm sure it was an accident. I'm sure it wasn't ill-intended, but like it happened. The reality of it is it happened to us, and we need to deal with it because we lost 90k points and we only got 83k points back. Okay, and that wasted like 2 wars. That shit didn't have to happen, where we could have fought real wars instead. But that's what happens, right? Mm-hmm. That's why I don't overall like things added into the game that aren't part of the game, dude. If you want to do an Eden-esque stuff, wait till fucking Eden.
Yeah. Oh yeah, as I was saying to you before, like, I just think that there's just too many. What's the word? Not egos, but just too many people that want to have their own interpretation of the rules. Or the agreement. There's too many interpretations. That's the best way to put it. And
I agree.
And that's where stuff like yesterday happens, and stuff starts to break down because people just go, oh, well, I didn't understand, but well, we've been doing this for a couple of weeks now. Everyone should understand.
Yes.
It's not used. It's like your second war with YY2 too. It's not like it's your first one of the season.
Yeah, it was the third one. Yesterday was the third one, even.
Jesus.
Yeah, we fought them before, and we didn't really talk to them too much. But also they didn't talk to us. But then I stopped. I stopped my team. They got a hold of me, and I stopped my team, and they were like, I was like, okay, we just gotta wait because someone from YY2 has messaged me now, and they say that we're breaking the agreement and all this fucking bullshit that is just unbelievably stupid. Anyway, so let's deal with this and then we can keep going. So we literally paused. We were like 5 minutes into our path and we just stopped. And then I was like, okay guys, like this is the deal. We're doing this with YY2, AC1s only, blah, blah, blah. And then we waited for 10 minutes. I told my team, you can even watch the video. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. I just said, hey team, just wait 10 minutes. Let's let them catch up for 10 minutes. Like, we were super respectful the whole time. Like, come on. Yeah. Right? And it's not really, like, I don't know, man. Like, honestly, my opinion of this coalition thing is it's all great and grand. It only really benefits the people that can help with the destroyer shouts, and those people would have probably helped if you messaged them individually anyway. Like, you would help our team. RV and Legend from APC would have helped our team. Like, we actually had an agreement with them before this coalition thing even started, right? And so, it's just not needed, in my opinion. I think people were just getting scared that the 330s had already ganged up against us. And so people were just worried that everyone would be left out of the top 10. And I don't know. It was a lot of panic for not a lot of... the panic level didn't warrant the situation whatsoever.
Yeah, I think it was... But we learned from it. And I think that's the thing we can take away from that, is that we learned that even if that happens in the future, we don't need to, call a mayday straight away and freak out.
Right. There's no need. There's no reason to.
Yeah. I think that, it just shows that in some ways it's helped a little bit with some of those other states, because some of those other states are just menaces, and all due respect to their players, but they're just, they're just stamina buying sons of bitches.
Well, well, the biggest thing is just the smashing of buildings is pretty much just like the dickish move you can do, I guess. Like, there's no point to smash buildings outside of war. And we've had that happen at our AC4 by 3 alliances in the 330s. It's just like, why? Like, first of all, we're not even a threat in, like, the 20th spot. Like, what are you doing? You're just being an asshole. That's literally what you're doing. Like, there's no need, because now we have to paste our stone to put it back and all this jazz, right? Just take the tiles. It's fine. Take your tiles. Just don't hit our buildings. I don't even know why the devs allow that to happen. Did you know that in Last Shelter Survival, their first game like this, they actually changed it so you couldn't do that anymore?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So I wonder if they're going to go that way.
For here.
Yeah, not yet. So I think eventually they'll probably get around to it because there's lots of things that you can do in this game that you used to be able to do in LSS, but you can't now. So I think they'll get around to it. They just want to kind of leave it as a free-for-all and see how it does, I think.
Yeah.
Which is totally fine. And like, at the end of the day, like, as much annoying as it is for them to smash our buildings, it doesn't affect us at all. Like, we just put them back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe 3,000 stone. It's just annoying because, like, someone will come online and then they'll be confused and be like, well, what the hell? Where's my building? Why can't I take tiles anymore? Well, your coalition building at AC4 got smashed, so just replace that. Oh, well, shit, I donated all my stone. So now they have to wait another, like, day. Right? That's the shit that's annoying. Because, like, we're not, like, saving stone necessarily. But now I've told the team, like, okay, save stone in case AC4 gets smashed, right? Like, so you can put your buildings back so you're not just completely useless.
Yeah, exactly right. And then I said the same thing to our guys. Just keep a little supply of stone there, so that you can put buildings back down. You also get some of your tiling too. So we've tiled like crazy all season, so we haven't really had to rely too much on,
stone shouldn't really be a problem. Yeah, because you get like 50 a tile or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly you get, but
you get a bunch anyway.
And just too, like, obviously, when you move around buildings, we've had people come and go from the alliance. Just sort of stuff like that. But, it's just interesting to see. I'm very interested to see how the rest of the season sort of goes. Now we're halfway through. Everyone's sort of, got the dick measuring out of the way. Now it could be actually, let's play some strategy. Let's have some fun and actually play some strategy instead of all this, tile wars. Like, I don't know how many alliances I've said this to. Like, this game isn't just about tile wars, guys. Like, why are you wasting all your stamina from this?
Yeah, dude, totally.
Same thing I said to 3EX before when they were in, I think, 3-3-1 today. And they were just going crazy. And I was just like, so just tell me one thing. What's your objective from this?
Yeah. Dude, it's like what you said before. What was that? Let me see if I can remember it. Because that advice that your like mentor first gave you, your first job boss or whatever, he said, what was like, what are you doing or something, or why are you doing it, or what was that again? I can't remember.
Oh, it was the why questions.
Yeah, why? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just the why.
Yeah. It works in all areas. This game, in pretty much everything to do with life, but this game especially.
Exactly. If you ask every question that you have with a why, you will figure out the solution. And you just have to ask why, and then think about why it could be the case, and then you will, eventually figure it out. And that's what strategy is. That's what problem solving is. It's just figuring out, how you get around an obstacle. Just like this destroyer shout, just like them tiling. Why are they doing it, and what do we have to do to, combat it?
Well, the craziest thing, that's a great point about the destroyer shout too, because the destroyer shout's not even as game changing as like proper tiling, proper like checkerboard around your AC1, like proper placement of your castles. Because, bro, if you think about it, so they can cast 3 destroyer shouts, right? Maybe 4. I don't know if they time it even perfectly, if they can even do 4. I think only 3, right?
Yeah, I think it's 3.
Yeah, you get the 4th one will come right away, but I don't think you can use it in that war. So you get your 3 shouts, right? Or you get your 3 destroyer shouts, and your alliance has 5 rock shouts. Well, if you also have a farm alliance that is 10k points, now there's 3 to 4 more, depending on how big that alliance is, right? Or maybe even 5. So you could have from 5 to 10 shouts at your disposal. So the first destroyer goes through, okay? Oh, that's all fine. You can't stop it. Like, basically SIG, right? We couldn't stop them. We're not stopping Doc from casting that shit. Right?
Exactly.
So he casts it, it gets through. Well, they land their rally point, and then they land their 3 castles, and just in under 30 seconds, those 3 castles were rock shouted. Boom, gone. Okay? Yep. So then that's perfect. Now they have to either cast another one, and then you still have, technically, like 7 shouts left if your farm tiles are there, which they should be. Your farm tiles should be close, right? So you can shout with those. then you can rock shout that whole next pad, and then on the third one, finally, then that's when you'd have to like figure out some maneuvering. But at that point, hopefully you've pushed them back, a decent far enough that it's not going to be a huge deal, that third one anyway. And plus, you've wasted like half hour, 45 minutes, who knows how long, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes they don't cast them back to back. Our problem with SIG was we ended up having some people that dropped. It's so frustrating being a leader, man. You tell people to drop tiles in the rings of AC1, and then all of a sudden everyone just dropped all their tiles around AC1.
Oh, damn.
So then, like, SIG got 4 castles, like, 20k away from buildings without a rally, without a destroyer shout because of that. And I was just like, holy shit, what happened here, man? It was very frustrating. Because we defended so good against a big team. And then all of a sudden, it's like little things like that. And then it's like, you can't really blame anyone but yourself. Because, like, that's, as a team, you got to get that shit on lock.
You learn from it.
Yep. You got to get that shit.
That's the difference. If they're 20 kilometers away from your buildings, they can march much faster. But if they're 220 kilometers away, even if there's a dock holiday or goal shots,
it doesn't matter.
Their fast legion isn't going to get there before your slow footman legion. Do you know what I mean? Because they've still got a minute plus.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and then plus, like, he can only march 1 tile at a time, right? So basically, he has to take the next one before he can go, unless he branches crazy, but then that's using a bunch of stamina that maybe is going to be not good for him. So basically, he'll get a line that he's going on, right? So he marches with one, and then another one of their 25s could march right after him, but then we're taking those back at the same time, right? So in essence, like, defense is quite simple if executed properly, because they should never really advance more than a couple rows every, like, half hour if you're doing it perfectly. Right? Taking the tiles when they're marching, using that 10 stam of theirs, and they bounce off the tile, and you put it 5 minutes, so now they got to wait the 5 minutes, and then you do it again, and keep doing it, right? And if you put castles in the way, then they have to rock shout those castles, and then you have 4 tiles now that you can do the 5-minute cooldown with, and then another building, right? And you can reinforce that building. Maybe you pop out, maybe you defend it long enough, right? And plus, if you have the buildings that have the highest health, then Doc, even with his strongest legion, he sends 4 legions. He can't crush that building if it's got 4k health in one go.
Exactly.
Right? So then that's also there. That's another 5 minutes there that he needs to take that building, or however long, maybe even longer if he's farther away, right? So, like, it's just... Yeah, I've just strictly stayed on defense now, and I'm just going to work the defense side, because if we can get our defense lock, we have a pretty sick attack strategy. Did you see the latest that we discovered? Not that we discovered, it's not new, obviously, but it was brought to our attention, and we've been using it to great success.
The full tile strategy?
Oh, yeah, bro. Like, I'm sure you guys have been doing it already, but, dude, it is literally money.
No, I hadn't actually, to be honest, thought about that before. And I saw one of your videos, and I shared it to our leaders chat, and I said, why the fuck are we not doing this? This is like, gold.
It is literally like next level, bro. The crazy thing about this is, okay, so we have a guy, Kaiser Town. He's like our only person in our alliance that knows anything about the game besides me. And he played LSS, right? So Last Shelter Survival for like 2.5 years. He's got like 10 C25s or something. Yeah, and he's like in a super early state in the game. So he played that game like not when it first came out, but pretty early on. And so he's got lots of knowledge for us right now, especially, right? And so he said that in season 1, and I was just like, yeah, like just, like people make suggestions sometimes, and I'm just like,
get Stacey. Yeah.
Because also at the time we couldn't fill up on tiles until finally we got into 3-4-3 and 3-3-1. So I was just like, ideally we'll fill up on tiles and we'll be able to do that, but we didn't really get there. And then all of a sudden I was like, wait a second, this is literally genius, because we can move, like, our team is like bananas good at pathing, I believe. That's just my personal opinion. Like, to AC1s especially, I think they do a very good job. Very good communication-wise, very good, our attackers. The only problem was we were marching from like 2 minutes, 3 minutes away when we got closer and closer, right? Well, if you eliminate that, bro, then we smash buildings every time now, no matter what. And, to be honest with you, I have not come up with a counterplay because I'm playing defense now, and I'm like, what if someone does this to us? How the fuck are we going to counter this? I do not believe there is a counterplay.
No, the only one
they can't know.
No, that's it. Like, if you see them trying to march to that sort of tile, you don't know if they've got a...
You don't know what they're doing.
Full tiles or not. The only thing you could really do is try and take back your, like, trade between your main and your farm if they're really close together. Like, I could trade with my main castle and my farm castle to take back each other's tiles. But that would sort of be
and the crazy thing about that is, so you could do that, and another one I thought of as a defense strategy is you could just, like, you find a couple people that are doing it, and then you just, like, have a couple people on defense watch those people and march as they're marching. Well, how we combated that now is, so the person that's full on tile, like, we'll start the path, the person full on tile will go and make a, like, after 10 tiles are laid, they'll go make a hole for a castle. Well, guess who ports there first? Not the pather, the person to make more castle spots. Because then he is always the closest castle. Even than the defenders. So I don't know how you combat it at all. Like, you have to use dragon shouts, but then guess what? We just make another spot beside that spot. Like, it's a crazy strat, bro. I am floored that we didn't use it earlier. But... it was simply just because I was just like, oh, that's a good idea, but I just don't see how we're ever going to fill up on tiles. Well, thank goodness for 331. Right? That is the place where you can always fill up on tiles. I think they've been taking some in their zone 4 back, which is totally cool. But you can fill up on tiles in their zone 3, no problem.
Yeah, they're really good for helping out with that sort of thing. And obviously, in return, give them some help too.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah.
But that definitely helps. I think the only advantage to some of that is, like the whole state truce and sort of or agreement sort of things, is that people can get those sort of tiles in the early stages, like now, because like you look at this season versus last season. Yes, people didn't have as many specialization points last season, so now they can use the blue right more effectively.
Right.
But, also just getting people to push to 16s, like, in week 3 of season 1, people were still going, let's get to 13s versus, now people are like, we're going to get to 16s. So it's definitely, evolved a lot from that. But even more so, like I said to the guys now, it's not only going to be about getting to level 16 tiles, but increasing your specialization before the end of season 3. Because once you start getting to Eden, you need, so I think 6,400 or 6,200 influence before you can start taking towns and capitals and that. So, you need to sort of get to a place where you can fine tune getting that as quickly as possible.
Dude, I'm in. Sorry, I was muted there. My kids were talking to me. But I did hear what you were saying. Yeah, no, that's like, huge.
Did my internet cut out?
No, that is huge. It's it just helps way sooner, right? Than like, because if you do it, you can totally do it on your own. It just is a little bit slower, right? It just speeds stuff up, obviously. Bro,
exactly.
I have come to state 500, my friend.
Ooh.
I made it here with my my C3, bro. Where are you? What's your chords, man? I don't think I can port. I can't port yet. I don't think. No, I can't port. That's not happening.
If you join an alliance, you
get the free. Oh, nice. Master. Good thing. Okay, I think I gotta get to C6 before I can join an alliance. So I better get after that.
Yeah. Where am I?
They started me in 508, bro.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I was at 506 just, when did I start this castle? 2.5 days ago.
Okay.
And that was in 506, so they're going up
Nice.
fast.
Yeah,
They're going
yeah,
up
yeah.
real fast.
Yeah, well, it's I wonder what their strategy is, honestly, because they obviously don't like wait till the state is full, because then they can allow people to like switch back and forth and all that stuff. Like they must like get it to like 25% capacity, then open a new server or something. Like it seems pretty quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really, there's
I
no
don't know.
level ones. Where are all the level 1 bandits, bro? I need some wood.
Oh, snap. Just search for it. Oh, you can't even
I
search
can't.
for it.
No, I've got to be like C6 or something.
Oh,
Yeah, this is painful. There's like I don't. Maybe the bandits don't start till level 3. That's honestly what it's looking at. Like
there's one. Oh, there's no bandits though. There's only
Yeah.
meat ones.
Okay, well I'll just gather then. I'll just gather at this lumber place. No worries. I'll get like 0, but still whatever. I only
You'll be
need like
gathering for like 20 seconds.
yeah. I only need 200. That's all I need. 200. I'm not even big enough to get the Explorer from the Dragon yet. This will be. I think this will be fun. Like especially if I'm really gonna do my best, bro. I'm not kidding you. I'm gonna do my best to only play on this castle when I'm streaming, because I've tried to set aside a couple hours every day to stream. So like live stream like this. So
Yeah.
I plan to only, like, if I only spend a couple hours in this castle, then it's not going to get too crazy, and I'm not going to...
Just do it then.
Yeah. No. I mean, I might pop in to, refresh a worker or whatnot, but that seems pretty okay.
And then 3 hours later be like, shit, we've got war in our actual castle like in 20 minutes time.
Yeah. Well, bro, between me and you, I don't know if anyone on my team watches these videos, but I'll find out from this statement. This next war, did I cut out? Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, dude. My internet was just playing up then for a second. I'm just
No
changing
worries.
my VPN.
I'm trying to figure out this Discord thing. Everyone thinks it's my mic, and I'll be honest, it's not my mic. It's literally Discord updated right before I bought my mic, so everyone thinks it's my mic. It's not my mic.
Yeah.
It's this
So I just
automatic
changed to the
server
States.
pick thing.
That's better.
Oh, you changed to the States. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll change the server back to US West then.
Yeah, I
Right.
changed to what did I say? Los Angeles.
Okay, yeah, US West will be the best then. Yeah, we'll do US West. There we go. Yeah, before, like, I don't know if you knew before, but you didn't you had to select for the whole server a Discord server, right? Like US West or Sydney or, India or whatever, right? Now you can do it individually for channels, but it does it automatically. And as soon as you get more than like 5-10 people in, it sucks ass. The automatic one.
Yeah.
It's really bad. And the crazy thing about it is once it selects a server, it doesn't automatically change it based on who come into the room.
Right.
So if a couple Americans pop into the room first with me, then all of a sudden we're stuck on US West, and then all the Australians come over and the Europeans come over, and then now they can't fucking hear me.
Yeah.
It's been such a pain. Like, I'm about ready to contact Discord support and be like, what the fuck? Like, I'm paying for Nitro, and this is not working at all.
What is Nitro?
So it's nothing really big. What I get it for is because for my stream it can be in 1080p then. Without that, it can only be like 480 or something stupid. Like really bad. And so that's not really good for making videos is what I'm thinking. But as far as like it's nothing really unless you're an actual like doing videos, I think. Where is it? So Nitro gets you a little bit better like audio quality, not really 128 kilobytes per second, so it's not that great. It's just normal shit. And then stream to your friends in high quality. So you can hit the high quality streams, like my stream to you on Discord is going to be higher quality. which ultimately doesn't affect my YouTube streaming at all, but it's just nice for everyone in my alliance to see the same thing they could catch on YouTube and Discord, instead of like Discord being 480 and YouTube being 1080, because we or 460. The thing we were having before is I was telling people to go to YouTube to watch, but then we had the lag, right? Between the Discord voice and that, so then people are like, I'd ask a question, then I have to wait for like 10 seconds, and like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh shit, this is not gonna work. This is not working. I am not patient enough. I am not a patient enough person for this.
For sure.
Oh, my wife brought me tacos. Yes, dude.
Oh, tacos.
Oh boy.
Tacos.
You might have to make you might have to go for a trip down to get that burrito, my dude.
Oh man, it'll be a breakfast burrito soon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's almost bedtime, right? Yeah, it's almost night.
Oh no, it's like I was just up before, just pottering around on the computer. It's like 5 a.m. now.
Oh shit. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I always get confused between European and then Australian, because we have so many people from all over the place. Like Metal's in Kuwait, so he's like, this time is like his bedtime just about, and then the Australians are just waking up, so I always confuse that too.
Yeah.
What is this about?
Yeah, tacos, dude. Seriously, like whenever I go to like East Coast, West Coast, America, it's like Los Angeles. You got to go there just for tacos, like near Mexico. Oh.
Yeah, for sure. Bro, I think I just clicked on something by accident, and now I don't know how to get back to my game. That's tragic.
Oh, shit.
I think I just have to... There's like some way to switch... I've done this before by accident. Oh, I think it's this button. Yeah, the back button. There we go. There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
you're playing on blue. Oh, you're playing on BlueStacks. That's why.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. But dude, you know what's my favorite part about this game? Is the developers give you that free stuff to share it on Facebook or comment, and all you got to do is click on it and then just go back. Did you know that? Yeah. Like, I mean, I'll comment on it maybe one day, but like ultimately, you don't have to do any of it. You don't have to share it on Facebook. You don't have to do anything. And now that I've said that, I swear to you, someone is going to change that. I promise you, bro. There's been so many things I've said about this game, and then eventually, within a couple weeks, it gets changed. So there's someone lurking out there, passing on information. Or it's probably just a Google bot, really. It's just a Google bot that's like feeding them information. Hey, this guy said this while he was listening, while he was playing. Change this.
Yep. That's exactly right. That's why, you got to be careful sometimes what you say in the game about things.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, C4. I'm at castle level 4, dude. I'm getting there.
Ooh. Well, I was just looking and I was like, what the hell are you missing at the top? And I was like, you haven't got iron yet.
No, yeah. I guess that's unlocked at 5, maybe? Yeah, castle level 5.
5, yeah.
It's so weird how different everything looks from, like, you know, a C25 to, like, this, yeah.
Oh, it's just the space. Like, I kept forgetting before when I got to, I think, level 10 to, like, open up more spaces, because I literally had no space for buildings, and I'm like, how the hell do I fix this? And I'm like, I gotta open up spots.
Yeah.
Then they charge you, like, 1,000 gold. And
oh, yeah, bro. It's real rough. It's real rough in the beginning.
And I'm like, and that's why I'm only doing the T1 footman, because it literally just costs food. And I'm like, well, for some reason in this game, I've got like, 200,000 friggin' which were those the feast stuff that you have, all those free things they give you at the start.
Yeah. I need to get to level 5 to unlock that also.
Yeah, so with that you get like some speed ups. They give you a couple of speed ups and a couple of like resource packs and stuff like that. So I got like 220,000 food or something. So I was like, well, that's all I'm training. I'm just training my 8,000 food per footman, because I'd rather upgrade my castle with all this other stuff because it's just the iron. Like I think one of them T.
Oh, dude, it's crazy.
Are just like 8,000 iron. I'm like, this is a lot of money for this castle right now.
Yeah, that's right. Like, oh, here we go. I think I unlocked the feast. Yes, I did.
There we go.
Nice. Now I can be rolling in the resources. There you go. I got my login reward. And here's the share one. This is the one I'm talking about, the share. So you just share game description, and you obviously share it to Facebook like I just did, and then you claim your reward. All good.
Exactly.
Thank you, developers. I will do that every time. Every 7 days.
I think they got one too of what do you call it? The you hit Marauders and you get like good rewards. They give you like these boxes or something. It's called like the Rogue.
Oh,
if you have a look
yeah. Let me. What I'm planning on doing, I'll let you know with this castle, is so I had this idea a while ago. Let me fix this on my stream here. I'll have to stay small. Can't be full screen in the game for this, so I'll just fix that real quick. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, what is going on here? Sorry, I just got to take screenshots of all the different packages, because what I plan to do eventually is I'm going to do like Mr. Pond has his road to 25 or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to do how much money you have to spend from day 1 to get to 25 the fastest possible.
Jesus.
But like properly, not just like buy it straight up, but like buy the packs, like do the hero rally, do like the good packs, you know, do the good events and the good packs, and just see how much money it would cost. And I need to collect a lot of data before, because my wife will only let me do it if I know how much it will cost before I do it. It's going to be a steep amount, but I think that would be a cool little like YouTube video, because everyone's wondering that shit, don't you think? Everyone is wondering that.
And you know what you need to do? You need to get like a bank or like American Express or something to like sponsor your video.
Yeah, dude.
Link in the description.
Yeah, dude. And dude, that would actually be dope. This is a great business idea, dude. That's actually genius.
This American Express Discovery card, you can get the C25 and Rising Empires.
That's
right.
Super quick. They'll give you, they'll give you the 50K balance up front to buy your C25. Dude, this is business deals in the making here. I love this. Oh, dude.
Someone is going to spend money on it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Who's that? Is that you, Abdi?
Yeah.
What up, brother?
Awesome. I just turned up to C24, so I'm feeling good.
Oh, congrats, man.
Make it to C25.
Nice.
You can?
Yeah, I think by end of ROC I can make it to C25.
Awesome. That's so good, man.
Super tickets. The best thing about C25, man, is the super tickets you get every day when you win Clash of Province, if you win Clash of Province, I should say.
Right.
Yeah, I know, and this is the only motivation factor to not staying at C23.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even know that, Core. I didn't know, because I've never been to C25, even in my other states. I've always had to move on before I got to C25, so I didn't know those super tickets. I just thought it was always the 5 advanced.
At C25, I'm saying at C25 your Sunday is very important. I mean the last that last COP day, because on that day if you win, you will get 5 super tickets.
Oh,
so every day you get 3, and then on that day you get 5. So it is like 5, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
That's the like day 7, the development day or whatever.
Yeah, free development.
It's a free day, development day, where you can choose anything.
Dude,
and theoretically, awesome. By the time you get to when you get to C25, you pretty much finish Zone Com. So every day you're getting those 2 tickets in your second or third box.
So you're getting, you could get like what, 5 a day then, or what?
Well,
5 in a day.
And
5
then
in a day,
8 on the weekend or whatever.
7.
7. Oh, nice.
On the weekend it's 7.
Yep. Yeah, bro.
This is
That.
That's
why
I've
Hero Day
literally.
is going to be awesome, and it's very helpful to choose a Hero Day on the free
This.
development day,
Yeah,
because
it
it
sounds
is
like
like
it.
all the time. I always it's my default Hero Day on that day, because everything you have collected, you just need to spend it on that day, and it is easy.
Well, and you get 1.5 points for COP on that day instead of just the one, right?
Yeah, that's help you to get to that five super tickets, because it increases your points to win the you know
Yeah.
win that day.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, that's awesome.
yeah,
Yeah, with
and
the
then that's
moment Core told me that, I was like, okay, wait, I need to be telling my guys just to push to C25, even because we had a lot of people that just like stopped at 22, just to catch everything
C25
up.
also helps. C25 also helps you to start unlocking and focusing on T9,
Right.
and which is kind of very important, because the moment you get T9, your KE is so awesome. I mean, it becomes so easy.
Yeah, well, you can be with all those big boys that just sit there unshield and hit people.
No, no, no. You don't need to shield. Just kill your troops if you
Yeah,
can,
right,
because
right.
T9. If you are killing your T9, or if you are killing anyone's T9, it
Yeah.
always give you a massive point
Either
to get
way,
to
yeah,
your
yeah,
boxes easily.
yeah. No, that's a good point. Yeah. No, that's
And it is
awesome.
always beneficial if you become early from the, I mean, before your 150, the leadership, I mean, the whatever that says, the ranking. If in that ranking before 150, if you get that, then you are in a good place, because after that it becomes so crowded that you will
Yes.
feel like if you are not having a T9 with advanced technologies, you are totally wasting everything in that case.
Yeah. No, that
yeah.
is a great point, Abdi. Great point. How
Because
is?
I think.
Yeah. Go, Core.
Sorry.
Go for it.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, I haven't bought anything like no super tickets or anything this week. But since like I used all my tickets last Thursday just to get my boxes, so I had literally 0, 0, 0, and I'm sitting at in my main account now. I'm sitting at 30 super tickets this week
Nice.
now. So pretty much a $150 pack just sitting there from just
Yeah.
accumulating it through the week.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And
So every week, yeah, you get like $150 pack basically.
yeah, exactly. And then
That's
if
dope.
you want to get if you want to spend some money, sometimes you can get some from if you got plenty of gems like with your what do you call it, zone commemoration finished, you can buy super tickets from the VIP store if you are gonna spend money, like buy the
Yeah.
VIP store.
Right.
And then
Right.
you can buy either another 5 or 6 from the VIP store, however many that's going to cost you, and yeah, it just makes it so much easier. Like, and you just don't need to spend now. Then you get if you want to spend, well, you don't. You can do it free on the tiles in Reign of Chaos,
Yeah.
but you can buy the $8 pack and get the super advanced training, whatever they're called,
Right. Right.
and you just do that. Get to level 14 tiles, 15 tiles, and do your
Smash
hero
your
training on
things
those
on there.
days, and it just man, and that's all you need. Like, yeah, I don't buy hero token. What do you call them? The hero XP token things.
Yeah.
I haven't. Oh, that was any that I bought earlier in the game. I just look back at myself and just want to give myself an uppercut and be like, why did I spend 30 bucks on that? Like,
Well-
I should have just waited a little bit longer.
Well, this is why that series that I want to do would be so good, because basically I'm convinced in this game you literally don't have to spend your money on anything but courage medals. Right? That is what I'm convinced.
Yeah.
If you spend your money on courage medals early and max that zone com as fast as possible, then you're basically going to be leaps and bounds ahead of every single person in your state. If you do it like as fast as possible. Like if you're a spender being, right? Like if you're a spender and you want to spend your money, drop all your cash into courage medals. Every Thursday get that bonus, that cheaper one every Thursday. Get the ones every day for the limited offer. Like do whatever you can do if you're a
By
spender.
spending money on your courage medal, I think you can get somewhere around. You can fast forward your zone commemoration for like 1 month
Yes.
from the person who is not doing it.
Well, the thing is,
Because that is,
keep going. Yep.
yeah, because that is what I mean. That's make the difference, because uh, the moment you finish your zone commemoration, and if you do it before C19, I mean at the stage of C19, then
Yeah.
from C19 to C25, it takes like only 1 month or 45 days for you. if you focus
Right.
only on your castle upgrades and do not upgrade any other things
Mm.
other than your cavalry unit,
Yeah, 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 yeah,
because
yeah.
obviously you will need a cavalry unit to do a good key and get
Yes.
the
Yeah.
resources from others.
Yeah. Well, that's such a good point because so like I had a buddy that it wasn't him, but he played with someone in one of these earlier states here, like 450, I want to say. And what that guy did, because he played in the early game, like 20, state 20, and he finally just got bored and now he started a new one. What that guy did is he just bought the however many courage medals you need. I can't remember the total amount for ZoneCom. He bought that before Clash of Provinces even started.
Jesus.
So he had saved up because there's one pack he said that comes before the event even starts that has courage medals in. So he just bought that pack over and over again. And he had saved up all of them. And so he went from like you said, Abdi, he went from C19 to C25 in a matter of like a month or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone else was still at like C19. So he was just like a beast in the state. I can't remember what state. I wish I could remember. I'll have to message him. But yeah, he's like, my buddy was just like in the state, and he was like a bystander watching this, and I was like, holy shit, this is insane. But I mean, also, he did drop like 20K on the game. Like it's not like everyone could do it, right?
Yeah.
And one thing
yeah.
also, if you guys have noticed that, which I personally feel that if you spend money on a week, like I spend money, suppose on courage medal, then subsequent week, like for 4 or 5 days, you will get a better chance to pull a orange hero from the,
You know
from
what?
the recruitment.
I don't even doubt
Because I
that
don't
shit
know
to be
how
real.
it happens, but it sometimes happens.
Dude, I don't even doubt that to be real. All I know personally, from my personal experience of never spending a dime except for the avatar change, I don't get a fucking orange hero ever in 341. Ever. I literally don't. So I'm just like, Core's like, yeah, you should just save all your supers. So I was just like, okay, fuck it. I'm giving up on everything. I'm actually probably going to save them till SX, bro. Like, I'm just going to save all my supers and dump like 600 supers into SX heroes. Hope for the best there.
Yeah.
Cause I'm getting shit, bro. Like sometimes I'll pull like a hurricane. I've got like 10 hurricanes, but at this point, what that doesn't help me at all. Like it literally, I might as well melt it down at this point because I can't even use it for like SX heroes or S3 heroes or S4. Like like I can't use it for any of those heroes.
Well, yeah, some of them, like those S1 heroes, you have to have some of those legendary heroes there to unlock their skills. But
Yeah, a couple or something, but
but
still, I'm thinking like, why spend it there when I could just like melt it down and save it for like an SX hero and then max an SX hero the moment I get it. You know what I mean? Like, or max as far as I can without having duplicates, obviously, right?
Yep.
And as heroes are seriously, to be honest, not that good in my opinion, unless until you go to that SX zone, because X is a kind of the upper limit.
Yeah, it's
But
their,
if
like,
you
new
are
ones,
in
yeah.
S1, S2, first of all, if you need to max them out, you need a duplicate of them, which is
Yeah.
very hard to get if you are a free player.
Very.
You do not spend money.
Well, so what are
And
we in? We're in season 2, right? And I've got an Iron Hand. That is the only season 1 or season 2 hero that I've got as a free to play player. Once, and I got it. I got it on a free ticket, guys. A free ticket. So out of the hundreds of tickets I've spent, that was the only one I got, and it was a free one. So it wasn't even my own ticket.
But what you will do with that? Again, I mean, what will
Exactly.
you, even your
I can't do anything with it.
Orange hero can easily beat him.
Exactly.
A full max orange hero can easily beat him unless until he is going to be full and maxed.
Yeah,
Then only
I
he will
use
get
him to send to my province quest. Because fuck that guy. You're just taunting
I
me.
used to do. I got a volunteer. Sometime back, and then I sell it because he's an archer, and I don't like archers. Because my legions are not archer based. So I sell it, and then I get the medal that is 600k, and I used it on Hurricane to max his your level. I mean, what is the fifth one? or sixth. Which one does awaken a skill? So I
Yeah,
just max that
6.
awaken
Yeah,
a skill.
yeah. Nice, dude. That's smart.
Yeah, because that is what I need. And plus it's a S1 hero. I know that after every 45 days or 90 days, you will advance to a new ROC, and then you will get a more better
Yes, dude.
chances of getting these as heroes.
Yep.
So there is no point of having them.
Well, this
Yes,
is.
S3 and S4 can make a difference
Mm-hmm.
because even because the difference between orange and S4
Yeah, it's
is huge.
massive. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Well, that's the thing is like that's why like I used to say super tickets and courage medals. I think just scratch the fucking super tickets and get your courage medals only because once you get your courage medals, then you're into a game like Corcat where you're getting 30 a week, right? And so then you never even had to buy a pack that had super tickets in. So really, it's just all about courage medals because we have a guy in our alliance that he's basically got like all the original Heroes Max because he only buys super recruitment packs. That's like the only one he buys, and he does like the Hero Rally and like those accumulative ones that are good for Hero super tickets too. So he's got all of like the Heroes Max. He's got all of his S1 Heroes Max that he's gotten. He's got those max too. But his zone comp is still lagging. So basically, he's spending his own cash instead of if he just like manipulated that a little bit more and bought courage instead of that, then he could stop spending, right? Ultimately,
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, it's just another. The crazy thing about this game and how they've created it is it's just you can manipulate every resource and turn it into another resource, which is crazy, right? Courage medals, turn them into super tickets with zone calm. Like it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy how they set up this game. They're geniuses, in my opinion.
They have this is actually a management game. I mean, to be honest, it's not
Yes.
about strategy or anything. It's a
Yeah.
resource management, time management, and
100.
it again comes
Yes.
up to whatever you
Oh my
manage.
gosh, time management, bro. That's one that is so overlooked. Time management. How many people play this fucking game and waste a ridiculous amount of time?
No, it's not about ridiculous amount of time. To be honest, I mean, I usually play. I mean, once you become C25, I stop playing this game for like only 1 hour in a day. That's the only thing I do because I don't need.
Oh, did you play in an
invest
earlier
all the
state
time.
too, Abdi?
I played that in LSS.
Oh,
so it
right.
is
That's right. You did play
fun.
analysis. That's right. I remember you
Yeah,
saying
over
that.
there, I mean, I usually log in for like 15 minutes over there, and then I complete everything whatever I want to
Yeah.
complete. That is the COP. I get like around 8 boxes, and then after 8 or 12 hour,
Yeah.
work shift, I again log in and finish the 9 box. So that's
Yeah.
how I used to do over there. So
Well, that's what. Yeah.
one thing is by time management, what I mean is that you get a speed up, right? So the way you use your speed ups, the way you
Yeah.
use your diamonds, it's also determine how quickly and how fast you can grow. Because I have seen
Yep.
people who spend everything right from the beginning. I mean, they get like 10,000 diamond, spend it on
Yeah.
jumping around here and there
Dude.
and doing whatever.
Oh my
And
goodness.
ultimately, in the end of the day, when they actually need those diamonds for the upgrades and for the rush hours, they do not have that.
Right.
Or in order to get a boxes for COP where they need to rush, there are after you become C23, there are all the good upgrades require crystals. Good upgrade requires your days like 3 days, 4 days, or 5 days. So at that time, it is important to spend diamonds on that 5 days back so that you will get that speed up money back.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's so
that is
true.
how you need to manage. I mean, this is what I was referring that the management should be in the way that whatever is your resources, you need to understand that. You need to understand your game situation also at what level you are, and then you have to
Yes.
pick what is your plan to grow.
Well,
Otherwise, you will definitely going to screw yourself by. I mean, what happened after 1 or 2 months? You feel stuck in a situation.
yep.
You do not have gold for upgrade. Then you do not have iron for the other upgrade.
You didn't plan ahead, right?
Yes, and at that time the game will ask you with these resource pack.
Yeah,
Will give you
that's
the resource
right.
pack, $500 pack.
Yeah, that's right, man. They'll get you.
And get yourself some farms. I wish earlier on in the game I started. I probably didn't start
Yes,
farms
farm is
till a little
also
bit later.
important.
Oh, so
Yeah.
important if you don't want to.
I feel I used to say to those people who says that, hey, can I buy a pack because I do not have gold? I said, why don't you buy a 10 trader farm for that same money? I mean,
Yeah,
you just go log in into any, I mean, Discord or other server. There are people who are selling farms. You just
right,
need to
right.
buy. Or if you don't want to do that, make a go and ask your alliance members if they can lend you out with their farm, because obviously everybody has a surplus resource, so he
Yeah.
doesn't want.
Yeah, the best thing
And
I
that,
think is asking your alliance people, because so many people just let their farm sit there, right? Simply because they don't have the time sometimes to farm it, right? And it's got max resources, and so just ask them like, "Hey, can I hit your farms and stuff?" So
And
I
they could be
I was I
decent with
was
you.
speaking with this with your alliance. I mean, with your another girl whose
yeah,
name was like
Crisis, right? Crisis
Dai.
Kin Master,
Yeah,
yeah.
Crisis. I told her that she was also like she needed resources and everything. Then I was like, why don't you share the farms with your alliance members? Like if you have 5 farms, other person have 5 farms. I'm sure he is not using everything from that farm, so he can help you out. Especially the gold. Like gold is a
Yes.
requirement after 23. Before
Yeah.
23, you don't need that much kind of gold every
Right.
time because your crystals are so low.
Yeah.
After level 20, your crystal become gold hungry. It demands 1
Yes.
million
So
gold
true.
every day. So it is kind of like, I mean, per
Tell,
crystal,
tell,
1 million, you have 4 million gone in a day.
Yeah.
tell me, tell me about it. Actually, what I had to do at the start of this reign of chaos is I went into I think is it Imperial Invest? No, Imperium Supply. And
Right.
what I
Yeah.
actually did is I actually bought the cheap and the second tier gold one for the month. So every day I'm getting some more gold, and I still ran out of motherfucking gold because I can't farm it out of my farms because one, I have no stamina, and whenever I do have stamina, there's some donkey tiling in some state or in our state that I'm cleaning, and I just don't have the
So
stamina to get it out of
donkey.
my farm. So in my farms, I've got like one farm, I have like 142 million gold sitting in one farm, and I have 16 farms, but I don't have
Right.
the stamina to farm it out. So now I had to resort to using, Imperium Supply just to give me a little bit extra. Plus, I get really shitty if I miss the balloon on the trading house because that gives me like, 4 to 6 million, every
Right.
12 hours
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
but you do that and then you go play, tonight and hit some guardian doing a destroyer shout, and you're like, well, fuck, I need 4.5 million gold to heal these troops now. Great job.
Yeah. That was worth it.
Well, I used to clean whenever I am I only need resources on building day and tech day. So for
Yeah.
tech day, I use my backpack, and for building day, I always go for the raids. So what I'm raiding my farm. So and
Yeah, yeah,
luckily
yeah.
this ROC, the cleanup used to happens on that Tuesday. I mean today. So what I used to do, I used to clean with only three legion. That is legion 1, 2, and 3, and I
Hmm.
keep all the stamina of my class legion only for plundering my farm, so that I
Yeah.
can get whatever gold I can from that.
Bro,
Because
that's
if
literally
you
what you
log in
have to
into
do if you're a
planning,
free to play player. You have to do that or you will never have enough gold.
Yep.
yes,
100%.
yes, because this is what I'm saying. I'm a free to play player, so this is all my planning. I mean, everything I need to do that.
Yeah.
But yes, if you spend like Ulrich or if you spend like Jungle Shot and CRD, then obviously you don't have to plan
What
anything.
about Corcat?
I haven't seen Corcat yet, so I can't say about it. But I have seen
Compared to
CRD and
those
I have
guys,
played.
he's like a farm account, right? Just kidding.
I haven't I haven't spent the same level as the Dangle shots, the Sir Uric, and I haven't spent as much as them. But
I
in
have a
some way,
experience
I'm
with
at a
Dangle shot. To be honest, he raid me like 2 or 3. He just touches me in last KE for just one hit, and that one hit costed me 1.5 million iron and other
yeah,
resources accordingly. And I was like, what the hell? How is
Yeah.
this
yeah.
happen? I was so quick to run, and he just caught me in just
He's
one
he's
touch, a hair
he's
touch,
he's
and that
very
was happened.
he's very fast. His legions, like if you ever seen him in a
Yeah,
rock
all are
war, dude,
gold.
watch his legions. His legions are like those legions seriously have some NASA rockets strapped to their ass because they haul ass. They're going for like all out, and he makes my legions look slow. He makes my legions look like Wall's new C6 farm. Like it's so.
Well,
Yeah, it is.
that's nice. I thought you were gonna say Warrell's main castle.
Well, yeah, that's it. You know what? You know what? I just had this great idea while I was like, if we're playing in this same state, you know what we need to do? We should create a farm that we can both use, and you know what we should call it?
What?
T-Rogue.
Oh,
T-Rogue
yes,
farm.
dude. We should plant the seed right now.
Yes, that's what we should do. T-Rogue farm in state 500.
Dude,
Just
done.
like
Done.
forward-thinking.
I don't know when I will have time to do that, but done. I will do it eventually.
I will do it if I need to. I'll do it one day on my iPad, but I'm just chilling out watching TV, and I can do the tutorial in the background.
I don't know where I would have to multi-screen my Androids or my Android emulators because all my fucking devices are full of farms already, bro. Speaking of that RSS sharing, Abdi, like I have like 20 farms or something now, and like I just don't even farm them anymore. I only farm my main 5 that are above 20, above C20. Those are the only ones I farm, and then the other ones I just let my alliance farm on whenever they need. The problem is they don't ask, and they don't hit them. So like, and then they complain about resources. I'm like, guys, how many times do I gotta tell you this? Just message me on Discord or just hit my farm. Like, I'm really not gonna
Yeah.
People in my state, other people in my state hit my
having-
farms, and I don't even fucking care.
If you're having 20 and 20, like 20, 30 farms, I am very sure you are not able to see all the farms.
No,
I mean,
I don't. Like,
really.
I don't even know where
So
half of them are. Like, I have no idea where they are.
Even if somebody hit them, it doesn't matter. I mean, they can. And since
I won't
you have
even know.
already given your explicit, permission to them, then they should not be hesitant about that. I mean, I like to have that kind of a person who just tell me that, okay, hey, dude, whenever you need resources, hit my farm. And I was like, okay, fine, I love it.
Yeah.
Because I don't need to manage that farm, and it is a really pain for me to log in and then send the people to gather, send the legions to explore for the resources, and then I need to keep a check on that when they come back I need to go and plunder them also, because other can also plunder, so it's better I plunder them first.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Honestly, if I'm being honest with my farms, so for a time I only had like 12. And I would only farm like 5 of them. And the rest, like, I just couldn't get to in a day because, like, I got a life. And so the other ones were literally just farm accounts for people coming to our state for KE. Dude, I would lose 10 million of every resource, every KE, simply because I couldn't even get on those accounts and shield them. And I would tell my team always, like, hey, it's Thursday, day before KE, please, everyone, find my farms and hit them. Because they're going to be hit by someone during KE, I know it.
Nobody would.
And, like, hardly anyone ever would, bro. But our team's pretty, like, I don't know, like, very, like, they're just trying to be respectful, I think, and just like, if I wasn't online, they felt bad hitting it, so they didn't or whatever, right? And I'm just like, guys, just go, just freaking smash them. I'm literally giving 10 million away every KE of every resource to these freaking people from out of state.
Now
just go get them.
You are tempting me to go for your farms.
Yeah, well, you should, Abdi, do it. If you see honestly, I'm not even kidding. Anyone that hears my voice through this YouTube, if you come to 341 and see a Warrell farm, you can hit it if it doesn't have a shield. That means I didn't have time to get to it, and my alliance should have hit it, so it should be empty, but if there's something there, it's all yours. I won't even hold a grudge.
Okay.
There's this one, the only person I'll hold a grudge against is this one fucker in my state. He literally ports around to find my farms just so we can fucking hit him. And I saw him pop up on the news the other day, and I just immediately shut down everything I was doing, popped my castle over there, and zeroed his ass, and got 40 million iron back in one little situation. I was like, yes, bitch, that's for all my farms.
How you managed to get that much hit on him and he was not able to move?
I don't know. I have no idea what he was doing. I just think he's like a super casual player. He doesn't even understand like nap and stuff, but he knows that my
Yeah.
farms are juicy, so he searches for them.
And then he got maybe he was a player who doesn't have diamonds, and who also it was his last teleport.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a very
maybe.
strange kind of situation. Why can't he move?
I
Even
don't know,
I
man.
got hit like 1 and 2 hit, and then I was
Yeah,
like,
you're out.
okay, 2 hit, now I am running.
Yeah. No, I sat there and I just hit him all the way to 0, like 5 or 6 hits or something, because I was using T1s, right? To maximize, because I knew my Legion was gonna, like, I knew my T1s would smash him, because he's like a level like
So he
18.
is also not using any troops. That is also awesome.
Yeah.
That he has his garrison unchecked, and he was going for a farm. Come on.
Yep.
I mean, that is something you do for KE, not for farming. When you are going for a hunting for resources, you have to protect yourself
Yeah.
first.
Well, that's the thing is, it's so funny because his picture's like this creepy, like, or it's the Chuck doll. You know, the Chuck doll from that horror series, Chuck or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah, that's his picture. And so I'm just like, oh, that freaking doll. Yeah, the doll is at it again. I'll log into my farms after a few days or whatever, once a week, whenever I can
Is
get to
this
them.
your new farm or new account which you are doing right now?
It's a new account. Yeah, I'm starting a new series on YouTube called Back to the Basics.
So do you like to highlight that part also where I think everybody used to miss, all the newcomers miss this thing, that they need to finish this 14 days feast or whatever they call.
Yeah,
that is
dude,
a
they
area
always
where
miss
you
this
need to-
thing. You are totally right. So there, yeah, good point, Abdi. So there's a
Because if you do
5-day
that-
feast, 7 days to complete.
No, not this one, the other one. That is
Oh, the Cav one or whatever, that hero. This one.
where you need to kill Marauda and others, and then you get the points. I was not able to.
Oh,
remember
Dangerous Rogue.
Dangerous Rogue. Yep.
that. Maybe this, or let me check. Just 1 minute.
But that
It
one
was
is good.
on
You
that-
can get some
It was on that
teleports on that.
website called AppGamer. What was the name? Let me open it.
Yeah, I know for sure. Everyone forgets
Yeah,
the
the
feast though.
Area
They-
cleansing operation.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, it's in the test. Yes.
That is a super essential. Why? Because it give you 3 wonderful heroes, which will give you every day 500 troops for free, for nothing. You
Mhm.
just need to do anything. You will get a 500 troops.
And also the stationing ones that will give you, you get station heroes or some stuff out of that 1-2. Plus you get
Yeah, those are
gold and
those are
other
the
stuff.
stationed heroes. Those are the station
the
hero, and the
shoe-
best.
The she one, or I think there's one of them, and there's a couple of other
Yeah.
the blue versions of the of the stationing heroes for what you have. But yeah, I know which ones you mean. Yeah. They're good.
There are
Yeah, it's the
one
only
for
way to.
every-
It's the only way I've seen to get them. Like I've never seen anyone else get them another way.
I have them.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have all the 3.
Yeah, but did you get
it
them
gives-
from like tickets or did you get them from that?
Limited recruitment. is how
You
I
get
get
it from the points which you get from this area cleansing. Like you,
Right,
whenever
right.
you
Yeah,
cleanse
that's the best way to get 'em,
They
yeah.
give you some token. You use that token and you get those heroes, because they are available only on area cleansing. They are not available anywhere. You will never get.
Yes.
Super
Yeah.
tickets.
Yeah,
And
that's what I
those
thought.
heroes are so useful. Those heroes are so useful that it gives you 500 is their maximum ceiling. So imagine 500 T9 every day. What you want? I
Yeah.
mean, that is free of cost. You don't have to put any resources, anything. I mean,
Yep.
every day. I get that.
it's
every
like
day.
one batch in 1 month. I mean, I know for people at C25 it is nothing, but for the new starter it is too good.
Oh, it's
That
it's
they-
super good, super good. Well, the thing is, so I started my YouTube when I think area cleansing was just about over, and so if you look at the earliest, oh no, I don't even think I did YouTube at then. No. I was just doing Q&As on Discord without recording them to YouTube. So we started our Q&As on Discord, and area cleansing was over, so I told my team that. So most of them got those ones, which is good. But that's a good point. I'll definitely highlight it as I'm doing these live streams with this, because that's a huge one. I don't think it's available for me till level 6 or something, maybe? I don't know. Is it available, or maybe time period? Is it available in your castle core?
Yeah,
it's available on every new castle. I mean, you will get it when you get to C10.
Oh, 10, C10. Then, okay, right.
Yeah. Because then only you will be able to kill the zombies and all the...
Right. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, shit. This thing happened again. Has this ever happened to you guys?
What is it?
So if you disconnect your buildings early... I forgot this. It happened in one of my farms. If you disconnect your buildings early before you're done the, chapter 5 or 6 or whatever, then you get stuck here like this.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think if I just close my game and then come back, it'll be okay. Well, we're about to find out, because you can't get off this screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll close my game and see what happens. I should probably bind this account too before I lose it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, if you do not switch account, then it doesn't matter.
It'll stay, right? It'll be the first one. Yeah. Okay.
Unless until your emulator have a auto cleansing functionality.
I don't think so. No, that would be frustrating, because I've the only way I've been able to keep track of my farms is I have another emulator, Nox, where I put all my farms on. It's the only place all my farms are for sure, but I rarely get onto it. No, fuck, man. Look what happened. I think I have to start over, guys. This shit happened on one of my farms too. I fucking forgot about it because I haven't done a farm in 6 months or something.
What happens if you click on the road? Does that do anything?
On the road?
No, it will not. It will not give you any.
It wants me to click on this, and that's the only thing it will ever do to me here. What I can do... shit. Well, here's a cautionary tale to all you new account makers. Don't disconnect your buildings like an idiot.
Don't disconnect till you bind your account.
Yes, very good point. Shit.
Because that will happen only after you finished all these tutorials. I mean, these are really very frustrating tutorials.
Did I just waste? How long have I been streaming for? I just wasted an hour and a half of my time. I sure did, guys.
No, you didn't wasted your time. You have shown it a big
true. Good point, Abdi. Yes, I didn't waste my time. I just showed you exactly what not to do ever.
What not to do.
That if you do this thing, then you will then come up and coming on this channel and saying to world that, hey, I have wasted the time because you didn't show me this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Now no one can say that to me. Oh, geez. I'm just hoping that one of these times I refresh it, it just, fixes.
Yeah.
I know it's not, because I lost one of my farms. I haven't made a farm in... Oh, no. It's the same thing. Same thing. I wonder if I can get off of this message somehow. Can I skip you? Nope. And that's the same shit. Yeah. All right. Well. The good thing is I was only at C4, so it's not the end of the world. It wasn't at C10 or something.
Yes, usually C4 or C3. I mean, and one more thing which I have noticed that they even remove those C4, C5 if it is not
what
used
happens
in 6 months.
If you hold on to it, can you drag it back to a road?
It's looking like it wants to try to. See that little circle thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's
can
just...
you move?
I can't move it. No, it's not letting me move it. Shit, I knew I should have bound this account, man. Okay, so YouTube tutorial time. First, the moment you can bind your account, bind it. Second, don't disconnect any of your buildings until you're done, the chapter 5 thing or 6.
You finished all the level 6 charter.
Yeah, the level 6 down at the bottom here, the chapter 4 that I'm on, it's done at level 6, and then it won't do any of this bullshit to you anymore. It will do it
No,
one
no,
more time,
no.
maybe
You
for
don't
the
need to
scav.
go. You don't need to go to level 6. By level 5, it is fine. I
Okay.
mean, the moment your tutorial is finished, when you killed your first zombie marauder, and then it is fine.
Look at that, though. I can move this road a little bit. You see how I moved that somehow? How did that happen?
Yeah, yeah.
This is... Isn't that such a pain? I should have... You know, when it happened to be on one of my farms, I was going to message the devs about this, but I just was like, fuck it. I'll just start over. But here it is
Well,
again.
that's a bug. Like you should be able to just hit the road and like connect back up for you. Like,
Well, I should just be able to cancel. I don't want to learn about this. Skip. Where's your skip button? Rise of Empires?
Yeah.
There is
Where is your
nowhere.
skip
You
button?
have to go.
Probably if you buy the VIP shop, you can get a skip button. And
No,
buy it
yeah,
at level
at this
1.
moment.
Buy this VIP shop at level 1 and you can skip the tutorial.
Yeah, you want to start as a VIP player.
Yeah, that's right. I'll just... Yeah, you have to log in as a special VIP account. Oh, this is such a joke. Well, I thought I was going to join you today, Core, but this is enough to make me not do this today.
I guess you're joining later.
Yeah, maybe later.
By the way, do you guys? I mean, I don't know about you all how you play, but I personally feel that there is no need to rush for C6 at this moment, at when you are starting this game for the first time, because the moment you get to your C6, within 72 hours of this game, then what will happen? Your shield will broke,
Right.
and then it is you are vulnerable to everybody. Everyone can attack
The
you.
wolves will
In a
come.
new city, in a new city, everybody will attack you because they do not have any nap rule placed
Yeah.
at that time.
My
So
plan was
it
just
is
to
very
hide
good
behind Core's
to-
castle until I got big enough.
So, yeah, so it is better to upgrade everything. I mean, this is a time where you need to upgrade everything to C6,
Yeah.
C5, and then go for C6.
Well, honestly, what I was doing, if you did see, it was kind of hard to see because we were chatting about random other stuff, but I was trying to upgrade everything, all the resources. Sorry, I was upgrading all the resource places first, as high as possible, and then this shit happened. But my plan with this castle is a couple things I'm going to do because I think it's more beneficial than what I usually do. Especially because I won't be raiding any castles. So I'm going to be farmer for the whole beginning of the game. I don't know how long exactly, but I'm definitely going to be a farmer for a long time because I won't
I
be
used to start as a builder.
as the craftsman. But don't you not get anything?
Yeah, I mean, I don't get anything, that's fine. But the craftsman has one good thing, which is very, very important. That is, when you do your PQ first, you will get that card or whatever it is.
Yes.
And from that, you will able to get the speed up for
Yeah.
free.
So what I was
It is
thinking
like you
was do farmer till province quest opens, right? Till the first throne
Yes.
battle, then switch to craftsman, and then run down the craftsman tree because then you can develop your castle hella fast with those cards because they're the best cards in the entire game.
But if you start as a farmer, I mean, see, you get to select a class at the level of C6 or C10. I forgot.
I think it's
every three
6.
every three after you get. I think you get one
After
at 10, 13, 16,
And 19?
19, 22.
Right. Yeah, that seems
Yeah, so,
about right.
so
That
the
sounds
first class you need to select at C10, right?
right.
Yeah.
So at that time, if you make yourself as a farmer and then you have to push for C13, from where you need to become a craftsman. So I think it is kind of, I used to do like this, that at C10, choose the craftsman, get that speed up. So because resources is easy, to be honest. I mean, you can get resource from anyone, just go plunder. So it is not a big thing.
It just depends. It just depends because in a new state, the throne won't be unlocked yet, so they won't have province quests for the next. I think it's the next 21 days. I don't think they have
Right.
like the throne open, so you won't be able to do province quests.
Yeah, because
until, like, that
we're
21.
staying in these really early states here because I think I created this castle and it was 508, right? And then I moved to
understand.
500.
Yes, I
Yeah,
understand that.
yeah.
But then,
But if you,
if you, as a farmer, what are the benefits you will get? I mean, you will
Well,
get
the
the
gathering, right? The gathering one.
gathering and you get the farmers guild house.
Oh
where you
yes,
get,
yeah,
like,
bountiful harvest. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah.
so you get bulk resources. You make more resources too. Like you can't plunder gold. So if you're hitting a castle and you're a farmer, you can't plunder gold.
Which shouldn't be a
But
problem
gold
early, right?
you can never plunder. I mean, you can't plunder even
As
if
a
you plunder as
craftsman
a raider,
either.
it will be like 10,000 gold.
Yeah, too. Raid. That's what I mean. Like what I've always done is so I've gone raider at I think it's like 16. Whenever you open the T6s, is that 16? I always change the
Raider is at
raider.
19.
Is it?
Raider is at 19 because at 19 you get
Yeah.
T7 and then it is good. to
Well,
become
that's
a
it.
raider.
I've always done it at 16, and I'm thinking in this castle I might just wait till 19. I'll see like how much. But most importantly, it's not so much the raiding thing because I probably will never raid in this castle simply because like I'm not fucking scouting
Yeah, I
for
think
people. Like what the hell? Like it's not happening. Like that takes like so much fucking time. I think I'm gonna mess around with this, but I think if you do, so you do Mr. Farmer, and then when Province Quest unlocks, the next save your change class, right? And then the moment Province Quest unlocks, switch to Craftsman, hit your cards, get those cards coming early, and then you can boost your buildings a lot faster.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I want to. I think
then-
I'm gonna try.
Farmer, craftsman,
So
and raider.
at 10 you become a farmer, at 13 become a craftsman,
Probably,
at
yeah.
16 become a trader, and at 19 become a raider.
Yeah, maybe. What's the trader though? I've never really felt that trader was useful.
Trader, the
can-
benefit of trader
sell
is
that
you
on
will
me.
get double gold.
Double gold. Oh yes.
And-
Okay,
and-
that is something I
and-
remember.
and-
that.
and-
The market's
and-
pretty dope too, isn't it? Oh, the trading house. No,
marketplace.
the trading house benefit too. Like the cheaper stuff in there, right? The better like exchange or whatever.
Yes, but I've used to prefer the gold benefit only because that
Okay.
is what of the bottleneck you will have when you
Yes,
become
true.
16.
Oh yeah.
Because
16 to
somehow
19.
you will
You
not be-
yeah, true. True. I remember that. Yeah. Okay.
Because at 16 you will not be able to get your 9 boxes, and obviously zone com is not maxed.
Yeah.
So it is beneficial to become a trader so that you can use that.
Well,
double
until I
gold.
get the deal with Amex, and then I'll just max my zone com because they'll sponsor me.
Yes. Yes. well, that's the thing. If you're gonna be a farm, like if you're creating a farm, you want to be a farm at the start to create your farm, and then when you
And
get
then
to C16, you
switch
switch
to
it to trader so
trader.
you can plunder the gold.
Right. Double
but we-
resources too. Yeah.
But the trader, you just get a second marketplace where you can like exchange.
Switch out your gold for stuff, right?
No. You can. It's anything. So you can buy. It's just like the trading house.
You can
but
buy
it's a-
speed up also from there.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
you can buy speed.
I have looked at it, but I just didn't think that it was any decent. I only saw gold the one time. I've probably
It
only
is
looked
good
at it
if you
one
upgrade
time.
it. If you upgrade that building to a higher level,
Okay.
it gives you a very decent.
Yeah, I mean, all my farms are traders, so I just have it at level 1. So I probably haven't seen anything good come out of it.
Yeah.
So you need to upgrade it today.
Okay.
So if you get it to like level say I don't know 10 to 14 whatever it may be, then you can just do trades like you would do in your balloon trading house every 12 hours or however
Yeah.
long you get. It's just you can do some of those. You can unlock the higher level it is. You unlock better ones, so you can trade for instead of trading 25,000 gold packs, you can get 75,000, 250,000. The same thing as when you
Oh,
go to
nice.
a trading house.
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
get better.
Just
better
another
things you can
version
trade.
kind of thing. Okay. Well, there's like a premium goods thing too. What's that thing about? I saw that one time and that looked pretty dope.
I'm not sure what that one is. I haven't. I
That premium thing is kind of.
Is it VIP or something?
A gimmick.
Oh.
It's basically a gimmick. It is not exactly a gimmick. It is something like, you know how a super ticket works. It always show you the orange hero, and it has a 1% to 2% chances. So that is
I
what happened
see.
over there.
So when
need to
as
finish
you go
all
through
your,
and
purchases,
yeah, okay,
and when
I
you
see.
finish, keep on finishing all your purchases.
It might
there
come
is
up.
a chance that that thing will come up.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that because one time there was like a 5 teleport in one of my farms. It was like a
one day
5
I become
teleport.
So crazy on my farm, on my trader farm, and I was like, hey, just buy everything. I have like 500 million diamonds on that
Right,
farm. So I was
right.
like, I
That's
can use
crazy.
it anytime. So I was just clicking, 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 buying everything with diamond, then buying everything with money because it has
Did
like
the
200 million
premium good
gold.
thing ever come up or no?
So ultimately everything goes, and then that thing comes up. I mean,
Oh.
why I was hunting is because it has 10. It was offering for 10,000 diamonds,
Mm.
10,000 diamond, 10 advanced teleport. So one
Ooh.
advanced teleport has a 50% discount. So I was
Hmm.
just
Yeah.
trying to focus on that. That I need this. I need this.
Yeah, well, that's the one.
So
That's the one
but
I saw
it
in my farm. Was there was like 5 teleports for like half price of what it normally costs for 5. I was like, oh shit, this looks
but
good.
you know what happened ultimately? Ultimately, you end up spending 100k
Yeah,
diamonds
just to get it, eh?
because you brought all those useless things which you doesn't need also, like like you brought so many stones, so many you know it happens in LSS. So over there it's lumber and then oil. So I just brought all those things which I don't need because I already had that on my farm.
Right. Well, that's one of the biggest things. I think that the biggest mistake people make early in the game is like, so well, it's just resource management, like you were talking about, Abdi. Like they forget that, like, okay, so I'm trying to unlock a box, right? Whether it's an hourly or COP. Well, maybe COP is a little bit different because courage medals are invaluable, or they're priceless, basically, if you're free to play. But say it's an hourly box, okay? They're trying to open an hourly box, and they just spent like 5k gems to open this gold chest. And it's like, okay. Okay, maybe that's worth it, but like what did you get? You know, they like why did you do
Exactly.
that? Like why? And it's like, oh well, you got to open your boxes. Everyone says you got to open your boxes. Okay, but like I've seen people spend like 20k to open a gold hourly. And I'm just like, okay, you just got like, you know, like 5,000 gems back, like plus some resources. Like maybe you get the good thing is if you haven't got your 100 hero tokens, maybe you get some hero tokens. But even then, like you could get it on an easier one very easily, right? And so
Yeah.
they're not managing those resources like they should, and that's the biggest thing is like people just lacking to use the resource management.
And this is why I love this game because it teaches you how to manage your, scarcity. Because if you and it shows you that in order to success in a game, or even if you relate it with the life, then in order to success in your life, you need to have a proper management and proper planning in place.
100%.
Otherwise, you will happen the same thing happen which is happen in the game. You end up
Yep.
selling everything to other person.
Well, no, that's exactly right. You become indebted to someone else because you sold everything to them. Nope,
Or,
that's
or,
it's so true.
or what ends up happening is you get so focused on upgrading your mines to level 25, thinking you're going to be able to create all these resources every day, and then you're just like, oh shit, I could have just been doing zone com from the start with all the resources and starting 2 farms, and I wouldn't have this issue.
Well, that is another great point, Core. So early on in the game, because like you want to max those resources early on, because that's like your main source of resources, especially before Clash of Province comes, right? But then it switches where you need to evaluate your resources now. Okay, I need to unlock my boxes. Clash of Province boxes become priority number 1. How do I unlock
Yeah, the
those?
situation keep on changing. It's
Yeah.
like if you relate it with your real life, it's like when you are child, you have a different requirements. When you become teenager, you have a different requirement. When you
Hmm.
become
Yeah,
adult,
yeah,
you
yeah.
have a different
Oh, this
requirement.
is like
It's like that.
pure gold
And one more
philosophy
important thing
here.
which I feel in this game is that it is the same. If you have too much resources in yourself, like if you're a hoarder, if you are a person who accumulate all the gold, all the resources within you, and you like those things to be filled up, your storage is full all the time, then what will happen? Somebody will come up and he will plunder you.
Yep.
So it is use. You need to use your resources. You don't need
Well,
just
that's
keep it
the
for
thing.
yourself.
What you need to do there is give yourself a big uppercut because you're not using your resources.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that is what happens. I mean, it happens in a real life also. If you have all your money at your home, what will happen? The robbers will come and take out of it. So,
I'm gonna
and
sneak
then you
over
will
to your
feel
house,
bad.
Abdi, and take all your money under your mattress.
Damn it! So you're telling me I'm going to take it all out of my mattress now? That's what I'm doing wrong?
That's right. That is what you've been doing wrong. Maybe actually, maybe in Australia though, like mattress is safer than anywhere else. It's a wild world over there.
It depends upon again. It depends upon under what alliance you are. So if you are in a top
Yeah,
alliance, then
that's
you
right.
might be you can afford that thing. But if
Yeah.
you are in a newer joiner and if you are below top 10 alliance or whatever the NAP level is, then you are screwed. You don't need to keep it on your sofa.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's
think it's
right.
another interesting thing. At the start of a state like we're looking at now, it's interesting to see where they go with the NAP things because I know that when we started our state in 343, I think we started off at NAP 20, and then you eventually, I think we went down to NAP 10. Then we went down to NAP 15. Then we went down to NAP 10, and what that sort of does is almost you almost start forcing alliances that aren't as big or that are big to sort of merge together to bring those active players together because you're always going to, I think in State 500 now, I was talking to one of the R4s in the alliance that I'm in there, and they were saying, there's 149 alliances started in that state.
Holy shit.
Like a ridiculous amount. And
Yeah.
obviously you're only probably going to end up with,
5?
maybe
Like
five
that are
to 10
real?
that are actually
Yeah.
active. Yeah, like 10 if you're in a really active state, but
Yeah.
usually about five alliances. Then the rest of them are farms, academies.
Especially by the time you get to
all
like
that sort of
ROC and like stuff like that. Yeah.
But
exactly.
NAP 5 is kind of very hectic. But if you go into all the legendary state people like 1, 200, they are on NAP all now. So it is again how you mature the game. So at the
Yeah.
start, you are into a cutthroat competition. Then at the middle, it is in the middle of the game, you need to be normal. And then when you are matured, when you see that a lot of people are at C25, then there is no point of going for for the cutthroat
Okay.
competition. It's better to become NAP all.
I'm gonna give you my
Because
hot
let
take.
the
Go ahead, Abdi. Finish, and then I'm gonna give you my hot take on this subject.
because I'm saying that because if that will help you out for the newer for not newer person, because there is no point of a newer. Either ultimately whatever the new castle will appear, it will must be a farm of someone or it must be somebody's spy. So there is no point
Yeah,
of
that's
having
a good point.
competition with each other in that
Fucking
scenario
spy accounts.
when everybody has become C25.
Yeah. Okay, I agree. Hot take on this subject, though. How about imagine a world like this, okay? So imagine a world where you played a video game and you just only played the rules of the game as laid out and didn't create your own man-made shitty dumb rules.
Yeah.
Such as non-aggression policy.
Yeah.
Because ultimately the game is made through area cleansing, to Clash of Provinces, to Reign of Chaos, to Eden, to throne battles. All these things, KEs, all these things naturally will progress you along in the game if you're done right. I believe if you create these other things and add them into the game, that just creates a power dynamic where very large spenders always fuck over everyone else. It's my honest opinion about the game. I believe you don't need a nap. I don't believe you need anything besides just an agreement, like in real life, like just an agreement between two castles. Hey, like someone hits you, just message them and be like, hey man, like be cool if you didn't hit me next time. No. Or yes, you know what I mean? Like just simple shit like that, just like in regular life. You know?
Yeah.
Just simple agreements like that, and you will be fine. The game will progress, and the people that aren't active. You know, the ROC weeds out like 20% of everyone in a state, and then the next season weeds out probably another 20%, and so on and so forth, right? It just keeps going. Then Eden weeds out really the rest, right? And then only the hardcores are left for Eden. So I believe you don't need to honestly bring any of this other like just nerd rage things into the game. Now, because I will say this in the simple fact that I don't like I follow NAP, obviously in any state I've ever been, I'll follow NAP because I believe like you know, everyone should have an equal chance at playing the game. But I will promise you this, in every fucking state I've played in this game, and it's the same in every state minus one random one every 50 states that doesn't play this way. NAP only benefits and is made by assholes. Usually. Okay? And it's always exploited for the spenders to get stronger. Because 341 has basically cemented this is knowledge I take from 179, 245, and now 341 has cemented this idea in my mind. Okay? And just going around to KEs and seeing how NAP doesn't work in any other fucking state I've ever even looked at. That the states that NAP actually works how it's supposed to are the exception, right? So that tells me that maybe NAP isn't really even needed, and those exceptional states would be exceptional anyway because they just have good fucking humans in it.
Yeah. And I think you naturally get to a NAP all anyway because
exactly.
you get to a state
well, that's the thing.
Where you have everyone that's either in an alliance together and they either work together or do all that sort of stuff. That it sort of goes away. You sort of wean out the people that are what do you call it? The bitches.
Yep.
And they just leave, and then you stay with the people that are actually serious about the game, and then you almost just become a NAP all because.
Well, it's actually necessary, right, in order to be good at ROC. Look at the states, right, that are not full NAP maybe, but basically, right, working very good together, even if you're not in the top 5. Oh, sorry, we got a new person. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, Abdi joined, and now we have to hop a server again because Discord's fucking shit. Let me change servers to Abdi, where are you in again? Are you in Europe somewhere?
I'm in India.
Oh, you're in India. Okay, so let's go to US East, and we'll see if that works. Because that'll put me in core, and then hopefully we'll try that. Can you hear me?
I need to change it.
Sure.
Sorry, no.
Okay, we'll try this for a bit. Let me know if it cuts out, because I've got to figure out this thing, because in the middle of our fucking wars, it's very upsetting to me when people can't hear what I'm trying to tell them. So I got to figure this out. So appreciate you guys bearing with me on that. Anyway, I was saying, so you look at the states that are basically NAP, right? Like your state, 343, 340 is basically NAP too, I think. And then all the 329 and 332 are also basically all NAP, right? Like everyone's working together in those states, right? You look at that, and then you look at a state like 341. Well, we have one decent team, and that's hell, right? The rest of us are struggling because we're not in a mega hive together. Many reasons why we're struggling, right? There's no communication to stop destroyer shouts, lots of stuff, and we're at civil war again. FYI, just come to our province and check out the province chat there. I think they may have got it resolved. I just signed off when it started. But I saw our number 1 alliance hit our number 4 alliance, which is breaking NAP, and there's no reason to do that. And I'm in all the chats that would have an explanation for that, and I didn't see any real explanation. So, yeah. Basically, our state, NAP doesn't work anyway. So I believe that you just don't create rules for the game. The game's they fucking crushed it, in my opinion. They created a natural progression where you must work together. You must get strong. You must learn how to fight during interstate KE, in-state KE. And then you must work together to win COP, right? Mm-hmm. And then you must work together to win ROC. Right? You must work together naturally. So I believe the game is incredibly made, and I don't think you need to add much, really. The only thing is farms, right? But that's a personal preference. Obviously, the gamers or the developers made it in a way that you must do farms or you must spend like tens of thousands of dollars. So they're geniuses once again, right? Because
Or you don't even need to spend tens of thousands of dollars if you want to do it over a period of time. If you want to be
right,
impatient, you could
yes,
do it
very fast.
cheaply. But it
Yeah,
would take you still 2
What
years.
what you are suggesting at this moment is kind of ideal scenario, and
yep,
we all know we do not live in ideal world. So
yep.
there are people who are just 10 years, not 10 years, but yes, people who are 12 years, 13 years old are playing
True,
also.
true.
There are people who are 40 plus playing also, and then people doesn't understand. There are people who are from different
Very true.
cultures who doesn't
Very true.
know
Yeah.
anything about the game and whatever. So they feel like, okay, you hit me, now I will hit you every time I will see you.
Yeah.
So
And
that is
that's
what
fine.
kind of
That's what I mean.
philosophy is
They
going
just
on.
do that. Just
No,
do that. I think it
but
was fine if they do that.
ultimately what happens when it comes to KE, or when it comes to your COP starts, because before COP it is fine, but once COP starts, throne battle starts, you need those people to participate together, and that
Okay.
understanding take time to develop.
Okay.
I mean, you can't expect it from the people who is just 14-year or 15-year old kid, who doesn't care about the game, because for them everything is Mario,
Right.
right? Everything is
True. Mario is pretty
constant.
dope though.
So for
For
them, it's
sure.
like, I just need my queen. That's the only thing.
That's right. Well, counterpoint, I agree with you pretty much in everything you said. Counterpoint, though, is maybe 341's an exception, but I'll tell you what, we have not successfully done NAP for 7 months now, except for random spurts of like 7 to 14 days where no one attacks anyone. Okay? And we are hella fucking strong at COP. Like first place in the gold league for like 2 rounds now, every single week. Not that gold league's super crazy hard. Let me paraphrase that. It's not as crazy as the early people make it sound to be. It's not at all. They've changed the game,
No, the
so it's not
gold
like
is
that.
not crazy.
Yeah.
Trust me, gold is not that
I thought it was
bad.
going to be legendary.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
legendary
yeah.
is.
Oh, by the way, no one apologized for that. But anyway,
No, legendary is definitely hard, because
yeah,
in
no,
legendary you have
legendary
to,
will be hard. Yeah.
you need to
I
face around those people who used to buy
thought
Amex.
this was going to legendary
So
level.
Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, okay, so this is the thing. The game is so good created, guys, because once again we're in second round of gold division and we still have 0 teams going to legendary. The developers know what the fuck they're doing so that you don't quit their game. They know what
yeah,
they're doing. They're very good at it.
Yeah.
So like this is what
Yeah,
I mean. I just trust in the developers. As long as I don't spend my
I
money,
many
they'll never
people
hook me. I'll just
I
spend
have
all my
seen
time.
many people who are quitting the game, saying that, hey, this game sucks so much time from my life, and I
Okay,
was like,
that's a
come on.
legit thing. That's a legit thing though, because those people also waste their time on like Facebook and stuff too. So like we're all good there.
Yes,
It's not just
yes,
this
yes.
game; it's they're poor at managing their time. Period.
This is
Did-
what I
did I-
was coming. That it is not about this game or any game. I mean,
Yeah.
nobody is asking you to continue to play for like
Exactly.
24
Yeah.
into 7. If you do not have a time to play 24 into 7, then don't play
Don't-
24 into 7.
Exactly.
But it doesn't mean that you just say bye to everybody just because you do not spend like 15
Yeah,
minutes
yeah.
for the login.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, man, I've acquired so many castles from old alliance mates just saying like, hey, like I don't have time for the game. I'm just like, hey, like I'll take your castle, sure. Like you can give me your castle, that's fine. But like honestly, like I'd rather you stay and just play your 15 minutes a day or something, right? Because like you could still be useful, and who knows, your circumstances might change later where you could play like an hour a day. Like you don't know what life's gonna bring. Like don't just toss the game away. But if you're not having fun, then definitely I'll take your castle, 100%. Because the game is the game, and it's not going to suddenly become more fun for you. Because the game is, and that's the thing. When I told people at RRC, I was like, "Okay, guys, we got to hunker down, and you guys got to start enjoying RRC. Because I promise you, if you don't enjoy RRC, just go play a different game. This is all the game is forever."
I remember that I'm playing from like 1.5 years or
Mm-hmm.
2 years maybe. Um,
Yeah.
I have like 7 castles experience. So
Right,
what
right.
my feeling is that I I agree that this game become boring at some time. At like after 10, 20 days, you might feel that
It's
boredom
not as
because
exciting for sure than the first day when
yeah,
you were
when your
upgrading
when
six,
your
7 castle levels, and you know.
and not only that, when your
And then
COP is every day it's the same, then it
Right.
become boring. I
Yeah,
agree.
monotonous
But
kind of
again,
stuff. Yeah.
then what will happen? I mean, what is the core factor of this game? Is not the game itself. It's the people with whom you are playing,
Yes,
because
that
that is
is
what
yes,
it,
holding
bro.
you.
Yep. Totally.
Because that is the only reason why this game is interesting, because over there you compete with other people. You see, okay, you did zone com at 90%, I'm at 85%, I need
Oh,
to pick it up
dude. Yeah,
another
that's
0.5%.
literally
That
that's a good point to
competition
bring it
culture.
around to. Is that is the best part about Rise of Empires Ice and Fire is the people you play with, and because it's crazy how many people all over this is the thing, is like I deal like with a lot of people in business all the time, and more so before COVID, but now I just mostly virtually deal with them. But I dealt with a lot of people like in a social atmosphere all the time with what I do for work and stuff. But this game has opened my eyes to how like everyone in the entire world basically is the same. Right? Like everyone's the same. No matter what country you come from, no matter what language you come from, it's basically the same. Minor cultural differences, yes, sure. But we're all the same. Like, we're all doing the same shit in this game with all the same amount of 24 hours in a day, and we're all frustrated by very, very similar things, and all happy by very, very similar things. Right? So, and that's super cool because, like in one Discord call on our Discord server, which is super awesome how many people have joined us, but we can have people from 21 different countries at one time if everyone was online at the same channel. Like, that's fucking crazy,
Wow.
right?
yep.
Yep.
We
That's
have
an
that
impressive.
many countries in our Discord server, and that's insane. And there's only 300 people. So imagine, like, when more and more people keep coming and stuff, like, it's only going to get more and more. It's just crazy that one video game could bring that many people together.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
That-
even on a Facebook, if you go on a Facebook, you might have a 5,000 friends, but how many people you get connect every day? Just three, four
Exactly.
people. That's it.
Yeah,
Over
that's right.
here, you have a 100 people in your alliance, and out of 100, at least you will get 15 or 20 people online, if your alliance is active. Definitely, if your
Yeah.
alliance is not
Well, especially
not
if you're
active,
well,
then
if
I
you're in
can't
one of
say
these
anything.
wars too, right? If you're in one of these wars, like we have 30 to 40 people every war, right? And we're not even like a super super hardcore active alliance. Like I've seen some wars that they have 50 people, 50 to 60 people,
And
right?
yes, and I mean, also the coordination. Like
Yep.
you coordinate with those 50 people.
Oh, it's crazy. I think Core and I, was it me? Oh no, I was speaking with Metal, our buddy there from Kuwait there, but we were just talking about like because he runs a business too over there in Kuwait, and he just talked about he literally has learned more about interpersonal communication and relationship building from this game than anything else. He took an MBA, right? Than any other learning he could do as far as business relationship and coordinating with a team of people from all different kind of walks of life. This game, you can literally learn a lot from just that coordination
Well, I
aspect.
can I
for
can say
sure.
that he is Indian, so that is something which is expected.
Right, right.
We used to, I mean, you can see like the way I put it with real life and the way he is developing his skills with this game. I mean, we are the people who usually put, get all the juice up out of the stuffs. We
Right. Yeah,
don't
yeah,
leave
yeah.
it
So that is
as
so
a
true
waste.
actually. He is exactly like that. Yeah. No, it's a crazy game for all the things I complain about on a daily basis with it. It's mostly more well. It's honestly the things that I complain about are the things that have been brought into this beautiful game from outside sources, bro. That's why I am. No one can change my mind on this thing about NAP and coalition alliances and like just fucking wait. It's coming. The game is created in a way so everything builds. In Eden, we'll have these coalitions, we'll have the guilds, and we'll be able to do all this stuff together. But everyone wanted to jump the gun. Impatience, man. Impatience. It's the biggest killer in this game
Yep.
is impatience for sure.
Well,
obviously. I mean,
that's
either you spend money or you have patience.
Yep, that's literally it. That is a good way to put it for sure.
Because if you spend money, you can become C25 in 1 month,
Yep.
and then you can boss around everywhere.
That's right. Yeah, and then, but the thing is, like, when you boss around everyone, then everyone just eventually will just tell you to fuck off and put their shield on, and you can't fucking do anything. Like, that's the best part. Like, even the last.
Equalizer.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is they have the ultimate equalizer, the shield in this game. And yeah, maybe they'll keep you out of a big alliance because they don't like how small you are. All this bullshit. We'll farm you till you give up. All this shit they can say to you, it don't matter. Just put your shield on and you're good to go. And as long as you're managing your resources properly, you'll always have enough for a shield.
I mean,
you can do you can do your
come
hero
up
day,
with
you can
this
do your troop
question.
train day, and you can get it.
Yep.
I came up with this question from some time back in LSS, that somebody says to me over there that, hey, it is very hard for us to shield our farm because our farm doesn't have
Bullshit.
diamonds to get that 3-day shield for the KE. And I
They're
was
full
like,
of
come on.
they're full of
Yikes.
shit.
Yikes.
I was saying that that is something bullshit which you were saying, because it is very easy to get 2,500 diamonds on Hero Day,
Oh,
and nobody is saying you, I mean, stopping you to
And
do
troop
that.
train day.
they
And
literally
and
cannot stop you.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can just go do the hero trick, get your diamond, and then buy a shield of for the 3 day for the whole KE. You
Yeah,
don't
and
have
you
to
can
bother
literally
to go
put
to
it on right then at the start of training troop day, and then you're good for the whole KE.
Yeah, you don't, and you don't need to bother to log in also in your farm. And then you're on Monday, when you uh, log back and when your shield get cleared off, all you have to do is take out your resources from them and enjoy your build day. So it is kind
You
of a
know what's
very good system.
you know what's interesting about that? So I got really frustrated when they switched the research thing. Did you see that switch there, Abdi?
Which switch?
Where you used to be able to donate to the high level researches in your tree in your alliance tech.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so they switched that, right? Because I used to just use that to get my farms, to get my shields for my farms, right? So I'd never have to use diamonds, or I'd use it to get advanced ports and all that stuff in my farms. But when they switched that, I was just like, I just was like, okay, fuck it, screw my farms. They're never getting a shield. I'm done. And then like week after week, I would lose like 10 million resources of each, and I was like, okay, this is like kind of a waste of time. Like, what's going on? And then other people were like, yeah, like we can never shield. I was like, okay, well, let me check that out, right? So I go in there, and yeah, hero day, man. On one hero day on one of my farms, I do hero day, and I got enough for three days in one hero day.
Yeah,
7,000
Like-
gems. Yep.
Like that's it. Like that's
Triple
it.
dip. Triple dip.
If you know what you're doing, if you do the recycle greens, if you do anything, you're good to go. Like you'll get it. You know.
And triple dip with the chests, you know, the 2 hourlies and the Clash of Province one.
Right.
Pop your ticket, like
Hey, you'll be good.
Easily
You'll be
get 5,000-6,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
plus
Yeah.
you also get a minimum of two teleports. So you can use that two teleports to, if you get zeroed in that
Yeah,
situation.
exactly. Like you get a lot just from the one day. So even if you only went into your farm the one
But then
day.
but then you know what the complaint people used to make? People used to say that it is, it is very
Takes too much time.
hard and frustrating. Yeah, hard and frustrating to stay for 30 minutes on a farm. I said, who want you to stay for 30 minutes?
Yes.
If you do a hero trick, and if you are below 15 or 16, it hardly takes 2 or 3 minutes for one box. All you need to do is to just, be. I mean, you can easily get your orange from the free if you have, and if you don't,
Well,
then log in every day for like 4 5 minutes.
that's the
Click that
thing.
free button.
I usually don't even triple dip because I just go on when the hourly is when you get points for everything, right? I usually log on to my farms in that hourly, which is every other hourly, right? So I just log in there, pop the 30-minute ticket, 100% ticket, and just smash it out. Get my chest and dip out, go to the next one. It literally takes like 4 minutes per farm. Like 4 minutes, in and
Yeah,
out, just doing. I can do all my farms in 30 minutes if I wanted to, you know?
I mean, even on even the same for the gathering day. I was like, it's your farm. You need to be gathered actually.
Yeah, yeah,
So it's a very
exactly.
easy day. You don't even have to log in for that gathering day. Just ensure that your troop will return or your gathering will complete on the gather day. And when you get back on any day, you will see your gold or whatever your and rewards are delivered on your mailbox.
And another one too. I had someone in our alliance that said this not too long ago. They said we can't shield our farm. We don't have time to do any of the hero day or training trips. And I was like, okay, fair enough. I was like, all right, just tell me one thing. When was the last time you went into your bag on your farm? And they're like, oh, never. And I'm like, well, go into your bag and have a look in there because you get, select, your mail, get all your rewards that you've missed out because you haven't been online for 4 days, and then go into your bag and just have a look in your bag. Do your dragon. Another one of the best ones if you're looking for gems is do the dragon ones, especially the 100% ones. You can sometimes get 450 gems in there. But go into your bag and 9 times out of 10, you'll have, the 5, the 100, the 200 gem packs. And some people can be sitting in there with like 20 of the, 100 gem packs in your bag, the purple one. And you select that, and there's 2,000 gems just right there. Like, it's ridiculous how many people overlook that. And I've done the same thing.
Dragon is one of the biggest, difference between LSS and this. I mean, this is one of the reason. I mean, there are two reasons why I love this game more than my Last Shelter Survival. Otherwise, it's equally same. But the one is Dragon, and the another one is it is very easy to do a KE because it is very easy to find a target on this game rather than finding in a KE in LSS. Because over here you can zoom in, zoom out or whatever. What is zoom in, zoom out? I wasn't able to understand that. So it's like you zoom out and then you can find the marker of the castle easily. And then this dragon give you a lot of resources. Over there, there is no dragon or something in LSS. So you do not have that chances to get extra, diamonds and resources sometimes.
Yep.
So that is one of the difference which I find between this game and that game. And this is why I like this game because it is easy and it is more lenient toward free to play player.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that's what
Yeah.
they were going for with this second version of the exact same game is they were trying to make a way for it to like hang on to the free to play players for longer, right? So they
Yeah. So what
created
is
those
target
simple
box
things
system?
like you just said. Very, very just basic simple things that makes a world of difference if you're free to play.
Yes. And free to play players are really the one who make some big differences.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
dude. Yeah.
give they give the game life. To be
Yes.
honest,
Well, I'll
we
tell
can't
you.
lead.
Yeah, go ahead, Abdi. Yeah.
I'm saying we can't lead the game. I mean, we cannot be like
The
and it is
dangle
also not
shots or
just
whatever. Yeah.
yeah, and it is also not justifiable according to me that you give preference to those people who are not spending their real money over the people who are spending their real money just because it's kind of I feel morally wrong.
Right.
But yeah, other than that, we can be a very good supporter. So this is what our role is, and this is what I always used to play in the game. That I used to be a supporter. I support my team and alliances even in everywhere. But yes, those people who spend money, obviously they have a chance to score more than me, and their score will always be more than me. And if I beat their score, then it will become like delightful moment. That's why
Right.
I have that MVP screenshots with me whenever I score above Ulrich in KE, and I will say,
That's right.
"Yay! I scored." I got you for at least 90 minutes. Okay, fine. I am an MVP for 90 minutes.
Yeah,
No
that's right.
problem.
He had to go take a shit or something, so he wasn't online. No, but
And
that's
those are
it. Well, this is
those are
what
the
I
moments
think
you
about the.
want.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying those are the moments you want. I mean,
Yeah,
from the game.
yeah.
And what else you expect from the game? People play for a game for the fun, for the excitement. So that is what is there. If you are having a
Yeah.
fun and excitement, what else you need?
Well, I'll be honest. Like, there's two things I like about how this game sets up the free to play versus playing. Because, like, let's be honest, most mobile games are just like a money grab, right? They just suck in all microtransactions are the way that just like rob people of a future, in my opinion, from a financial standpoint. But anyway, the thing that I like most is that the aspect of just being able to, as a free to play, you can basically accomplish every single thing in this game that a spender can if you know what you're doing, right?
Plus, if you give some time.
Yes, and it's all the same thing, and it's back to your thing about comparing it to life. Like, money is not a real thing. Money's just time, the resource of your time being transformed into a tangible object we call money. And even today, it's not tangible anymore, right? It's just a number on a computer screen, right? So you put in your time, and then you get this number into your bank account, right? Well, it's the same thing with this game, right? It's either you spend your cash, it's the reverse. So either you spend your cash or you spend your time to get what the cash would bring, right? And it's the same thing in life too, same thing, right? But ultimately, what I like most about the free-to-play aspect is to be a good free-to-play player, you got to grind, right? You have to know what you're doing and you got to grind. And ultimately, it's those are my favorite people in life. Are just like the grinders, right? Like, you can have all the natural talent in the fucking world and all this stuff, or you could be born into a perfect situation, but it's the grinders that, like, I hire in my companies because, like, it's like, yeah, you're gonna give it. Like, you have something to fight for here. Maybe you grew up poor or whatever. You don't have to grow up poor, but you just work really, really hard, right? Whereas, like, if you're a spender in this game, not all spenders, right? There's many good spenders that know how to play the game. But honestly, over the time I've played this game in the many states I've played in, the spenders seem to only they use money to mask the fact that they don't know how to manage their resources or their time properly. So, oh shit, well, I ran out of this and I need my boxes, so I'm just going to buy a pack. It's like, why though? Why did you run out of your shit? Why do you have no stamina? Why are you buying stamina now? Why don't you have a teleport? Why are you buying a teleport? Like, why are these things happening? They forget to ask themselves the why, and so they just buy another pack because they can, right? Thus, as you get farther and farther down the line, as the game equalizes itself out, and all these C25s that are just talking shit, you know, when you equalize yourself out there, those players are going to be better than the people that have spent the money all along. Because they know how to play the game ins and out. They know how to do a proper KE because they can't afford to fucking get hit in a KE, right? They can't afford it because it sets them back a week as opposed to a spender. Like, one of the spenders in my alliance, he's like, yeah, I do KE and it's fun sometimes, and if I get hit, I just buy back the resource. So I'm like, okay, fuck off, bro, just fuck off. Like, what do you mean? Like, just don't get hit or do it properly and get hit once. But he's like, oh yeah, I got hit a few times. It's like, fuck, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Just
Many people
teleport to the
just
side
got
and
it
ran
because
out.
they wanted their kill ranking to be high.
I
Like,
wish,
you know,
I wish that was why they did it, Abdi. I wish, but unfortunately, they don't even know the benefits of ranking high in the killing. Like, they don't even know, like, the basics. This is what I mean. They have masked their entire game of, and it just goes throughout the whole thing. As you're trying to build this cohesive unit that works good in ROC, these spenders tend to be, sometimes, not all, not too general with this, but these spenders I've found are the people that lack the skills to perform the strategy, so they'll just spend the money to overcome the gap. But the thing is, The greatest part about this game is money can never buy you strategy. It can sure buy you more stamina, but the thing is, strategy will always outbid you. And then if you lose and you spent 2K on a war and you lose, holy shit, you're never spending 2K on a war again.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So the strategy part of this game, if you can use your resource management and your time management properly, combined with some pretty freaking good strategy, you can, it'll all be okay. And we're almost getting to that point. Season 3 and Start of Eden is where it starts to level out, right? Like, there's many people, like, I'm free to play and I'm almost C25, and Abdi's free to play, he's almost C25. Like, we're getting there. It's going to start to even out. The only difference will be heroes. And that unfortunately won't ever even out. That's how they compensate the spenders too, because they got to put something in the game for the spenders too to keep them spending, right? And that's what they've done with heroes, right? New fucking 9 heroes every season. Like, that's how they're going to hook the spenders forever.
To be honest, even in the Eden also, you don't need to have a good hero. I mean,
No,
I have played
exactly.
Eden. I have
Just for like KE, I would
am
say like it's really tough to beat a I'll probably never be able to hit a dangle shots unless he really messes up, right?
why you need to hit a dangle shot. That is what one of the concern is. See, in if you compare this game to the real life situation, then also in a real life you have two kind of people. One is a rich person, the another one is a poor person. There is, if in throughout the history you have find that the poor person have a better chances to success than the rich kids of their father. Always the
Next
person, their
generation, yeah.
generation, yeah, always their next generation have shown the downfall after one or two, you know,
Yeah.
successive season. But you never find anywhere where a poor kid fail. I mean, okay, they fail, but who cares about them? Always people focus on those two poor kid who success. And why they success? Because they studied on the thing, they put time into it, because that is what they have. They have
Yeah.
time, they have plenty of time. So in this whole world you have two currency, one is your money, one is your time. Either you put a time or you put a money in it. If you I mean, obviously you can't have like there are people who have both world also. So if you have that, then you are the beast. So that is saying. And coming to this game, if you wanted to success, you need to pick your fights. You can't fight everyone.
Yeah, right,
So
right.
you need to understand your limits, and you need to see, because if even if you go in KE and you are C25, you have a T9, and then you think like, hey, I am C25, I have T9, now I can attack someone with a king buff, then
Yeah, yeah,
come
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's just bad planning.
I think another part to that too is this, right? So a strategy part of the game is this, and I was saying this to some of the guys in our state, right? Is that, and this is an equalizer there too. So you can have states, or you can have alliances in states where they want to do really good and they want to, be number one. They want to do all this sort of jazz, and they'll have members that spend, $100, $200, $300 per war 3 times a week, just so they can get, the top prize of Reign of Chaos, which the prize is probably worth $300, $400, $500 total, and they're not going to be able to sustain that. So they can do that, and if they wanted to keep doing that and spending $1,000 a week on stamina packs in Reign of Chaos, that's fine. But it's going to cost them, thousands and thousands of dollars over 18 wars, for season 1, 2, and 3. But once you get to Eden, it's every fucking day. Like, you're not going to be spending $1,000 a day in Eden doing that. So, it's not teaching them anything. It's not teaching people anything, because you're not going to be able to just keep doing that come Eden. Like,
You won't. Even the rich of the rich won't be able to do it, because like those people aren't playing this game. Let's be real.
But you get to a point where it's just
Eden,
not
the problem
to
is
buy it.
Right,
Eden,
I
the
see what you're
problem
saying. Yeah,
is
yeah.
you will never, you do not have a privilege to shield. So that is also one of the thing, that you can't shield in Eden. Even if you want, you can't. So it's like everyone can hit you. Then the second part is the reason. If you look into the Eden, the way the game is, the Eden, the goal of this game is not to attack each other. The goal of the Eden is it is basically not alliance versus alliance. It is not even state versus a state. It is a guild versus another guild, like zone. You all thrown into one map. You are divided into north and south zone, east and west zone, and then you fight for your own zone development. So it's like one zone conquering all the other zones. So whoever have a major, the larger uh, state or larger palaces, there are small, buildings which you need to capture. So if you capture all those buildings, whoever has the highest number of buildings wins. So this is how this game is all about, Eden. So if you focus on that particular part, then you don't need to spend money all the time. You need to plan. Right, some people had to spend money because better gear, better gold part, and good, having a good hero or having a very T9 advanced or enhanced troop will give you edge, because they can reduce the durability of that building very fast and very quickly. But as a free to player, you are a supporter, so you can just just take a part in it and get your rewards out of it.
Right.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. And yeah,
Yeah, and ultimately, if you see, even on the ROC reward, you can get top one, which is the leader award. Then you have 9 normal rewards. I mean, not normal, but 9 the special one. And then you have other 90 normal rewards. So whoever from whole alliance, after 10 people, everybody is normal,
Right. Right. Yeah,
right?
that's a
So
huge
even
thing
if you
too. I like that
so
part of the
even
game
if
too.
like suppose imagine 15 people are spending $1,000 per day on per ROC, I mean per ROC war, ultimately out of that 15 only 10 is going to get a good reward. 5 people will feel like, hey, I spent so much money, I didn't got this and this, and
Yeah.
ultimately they were like sad and whatever it is, which is wrong, because
Yeah.
obviously you need to focus on the part. If you're focused on I mean if you have to focus mostly on one part, then obviously, because nobody is asking you to spend $1,000 every day. It's your wish that you spend on that money.
Right.
Right?
Right. Right.
So because I'm very sure, because I'm not a leader, but Wall is a leader of his alliance, I'm very sure that you do not ask your people to, hey, go and buy this item because I am saying it.
Yeah. No.
Is
I
it
tell
like
them.
that?
I tell them they have to spend at least 1,000 a day to be part of TTT. That's why we are
So that is
so strong and we crush everyone always.
that is your membership fee.
That is the membership fee, and actually, not even in the game. You gotta half of that's gotta come right to my PayPal. I'm running a pyramid scheme. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm running a pyramid scheme. All right, and it's working out well because they're recruiting people now, and I'm getting 25% of those people.
So you should you should name yourself as an affiliate person of this game, so that every
Yeah,
person who
that's right.
buys anything from your recommendation or whatever your code, then you
Yeah,
will
that's
get some
right. That's
extra
right.
from the
Use
developer.
my code BWG to get 0% off, but it helps me get richer.
No, no, no. You don't need to say that it will help you to get richer. You just say that it will help the developers in feeding their family.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I love the one. It'll pay for the developers' college for their kids.
There was one in LSS. There is, I mean, you used to see all the other videos also, right? On
Yeah,
TV and
Tripleaholics and
whatever.
all those guys. Yeah, yeah.
There is one guy who is called AO,
Uh huh.
and he used to have this channel, and where he used to portray the throne war
Oh yeah,
between
cool.
two states.
Yeah, yeah.
So it, and I just watched one or two of his videos over there. I mean, live stream over there. So on that live stream, he was showing that how much. money people are spending
Oh,
on
interesting. That would be
on this
cool. Yeah.
throne war,
Yeah, yeah.
and everyone is like speaking 100 million power, 200 million power
Uh-huh.
castles, and they were attacking. Obviously, if you have a 200 million power, you hardly bother if one hit takes like 7 million or 8 million.
Right. Yeah,
One
that's nothing.
because it's just a 10% of your power. Who cares about 10%? So, so
Yeah,
it was
well,
like
no
that.
kidding,
Everybody
eh?
is doing that. People are throwing missiles over there because in LSS it's have a missiles. Over here you have shouts. So and shouts are expensive, so they are buying gold packs and the other things regarding that. That
Yes.
the crystal, they need crystal, so they are buying
Yeah.
crystal pack
Yeah.
also. So he was like somewhere around 2,000, not two, 20,000 to $30,000 has been spent on just one
That one
site.
battle.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, and I was like, wow, $20,000 in a one single day.
Yeah.
They must they can now run this server for like 100 years out of that.
Yeah,
twenty
well,
thousand dollars.
the amount of money that microtransactions brought into the gaming world is ridiculous. Like, it just
It's all
transformed it.
started from Farmville.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't know where it started exactly, but it definitely was something crazy. But the cool thing is, like, it sucks if you got, but like, it's the same as gambling, right? Like, if you got sucked into gambling, then sucks to suck, but that's been around too. Just don't do it if you if you can't handle it. But ultimately, like, it's transformed gaming into a mainstream activity that's not done by basement dwelling trolls. That's what this kind of microtransaction and financial prowess into this field has done for gaming, which is super cool. Like, because I used to play games as a kid when it's like, very looked down upon by pretty much everyone, and it is still in many cultures, but not so much in America anymore. Like, you could make millions of dollars playing video games as a living, as like a 18-year-old, 16-year-old kid, right? So it's not really looked down on as often as it used to be, right? And that's because of these things like microtransactions, where like these developers can create a system where the money can go from one game, it can change hands from regular consumers to the developers and then back into professional players, right? And
Yeah.
and it's super cool, right? It's super cool. I think it's really cool that like I follow League of Legends, the pro scene, pretty heavily. Not
Yes,
pretty
because
heavily. I follow it pretty regularly for like the last 10 years. But they went to franchise models, and now these 16, 18-year-old kids that were literally like outcasts their whole life because they were really good at a video game and nothing else. They're making like $1.5 million a year to play a game.
wow.
Right?
That's
and
crazy.
and they're just little kids. They're like 18-year-old kids. Like, can you imagine? Like, obviously there needs to be some proper training in those franchises so that these kids don't turn into pieces of shit. but ultimately, that's pretty life-changing, I think, for like a generation of gamers. Like I was never ostracized as a gamer because I also played like sports and did like all the main stuff that you don't really get made fun of in school, right? I did all that stuff too, and I'm not generally an asshole, so I made friends with people. So it was good as far as my experience, but I met many people that I became friends with that were gamers that literally had like the shittiest time growing up. Because they only really liked video games. They maybe were a little bit sweaty and stinky, but they were good people, you know? They maybe could have used an extra shower, but they were good people. And now it's changing, which is super exciting to see as far as the world goes in general. And it's games like this. Now, we can complain all about how it's crazy and addictive, and yeah, it's crazy that people are spending this much money on an app and all that stuff. But like, honestly, like, money flows in this world, right? The more you look at where money goes, money is going. No matter what happens, money is moving. Now, your job as a human, I believe, is just to get in the line or the stream of money that will benefit you the most and provide the things in life that you want. Right? And so the people that have got into the gaming stream of money making, these developers, it's actually pure genius in my opinion. Right? Because how many games are very, very similar to this game? Not exactly the same, but very much the same. You know what I mean? There is probably like 10 going on right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, true.
Right? And the all these developers are crushing it still, right? It's crazy because they're just tweaking
even
it slightly.
even a newcomer, even a new game which comes into the market
Uh-huh.
and on this same philosophy, I mean, this game itself is kind of very much similar. I mean, they have copied many things from
Yep.
Game of
Yeah.
Thrones, and other stuffs.
Game of War too.
But
That was
nobody,
another one. Yeah. Lots of games like that. Yeah.
yeah, and but there is no problem with people. I mean, we see game when you play a game, the first motive is to enjoy the time.
Exactly.
So so that is one of the primary concern. But when you start spending money, you become competitive, and when you
Yes.
become very
Yes.
competitive in the situation, then you don't care
Yeah.
about and
Yeah.
if you
It
can,
requires
obviously, if you
balance and some rational thinking, or it can get out of hand.
yes, and this is where people says that it is very addictive. There are
Yeah.
people, I mean, I don't know, you guys play fantasy football or fantasy,
Oh yeah.
any
Yeah. Yeah. I
sports
have
like.
before. Yeah. Fantasy football. Yeah.
Yeah, because in India it's called. I mean, we are very cricket crazy people. I mean, Korkat is from Australia, right? So he must be knowing
Sure
about
am.
those things.
Yeah.
That how crazy Indians are for cricket, and
Oh.
we are your number one arch enemies when it comes to cricket. India,
Do, do, do,
Australia, and
do,
England.
do we not beat you in the last tests? I can't remember. I didn't watch the tests earlier this year, but I'm pretty sure we beat you.
Oh snap!
I think they beat us. I think they beat us in one, but then Christmas time came around,
And there's that competitiveness. Now imagine if you were betting.
Yes, and this is where the things get very high. People bet like so many amount on it, and they
Maggie,
used to get out of
you
I mean benefit out of it. So one thing I must say that when I was used to be a kid, I started playing. To be honest, I don't know whether the authorities can see this stream or not, but I can say since I'm from India that I have played games on pirates.
games on what?
what?
Pirated CDs. I do not
Oh yeah, right,
paid anything
Oh
about
yeah,
that game.
right, right.
So
yeah.
I don't know you guys also have played it or not, but we used to play. I mean, in India, it's a very big common thing. Nobody have money when you are a student and all,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah,
everybody
totally.
wants to play the games. We do not have that online game facility, so we used to play everything offline
Yeah,
with our people. Then Call of Duty came into the picture. Then people start playing that thing on LAN server,
right.
and where you connect with your hostel friends and then you play on that. So from there the things started getting up. When I see any Indian in this game, and especially in this ROE or LSS, and when I see they are spending money, and then I was like, wow, it is a very good advancement in India that people are finally putting money into a game and helping the developer.
Yeah,
Although
right.
although I don't care that if they are spending like getting money out of that also, because I have seen a lot of Indian people who are just spending money making their castle big, and then they are selling it to
Right,
other people.
right, right.
So it is like
I just wish that I was smart enough back when Call of Duty first started that we could preempt that iPhone or Apple would create iPhones and all this technology these days where we can literally play it on our phones and link it by iTunes or Apple Pay or whatever you want to pay with, and you can literally just sit there and get people to be playing a game like that war, and they just click a button 2 times, and within that couple of hour period of playing a game, they could literally spend like a couple $100. It's like going to a casino. You go to a casino, they give you chips for a reason, because the casino chips don't register in your head as having a monetary value to what you
yeah,
actually have. So
It's all a trick, man.
You would just spend it, and you all of a sudden you're betting, like $50, $100 a hand, not registering that's a $100 note or two $50 notes. It's a trick, and that's exactly what they do with this sort of stuff, and that that micro
Transaction.
microtransactions, purchasing. You get 1 million people playing, say in this game, who are each every day just buying, a $7 pack or an $8 pack.
Yeah, I mean, I
And
have
every
heard a
day
lot
everyone's
of
doing that.
people. I have heard a lot of people suggesting like, hey, buy just $10 pack for ROE, sorry, ROC event. It lasts for 1 week, and I was like, $10? Are you kidding me? $10 is the amount of money I need to spend in a week or in a day. Not, I mean, not for me, but yes, for me, it's like a $10 for 2 days. My food money.
Oh, to
So
live. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
and I was like, I am not going to spend that $10 for this. But I know if a people is earning, like, I mean, in US or in other country it is. But if in India, if they come up like 100 rupee pack, which is somewhere around $2 or 1.7 dollars, then everybody in India is going to spend the money, because they, for us, 100 rupees is not a big thing. The same thing which happens in your countries, like for $10 for you, I'm very sure that is not a big thing right now. But 20 years back, for that time, $10 is a big thing, $1 is not a big thing. But at
For
that
sure.
time, it seems the money is all about, like, the value of money is higher, getting higher. Like somebody in Japan, for them 1000 yen is nothing, and I was like, 1000 yen, can you see there is one another zero?
Yeah.
And so it is.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, and this is what the psychology is going on around all these games that they used to play.
Yeah.
And one thing I noticed, that when I was playing this on emulator, or also on the other YouTube channel, people are saying that for European countries, like for the euros, the cost is around 7 or 8 euro for the pack, which is at $10.
Right.
And if I translate into Indian currency, the difference is 100 and 200 rupees for sure, because the
Oh.
exchange rate which they place over there, in a Google, is totally different across
Right.
the countries.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah.
So they are playing with that exchange rate also.
Yeah. So they're
So
making money at every every interval.
yeah, every corner of the finances.
Which is that's the business strategy of what these developers do. That's exactly what they're doing, and it works super
But
well
then
for
there
them.
is a
And that's
hack.
why they get
But
it.
then there is a hack which Indian used to do. They log in into the VPN of another, of the cheapest country, and then they buy the packs
Oh,
there.
snap. That's genius. Is
Right?
that possible still?
Yeah, because someone told me recently that there is a app, Huawei. Everybody knows about Huawei, right? The Huawei is the company. They have their own app store. So all you need to do is to install your in your emulator the Huawei app store,
Yeah.
and then you need to change the country of that Huawei app store to Iceland or the Czech Republic, somewhere like that. And then you
Yeah.
need, over there you will get a coupon of like two euros or 5 euros, something like that, and which you can use it in buying this, g- um, in any app purchases. So just download your
Oh, snap.
the game, and
Brother
then
W
all you need to
Gaming
do is
teaching
to
you how
change
to
your
hack the
VPN.
system.
See?
That's hilarious. Watch,
No,
YouTube's
what
gonna
you said, I
strike this
didn't get you.
video now.
Yeah, flag it.
Yeah,
Flag
fuck
it and
them.
be like, what the hell?
Fuck them.
No, it is not going to be offensive, because it is everywhere on the YouTube.
Oh yeah, I know.
Like,
I know.
I have seen.
They
I
only
have
care
heard
about
from one or two
copyright
more
music,
people.
bro. They only care about nudity. Obviously, don't get naked on your stream. But they mostly only care about copyright music. That's really what they
Yeah,
are
they
all over.
care about copyright music, but for nudity, I can assure you that that is not, because I have seen some people on that scenario also. Trust me,
Do they
whenever
correct
whenever you want any hack, call an Indian. They can give you a hack. We are so good in this.
do they crack down pretty hard while on the music
No,
side of
you.
things? Like,
The trick is that if you portray that nudity as an art, the YouTube. then they can't do
Oh,
anything.
It's gonna be body art, right?
Yeah, if you portray it like a body art, I mean, you need to just put a keyword around that.
True.
That
You're
it is an
not
art.
wrong, bro. You're not wrong. I'm gonna paint myself in war colors. Next war, live on YouTube, butt naked, but I'm painting. It's art. With a triple
Paint
T in the
yourself to
middle of
start.
my chest.
Or you can do it like you can mention that, hey, this is a nudist channel. So what you can expect now? What do you expect from nudist channel? That
Yeah.
there should be a person who is fully clothed. So YouTube will definitely not going to do anything bad on that.
Did
Yeah.
do they crack down pretty hard while on the music? Like if you put like the wrong sort of music.
Yeah,
on-
they just, because Google owns them, they just use Google's bots, and Google's bots are always, they're top notch, right? Best in maybe the world, I don't know, but they're pretty on top of it. They just everything that gets broadcasted on YouTube, these bots are watching it. For one thing for sure, is music, right? Because with the new DCMAs that came out and stuff, with like artists, or not, it wasn't even the artists, it's mostly record labels
It is
not,
very easy
not
also,
making their
to be
money,
honest, it is.
right? Not making their money off
It is
their...
very easy to find out. It is very, very easy to find out that you are using any copyright music or not.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
one of the reasons.
Well, it just
You
has
know,
to... Yeah. What's that? Yeah, ultimately,
I mean, that is
they let you know like immediately, and they do have the option of just like muting your stream or pulling off the music. That's kind of a pain in the ass. So I just have found non-copyright musics. Then, yeah, it's just, I have like a playlist basically that I listen to that's all non-copyright music. It's obviously got no real music in it. It's mostly like just someone made all
It's the
these
same
melodies.
thing in these days now. Facebook is also doing the same thing. Like if you,
Yeah, it's all the DCMA or DMCA. I don't know, whatever that fucking thing is. I think it's 3 or 4 letter acronym.
Yeah,
where like
digital
they're
copyright
cracking down because apparently the record labels are mad because they weren't getting royalties from people using it all
Get
over
all
the
upset.
internet. Yeah, they're just getting pissed. And as far as what I've done research on, like it's nothing to do with the artists themselves. Like if you can get a hold of an artist somehow, which is highly unlikely, but if you can. Best way is Twitter, usually is what I've seen. If you can get a hold of an artist on Twitter and they can okay your music,
Oh, really?
then sometimes it'll work. But the thing is, the artists don't own any of their music typically unless they've set it up that way, right? So it comes down to like the big players like Sony Entertainment, like all the other big record deals, right? Where they're the ones that make the rules. The artists have no say in it. So they're never going to let you use the music unless you pay for it, right?
They're never going to dispute it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, like YouTube, because those record labels could now sue YouTube as a company, YouTube has just said, like, fuck it. No music that is copyrighted at all, ever. Unless you are the original, unless Sony was streaming on YouTube or something, you know, or like one of these record label companies was streaming on YouTube. Or maybe even the artists themselves, right? They could probably use their own music. I don't know. But as a random person like me, like, I like to listen to music usually if I'm not chatting with people, right? And so I would just have whatever music. I like country, whatever, anything really. I like all music generally. I'd put it on there, and then immediately, like, as soon as I'm done my stream, YouTube won't put it onto like a live thing. And sometimes if you leave it on long enough, they'll mute your stream completely. So like we have a couple people watching on YouTube, Paul Chan and Fathi. I'm gonna butcher this name, Fathi, but yeah, Fathi Yassin. We have a couple people watching on YouTube. They wouldn't even be able to hear my voice if I was playing music because YouTube will mute the stream completely if you leave it on too long. They'll give you like a warning in your email. And then if you don't change off the music or something like that, then they'll just mute your stream completely. And if you do it too repeatedly, then they'll just flag your YouTube account, and then you won't even be able to upload or go live.
Really?
Yeah, they're
They have
pretty
removed
stringent.
also.
They're pretty stringent on it simply because I think they could get sued pretty heavily just from like some random person like me that's not really making them any money. You know what I mean? At this point. compared to like a big YouTuber, right? They're going to be obviously once you become a partner, like I'm not a partner of YouTube, like you need like 1,000 subs or something. So hey guys, make sure you sub. But you need like 1,000 subs or something, right? Yeah. And then once you're a partner, then obviously they're going to work out some ad deals with you and some different kind of packages that maybe you could get involved in, where you maybe can buy a music pack from them that's approved music that they're allowed to play on YouTube. Like I don't know all the ins and outs. But they're pretty hardcore about it as it is right now. And the worst part is it's just recent, right? It's just recent, and it's mostly just YouTube that's really bad about it. Like if you stream on so I also stream on Twitch sometimes. If you stream on Twitch, you don't have to worry about that. The only way you have to worry about it is if someone reports you. Right? Twitch doesn't have like bots managing it because they're not owned by a massive company like Google, right? So they don't have bots managing it. And so if someone was to report that you have copyright thing, and then they would have some of their moderators come and like check it out, and then you'd get whatever, your account banned or whatever. You get like a warning and a 3-day ban, or I don't know all this stuff, but mostly like that only happens to like big streamers that people like are just angry at. they'll report him just for being an asshole, basically.
So what's the biggest difference between Twitch and like you uploading it to YouTube? Is there a big difference for that, or is it just a different platform?
Yeah, so the biggest thing, it's just a platform, but there are some differences. I don't know. Obviously, I'm pretty new to this. Like, my expertise is in the financial world, so this is all just a fun thing I was doing during COVID, and I'll probably do it for the rest of my life now because it's fun for me. But I'm learning as I go, and all that I've learned so far is I was an avid Twitch user. Like, I used to watch a lot of Twitch streams. Many League of Legends events are on Twitch and stuff, so I used to watch that quite often. And so I got a lot of insight into Twitch, and I actually streamed for a little bit on Twitch Teamfight Tactics, which is a League of Legends game, right? An auto chess version of that. And so I would stream that on Twitch for a couple months, and so I was learning the ropes there and stuff. But what I found the main difference between Twitch and YouTube was that, like as far as platform goes, like the discoverability of a brand new streamer, they have nothing for you on Twitch. Literally nothing. There's no algorithm that you're getting spit out, that nothing will ever, because they're not a video platform. They're a streaming platform, right? But see now, YouTube, when my like live streaming, like I'll pop up in the live stream section, especially on a game like this, right? Because it's not a massive online game compared to like a League of Legends or a Dota or like big Call of Duty, like shit like that, right? Pretty small compared to that. So I'll pop up in there because there's not many people streaming at all this game. But then also on my videos, right? Whether I make the video or a video of like post stream, right? People will get recommended to those videos. The more subscribers I get, the more people like my videos, the more people comments, right? They're very helpful in getting me some exposure for nothing. Like I don't have to pay for that. YouTube just has a better algorithm, right? Yeah. And well, they have an algorithm. Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. You can't like go to a streamer and find another streamer unless that streamer specifically like puts in their chat to go check this streamer out, right? Like there's no like algorithm that's going to lead you towards a new channel. But as you guys know, because you've used YouTube a ton, I'm sure, for many reasons, once you watch one particular thing, like my videos will come up for Rise of Empires now. If you watch Pond, I've seen my videos recommended off of some of his videos and vice versa, right? Mm-hmm. So if you watch anything to do with Rise of Empires now, you'll eventually, now I'm not that big, but you'll eventually get mine recommended to you depending on how long you consume the content of Rise of Empires. And then obviously if you're a sub, then you'll get things that are mostly related to the subscriptions you have, right? So that's the biggest difference. YouTube obviously has way more rules because they have these added in benefits for, streamers, which like I love Twitch. I love it a lot. It's kind of a gamers for gamers by gamers kind of feel. YouTube is more of just a multi-corporation just to make money, basically. But YouTube is very, very good about helping you. Like, I think their partnership program's a little bit better than Twitch's partnership program. I don't know for sure, but one day I'll know. I'm sure. And so, like, there's little differences that make YouTube a little bit better. But the nice thing is then once you become like a partner or something, then you can, it's just like any business agreement, right? It's a contract you sign, and then you can now leverage, if you know how to run business, you can now leverage your contract against another contract and get a better contract, right?
You just cut out there.
Oh, sorry.
No, all good. And
Yeah, you basically get a contract, right? And so, and then, yeah, you can leverage, if you know how to do business, you can use leverage, which is a common thing in business, right? To leverage your position in one area to get a better contract with another company, right?
yeah.
So then you can
The
leverage
reason-
the different platforms
the
against
reason-
each other,
The
ultimately.
reason why YouTube is so popular and so like a bitch baby is because YouTube is basically on the top of everything. It's like a Google is on top of everything, so YouTube is also on top of everything. It's a ocean, bigger ocean. So they have their, they have their own rules. They have their own set of criteria, which you have to follow. Now, with coming to the Twitch is more a gamer-friendly platform.
Yeah,
It,
exactly.
it's just a platform which
Yep.
give you an
Yep.
opportunity to stream your game.
Yep.
So that is
Just
why
very
YouTube
basic,
is
very
developing
basic.
something. This is why YouTube is developing their own same Twitch version,
Yep.
which they call as YouTube Game.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
exactly.
Very soon, these channels like the one you are having is going to be moved on to that platform.
Yeah.
Just the way they have moved all their YouTube music channels,
Right.
like
Yeah, they're kind of
uh,
separating them. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Ultimately.
That
Yeah. Yeah.
that cop I was just watching the TV on the news. That cop in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in America, that was in the George Floyd, part of that George Floyd murder that happened.
mhm.
Yeah.
He's got found guilty.
Oh, geez. There you go.
I was like, oh shit.
Wow.
Takes a while. I
Um,
feel like that was forever ago. Don't you guys? Like, I feel like that was literally forever ago. Maybe just COVID's
That was-
messing
But
with my
at least-
brain, but yeah.
That was still when Donald Trump was president. So
Well, yeah, there you go. Was a while.
yeah, well,
But
it's
at
probably
least
what-
justice is there. He
Here,
got
let's,
justice. That is a good thing.
Let's take a moment here. So, sorry guys. So if you see on the YouTube video, there's going to be a section that pops up that says, "Hey, leave a comment on Google Play Store for 1,000 free gems." You could totally do that, and it'd probably help out the game. But you could also, a neat little trick is just go to comment and click the back arrow twice, and you'll get your 1,000 gems anyway. So there's that. And there's another one I'll show you real quick is in the share every 7 days. Claim 1 sharing rewards every 7 days. So if you go back to your main castle benefit center, click on the share game, little science molecule looking thing. Then you click share game description, and then same thing. Just click X, claim it. I'm sure the developers will change that eventually, but for now, you can do that. So that's just a little thing to help your castle out when you're growing, and extra gems, extra resources, stuff like that. Can definitely help out. You can do that on your
now
farms,
it's-
your main castle, and all that stuff.
it's just a good neat trick to do. In fact, I haven't done it this week, so I am just.
Developer are not going to do that, kill that thing, because definitely if they kill that thing, the charm will go off.
The witch?
But yes, one more thing. If you connect your the game to your Facebook account, then you can't escape out. Then you need to whenever you are sharing it on Facebook, it will definitely get automatically shared.
Yes. That's a good point to bring up. So I recommend, if you go to your menu and go to the 3 dots, go to your account. So you can bind your account, right? I recommend only binding it with IM30, what the developers have created. All the other ones, they have problems that pop up with each one, and developers don't care to fix them as fast as like if a problem popped up with their own system, right? And and most of those problems come from Facebook updating their stuff or Google updating their stuff. So developers have no control over that until they figure it out. But just do the IM30. You can have 10 accounts on there. You can, if you're using an emulator, you can use a multi-drive emulator and have another 10 accounts and another, you could. But honestly, don't have more than that. Don't have more than 10 accounts. It's psycho. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yes,
Don't do that to yourself. The game will become your job.
Unless you are prepared to make a colony of your own self. Like
Yeah,
I have seen
basically.
people who have a colony of farm. He is C25 and all his farms are C19. And I was like,
Yeah.
wow. And they were 25 to 30 if I counted correctly. I am not sure. Because they are not able to picture fit on my small screen.
Right. Yeah.
So you can imagine how he has managed. And I was like, he can, if he put all his farm around the AC, Alliance Center, then
Yeah,
it is
by
a
himself.
kind of fucked up situation.
Probably
Yeah.
don't need any more than the 10.
Yeah, no, you definitely, I wouldn't even recommend 10. My honest recommendation is, was it you, Abdi, or Crackadangle that was giving some great things? If you go onto our Discord, I think it might have been Crack that was doing it, but he had recommended, so he'd recommended some
Yeah,
passive and active farms.
Dan doesn't have any.
Yeah, I also have mentioned over there, but I added later on that what my pattern is, I follow 2 trader and 1 farmer.
Yes.
That is one.
Yeah,
that is
and
the
so
minimum. Which
that's
you can
exactly what I
survive.
was going to say. I was going to say you really can get by just fine with 3 farms. Anything over 3 farms, you're starting to spend a lot more time in the game than you probably want to, in my opinion.
No. If you make more than 3 and 4, then you are just feeding your enemies.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, exactly.
Because
good point.
ultimately,
Like
any
me.
day you forget to
Come to
shield-
341 and get your resources.
Any day you forget to shield, and then some other person will enjoy the KE.
That's right.
Not the KE, but enjoy the resources because he will not going to.
No, they won't get
anything from
their
the kill.
boxes, but the definitely resources will come. Which always feels
go.
bad when
Roger's
you go
back.
check. Oh, did you drop out?
Yeah, my internet. My VPN just decided to skits out for a second, and
Yeah.
it was just like, what are you doing?
Oh, perfect. Let's take a look at these real quick, and I'll take screenshots. So we're in the benefit center. My stuff is just upgrading, so I'll take a moment to explain this. We'll have a discussion about this with the wonderful gentlemen that are on the stream. So if you go into your benefit center, let me take screenshots so I got them. We got a bunch of different stuff, and this is not only for spenders. This is actually your best and most valuable place to look for stuff if you're free to play also. There's many events that happen pretty much every day when you first start a castle that if you maximize, do what they ask you to do, you're going to get a ton of resources that will help you grow sooner and faster. And the greatest part about it is if you're new to the game, you won't understand this, but if you're not, all these resources go to your bag. So they're tucked away, safe from being raided no matter what level you are. Any resources you get from any of these will always go to your bag. So if you look, there's this Thunderclap one. As you can see, days 1 through 5. So every day they have a different thing going on in this event. And it's just basic stuff. Today's event is earn 500 or 50,000 cumulative resources. Now that I won't be able to do that as a fresh new castle, but that's from gathering resources and stuff like that. Then you got your emergency rescue. This is just upgrading your buildings, right? Your hospitals, right? And so I've got 5 hours left to do those things. So go through and you get a super ticket at the end, which is super valuable. Then you have your feast, which is also very useful. It's 7 days of just random rewards for logging in, castle construction, recruitment. Each day you'll unlock a new 3-tab section. So stay tuned to see all that stuff. Then you have a little bit more of your spending stuff. So you got your Royal Prestige, which I would recommend for anyone that is a mild spender. This is a very good investment in my opinion. Biggest thing that I'll talk about with that is the charcoal. Charcoal is the number one thing that I think is the most valuable out of this. And then as you're developing, there's a pack in here where you can switch out. You can get iron, you can get EXP, like whatever you need each day you can pick. So depending on what your needs are, depending on what the COP Clash of Province thing is, you can utilize that a little bit more. But the biggest thing is charcoal, because you may not need it from now until C19, but after C19, you'll need all of it, always, forever.
And also too, if you just want to be a fairly free to play spender, but you want to buy raw prestige, you'll get things like the double gold on your dragon horn. You'll get things like there's a couple of different things like the province quests. That we can do different province quests to give you better.
Experience. Yeah. So when your state gets into throne battle, you'll have the option to do province quests, and there'll be a section in every one of those state buildings that, depending on what your class is, you'll be able to do that, and it's generally not bad. Sometimes it's not great, but you just kind of got to look around. But there's that option, and it's only like an hour long, so you can get your troops in, get them out, and use them again. Great point, Core. Great point there. And then honestly, the subscription versus the thing, obviously, that's basic math. I don't think I need to explain that. Just do the subscription or cancel.
This one is also very important as hero development.
Yes, hero development. This one is actually huge early on in the game, and you can keep doing it every month, but later on it's not as impactful when you have your maxed...
I would prefer to buy it once. For the first time for sure. Yeah. Because the best part is you will get a orange hero of your choice.
Right. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Choice. Yep. That's right. Yep. Exactly.
So if you got a dual blade for first, if you have that offer, do you have that offer?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think it is on every account. Yeah. What Abdi's talking about, the first purchase is you get dual blades. So an orange legendary hero there, and then you get to pick one. You could awaken dual blades right away if you wanted to, which would make you kind of powerful
with this hero trip.
Yeah, that's just really good. You get a bunch of wisdom, you get a bunch of super recruitment tickets. Just really helps you kickstart your game, and you can keep doing that. But honestly, when Clash of Province comes, you probably don't need it as much. Then we have the Imperial Supply. This is for more of I wouldn't consider this very important at all. This is more of your heavy spenders, right? People that are willing to drop some money. Basically, the gold one is the only one I would recommend, or the gem one, but the gem one really isn't even an issue. The gold one, because gold, out of all these resources, gold is the hardest one to get. Because gems, you can get the other 4 resources. So I wouldn't even waste your money on that unless, you wanted to and you had money. And because the iron one, I have a guy in my alliance that buys all 3 of iron every time. Subscribes to all 3 of them every month. And he's never out of iron. And he can heal his troops. He can do all that. He likes it, and it brings him enjoyment never to have to wait. So there you go. Impatience wins. Then we got Dangerous Rogue. This one's super dope. It comes as you start your account. It comes every once in a while. You can see the dates there. So it's on for like 3 days, 4 days or something like that. But this one is super awesome. Super awesome. You kill a level 1 Marauder and you can participate in this. Like any Marauder, basically defeat any Marauder on the map to receive special event items, supply crates. You get these crates that when you open the crates, something of those will be inside. Super awesome one. So definitely early on in the game, use all your stamina on that. Level 1 Marauders, because you should be able to beat the level 1s, no problem. And then we talked about Thunderclap and Emergency Rescue. Okay, so that's basically the things. I see that Paul mentioned something over in the YouTube chat. You can use one email for multiple accounts by changing the capitalization around on your email address, I think. Correct, Paul. Yes. So let me show you that real quick. So what Paul's talking about is menu, 3 dots, account, and then if you're going to switch, like after you've bound your account, you would click bind, and then you can see binding successful. Then you'd go and you would put in your email address and then a password, and then your account is bound to this device. So then I would go...
Just don't click an account.
Yeah, don't click new account. That sucks. But they give you a pop-up after, so don't click the OK after. So switch accounts, click IM30, and this is the benefit of IM30. You can have 10 accounts. As you can see, I have my main castle in 341 down there, and then I have a bunch of farms here and a bunch of other farms that I've acquired, and then I have my new one, BrotherW Gaming here. But to Paul's point, if you look at Warl, this is my main account in 341, you can see what I've done here. So my email address is WilliamLGaming10. That's a gaming email address. Well, what I've done is I just moved the dot around. So I started at the W and then moved it to the I, then moved it to the L. And you can make as many accounts with the same if you just move the dot. Or the other thing you can do is capitalization. You can capitalize the W, capitalize the I, and just keep, as long as it still has your William L. Gaming 10 in it, capitalization doesn't matter, and that dot doesn't matter either, according to Mr. Google.
Yes.
So that's a neat little trick. So you don't have to make 10 different, or 3, 5, how many accounts you're going to make. You don't have to make that many emails. Just use one, basically. Also with farms,
you will get all the email notification on that email.
Yeah, to the one. Also, one thing I'll say about farms is I would recommend making a new email account for this game, just if you're going to make farms, because sometimes farms, the best way to say this is you can give them away. We'll go with that. Let's just go with that. Those can be given away to players in your alliance, and if you can give them the email too, no problem, and then you don't have to worry about your main email address. As you can see, I acquired a bunch of accounts here, and for multiple different emails. So the downside to that is I can never reset those passwords, so I just changed the PIN. That's another thing I'll show you real quick is if you add a PIN to the, let's go into here, bind account, PIN code setting. If you add a PIN, then that's just a dual authentication, right? A little bit safer. If you acquire accounts, if you know what that word means, if you acquire accounts, this is the best way not to lose that account.
It is totally painful.
It is. Totally painful. It's a painful. Don't put a PIN if you don't have to, but if you acquire an account, I would highly recommend a PIN, because then that person can't acquire it back from you sneakily.
But it's just a game. It's just a game. Come on, don't need to do all those things.
It depends. If you spent $40,000 on your main castle, I would recommend doing it.
Even if you spend $40,000, I mean, your game is your game. Nobody is going to take it back. You can always reset it and then get the account back at any time.
Yeah.
Like reset the password.
And I believe that's why no one in this world ever gets hacked. Right there. Right?
Exactly. Can't be too
one
safe
thing,
for that online business.
one question I would like to highlight over here is,
yes, sir.
now coming to this game, what is the best level for your farm? I mean, castle level. What is the best castle level for the farm?
Great question,
15.
Abdi. Great question. That's exactly it. Simple answer, 15 in my opinion. But I'll elaborate on that. So there's two ways to farm in this game. Basically, you have your main castle, and you need resources, right, to progress your main castle. It's very hard. It takes time. But another way to manage that is to create these other accounts, right, with these farms. So you can hit them with your main to get these resources into your main. Transfer of resources, basic. Now, me personally, I do not enjoy spending any amount of time on my farm accounts besides maybe 4 to 7 minutes on Thursday's Hero Day. Besides that, I don't enjoy it because I'm the leader of an alliance, and it takes a great deal amount of time to lead an alliance, and it really distracts me when I have to go into my farm. So I like to passive farm. And that's what you can do at C20 or C15. You can create passive farms that will never run out of charcoal, the little like biscuit looking thing here. They'll never run out of that if you use the disconnect technique, which I'm not going to go over that right now, but they'll never run out of charcoal, thus keeping all of your efficiency for all your mines at 100%. And you never really have to even go into those castles if you don't want to. You could go in and send them out to gather, but honestly, I don't even bother with that because I'll just let it pump out and then farm it every 3 days or 4 or even once a week. Not a big deal. That is what I think is the best level for a farm if you don't have a ton of time for the game. If you have a little bit more time, then having a farm, a more active farm, I would recommend having a more active farm at C18. And the reason is then you can unlock... I think 18, 19 if you're going to use your farms for ROC, but if you're just using them pure for farming, then I would say 18 because that's when you unlock your 4th Legion. Thus, you can go in there, and active, I mean simply going in, collecting your dragon stuff, doing your hero stuff each day, like the 3 free heroes, collecting your benefit stuff, just your basic stuff, exploring with your dragon, and then sending your legions out to gather and putting your builders to explore. So maybe 10 minutes. I don't know how long that takes. I don't really do that, so I don't know how long that takes. But basically, I would recommend a C18 active farm because at that point, you also don't have to manage too much. The other thing you would have to do is once in a while go in and fill up your transport for your charcoal, just so you do not run out of charcoal. Because if you look at the numbers in a C18, your consumption will be higher than your production, even off-grid style. So C18 for a more active approach, but honestly, not necessary and only really probably worth it if you have time. You could just have like 5 C15s or 3 C15s. If you don't really have time, just do that. And it doesn't take very long. Honestly, I think a C15, maybe 10 hours of, a little bit every day for 10 days. 10 days, a little bit every day for 10 days, you can get a farm to C15. No problem.
Easily, yep.
Yeah, because you're only in a farm, you're only upgrading your mines, everything to move your thing to C15, and then leaving everything down at lowest possible. So you're not wasting any resources, so you can really streamline everything in those farms. So, yeah, that's a good question, Abdi. Does that answer that a little? Do you want to add some input? What are you thinking, brother? Oh, he got kicked, I think, or something. But yeah, Core, what do you think? That's generally a decent idea.
Whenever I've started a farm, all I do with it is the first thing I do is upgrade the mines, and then if I want to get some significant resources out of it, I upgrade the storage centers, and that is pretty much all I do in it. I don't really make that many troops in it. I make enough troops to send out to gather. Enough to do the dragon, resources for that, but that's pretty much all you need to do. Anything else, if you don't need to build it, then don't build it. Just have all your mines set up to the if you're at 18 for an active farm, then have all your mines at level 18. Have all your storage centers at you can have them at level whatever you want to have them at. Level 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. However many resources you want to gain out of them. There's no point upgrading your storage centers, I should say, to storage 2 level 10 if you're planning on farming it every second day, because you will never fill it. So just be realistic about that sort of thing. Don't get too caught up on it. But yeah, just get your mines done, and if you're going to be active, send your legions out to gather once a day. And remember, before you hit your farm, so you don't have to use more resources to make more troops, just send your troops out to gather.
Yeah, that's a really good point for the active farms. Make sure those troops are out. Yeah,
and you're also, and then you don't have to heal them, and you're getting more resources already after you drain your farms. And then just be a trader. So start off as a farmer. At the start, so you can level up to level 15 or 18, whichever you want to do, and then when you get to see either 13 or 16, just switch to being a trader so that you can get the most amount of resources out. Because when you're a farmer, you have a storage cap protection, so it's about 1.5 million, I think it is, that you won't be able to take out. They'll just you'll be able to plunder as much as you can. So if you only got 2.5 million, iron in there, you'll only be able to pull out 1 million. No matter how many times you hit it, you'll only be able to pull out 1 million. So go trader.
It doesn't seem like a bad deal. The worst deal is though gold. As a trader, I can pull 1 million out of my farms that are 1.1 million with my T1s in my class. But if I hit my farm, that is a farmer, I can only pull out about 600, 500,000. Which is such a pain in the ass, because that's another 5 to get the same amount as I could have if it was a trader. Right, another 5 stamina. And later on in the game, stamina won't be a big deal right now, but you should get good at managing stamina, because it is all that matters soon.
It, it's the hottest
what I
commodity.
what I feel is that if you are going to make a trader account as a farm, then you need to have it as a active farm. And if you are having a farmer, then you can put it as a passive farm. Like when I am sure that people are understanding what an active and what a passive farm is all about. So passive farm is
Yeah.
for farmer, so that you don't have to gather with them. But if you
Hmm.
are having a trader, because what happen, farmer gets 50% extra production also, but trader doesn't have that benefit. So
Yeah.
I have like a trader account of level 15. They give me in a whole day, it is around 600 to 700 production per resource,
Hmm.
like for all the I'm talking about iron first, because iron is one of the biggest thing which I always look for. So for iron, I get 700K from the trader account on one day. Like I have done nothing on that day, no gathering, nothing. Then it is just a 700K which I will get, because I can plunder that account to zero. This is one of
Hmm.
the advantage. But when you go
Yeah.
into the farmer account, they produce like 1.4 million or something in the same time. But yes, for the first day you need to be relaxed, because when their storage level is filled, when their depot production is filled, then only they will start giving you the resources. Otherwise, they are not going to give you any resource. So that is one of the concerns. One more important thing which I feel regarding this is, if you are having any resources in your bag or your backpack, then for the sake of your protection of the resources, never put it on your live storage unless until you need it. Because the moment you put it on your live storage and you fall asleep, then in 8 hour or 10 hour, anyone can plunder that resource from you if you do not have any shield and other protections on. Right?
Exactly. Exactly. And another one to mention there too for farms, and another reason why you don't create a lot of troops and farms too is just because obviously troop consumption. You don't want your troop consumption to be super high, so that you can build up your food and lumber storage. You'll go through phases in the game. At one phase in the game, you will, if you're upgrading your barracks and all that sort of stuff, you will need lots of lumber. They start getting
But for
100,
troop consumption, for
160 million. But then you'll switch to, if you're doing more research, you might need marble and iron. So yeah, just be mindful of your troop number in there, so that your consumption isn't too high in those farms as well.
but if you train a T1 troops, then there is no problem. I mean, and you should train. You should train T1 only on your farms, because T1 gather. I mean, they carry more resources than T. I mean, as you go up in your T level, like T4, T5, T6, their marching speed get reduced, their carrying capacity get reduced. So there is no
Yeah,
point of having them. It's better to have T1, gather from T1. And if they die also while gathering, I mean, if somebody get very nasty and attack your gathering tile, and they killed in your gather T1, then it's not a big deal. You can always, you can always either heal them if you can. If you can't, then you can reproduce them. I mean, you can retrain them. There is no problem in that.
yeah,
But
yeah,
yes, always have a T1 as a gathering unit, and also have a T1 as a plundering unit. So
exactly,
T1s are
exactly.
the most important item over here. I mean,
I,
units over
I,
here, and go for horsemen only. This is what I
yeah.
feel. I have seen a lot of
Well,
people training their archer also,
there's
barrack
actually
also.
a trick to that. So
Whoa, what did
this
I
is what
miss?
Brother W did.
What up, guys?
Yeah, so this is what Brother W sort of came into, and I've been doing it in the castle I just started. So before you do any sort of cavalry based research, T1 footmen and T1 cavalry, they carry the same amount, right? So at a small level castle, And if you're in a C15 or even a C18 farm, and you've done no cavalry research to increase their load capabilities, and you will still do more load capabilities when you do each specific legion training. You can train T1 footmen, and they will carry the same amount as a T1 cavalry. And they only take food. So food is an abundant supply. You will have a hell of a lot of food. Food is never really an issue in the game. And T1 footmen only take food to train. So you don't need to spend iron or anything else like that, lumber, whatever the cavalry resources are. So yeah, it's much better to the early outset of the game. I would be more inclined, like I'm doing now, to use my resources to just upgrade the mines and that sort of stuff if you're building a farm, and just make footmen. Yes, they're slow. Yes, they're painful, but you're saving that iron. You're saving that lumber. And when you're a C9, 10 to 13, 11,000 iron is a lot. So definitely.
No, but if you train a T1, they do not take iron.
Yeah, it's the wood. The
T1
wood, though.
The
Yeah,
wood.
The
The
wood.
wood, yeah.
Yeah,
they
the
take
wood.
only lumber.
Yeah.
So, and one more thing that is
Perfect. Here's the first resource
inside-
chest from that rogue. Let's see what it gets, guys. The first one ever in this new castle. Boom. Just got
Wow.
200,000 food. And there you go. The game does that kind of stuff all the time for food.
Yep.
That'd been nice on iron.
Gives you the best one.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to highlight over here is that in your farm, I don't know if, many of you might not agree with this, but this is my trick, that in your farm, please do not have more than 5 food plot. The reason is that the food is plenty in everywhere.
Okay.
Even in your main, you can get lot of food. So if your farm have lot of food and they have like food storage is at 4 million, and all the other storage also at the 4 million, whenever you hit your farm first, it will plunder food more primarily on your first hit. So
Very
what
true.
will happen? It will impact your other plundering skills. Suppose if your farm have 4 million food, 4 million iron, 4 million wood.
Yeah.
So what will happen your plundering
Goes left to
capacity is like
right.
8 million. So it will go like you will first get your 4 million food, and then you get your 2 million iron and 3 million wood, something like that. So
Yeah.
ultimately what will happen? You will end up having less iron in the first hit. So your stamina, your 5 stamina is wasted on plundering food, which you don't require.
That's interesting. I never really considered that. I always thought that, like, I don't upgrade them. The food ones are the only ones I don't upgrade to full, but I've never thought about just doing only 5 of them. That's an interesting take. I like that.
Yeah, 5 is required because if
You need that
planning
many,
to
right?
use a farm for active situation, then you need those food to fill your tavern.
Right.
And when you fill your tavern, then they will give you 100% production on gold. Otherwise, your gold production will goes down.
Okay. So 5, you think? That's a good point. I like that. That's something that we'll have to mess around with, Corcat, with the farm for this one, or farms, however many we end up having in the state.
I have 5 in my main. Can you imagine?
Oh, really? That's risky, but I like it.
I have 500. I have 500 million food in my main as a backpack.
Well,
I never run
you're
out of food.
hardcore.
When people say and tell me that I am running out of food, I said, "What the heck? What the hell you need?"
Yeah, that makes no sense. You definitely, I don't believe you can run out of food in this game.
I think at the moment I got 1.1 G food. I never have
What
an
do
issue
you
with
do
food.
with all that?
Upgrade buildings.
And
That's
this
really
is
what
why
you
I
do.
love Eden. This is why I love Eden, because in Eden you need footmen, and footmen is like it's your bread and butter over there. So
Right.
with all these 1.1 G food, all you need is is diamond, so that you can speed up and you can train all your footmen.
Right. Yeah. Very good point.
what neat stuff they're giving you in the your little baby castle. Actually, I got a good question for you. Well, this is when I first started watching your videos, I thought it was just something special that you were doing, but I just saw what you did before, and I realized what you're doing. So,
He is
what do
still
you
doing
take?
this special thing.
Why do you take the walls down? Like
It's a secret. It's a secret strat that I can't tell anyone about. No no secrets.
He is actually. So can I explain that secret to him?
Yeah, do it.
If you look at
First, hold on. I gotta pitch it. This is exclusive content never seen before anywhere else. Go.
Okay, so if you look into this castle design, then you can see that those plots which are vacant from the wall, they can accommodate one or two buildings. So he is basically saving money which he need to spend expanding or expanding your situation. So that is
Yep.
one of the reason. Like over here, he can have any non buildings which he doesn't want to connect to the road.
Not yet, though.
Place.
Let's not make the same mistake. Not yet. I'm not disconnecting
don't do it
anything
right
until
now.
this stupid chapter shit is gone off my screen.
But you can
Yes.
remove this building.
Nope, I'm not taking the chance, Abdi. I'm not doing it. We'll find out together. I'm not willing to waste another hour and a half of my life on this freaking account. I was only going to do this for 2 hours, and now I have to keep doing it because I messed it up for the first hour and a half.
And also, he is not making a farm. That is why he is having all those sentry tower and other buildings. Otherwise, to be honest,
I wouldn't
like
drop
that
those.
sentry
You have to
tower in
drop the
farm.
sentry, I think, to upgrade to a certain level. I can't remember. But yeah, what
No,
I'm
not-
doing...
sorry, sentry is fine. The other one. What
Yeah,
is the
watchtower.
other
Yeah, you don't even need that at
Yeah.
all. No.
one? Yeah, I don't need it in my farm because it kills
Yeah.
my own troop.
Yeah, well, exactly. It kills your own troops that you're farming with. Yeah, but ultimately what I'm trying to accomplish here, guys, is I'm just leveling everything up together. Well, besides the stuff that I think is useless. We'll talk about that another time, but Watchtower is pretty much useless, I'm not going to lie. Sentry Tower is useful, not this early, but basically all my resource plots, I'm leveling them up with my castle. And just so everything is still in the same thing, and I'll do that once I can do that with my barracks. Just because of what Core said, I'm going to only use my barracks at the beginning, because I'm not going to dump too much research into cav training yet. I'm going to try a different strategy. We'll see how it goes, but basically just leveling all those resource plots up and getting out all the buildings that I can each castle level. Every single building, just getting them out. And just doing that. Now, the reason why I'm not going to level these up with my castle is because some of these buildings, they don't give you a ton of points for Clash of Provinces, but they do give you some, right? Or even hourly quests. So I recommend not just leveling everything pointlessly. Like, start to intermingle them with your hourly quests, and we'll see here when I level up the castle again, when hourlies are available. But intermingle it. Don't just because there's a worker, don't just click a button just because there's a worker free. Just think about before you click. Take a moment. Maybe sending the worker out for an exploration when that's available is a little bit better than upgrading a building that you're going to get 0 points for on this hourly or something. Just all depends. You got to think more long term than right away. We got another resource chest. Let's see what the lottery's given us today. I think I want to see. Oh, baby,
Lumber.
300,000 lumber. That's actually a sick one.
That's a pretty good.
Next
That's
time
really
you're
dope.
going to get Marvel.
Ooh, you wonder? I wonder. It might be going like that. You'd be a prophet if it was.
Yeah, let's go and see. Let's go
see. So what I'm doing for this dangerous rogue is I'm just hitting level 1 so I don't lose too many troops right away here. They're just level 1 footmen, it looks, or iron swordsmen, I mean, because I would rather hit like the desert snake or bandit, but I just don't see them. I don't
need
think
more
they go
power.
down to level 1. Yeah, they do need more power also. They do need more power also. Like if you see the bandit,
and if
it'll
you
do more.
And if you want to go become a rogue, then please hit that castle over there.
I know, that's right. Pop my shield and hit that castle. I'm gonna look for
No,
Corkat's castle, actually.
nowadays I used to play something like that whenever I was after 2 day, when I become C8 or C9, sorry, C6, when I cross that, then I become like, okay, now it's my time to go around hunting, see who
Yeah,
got
yeah.
what.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Go
I don't
scope them
care
out.
even if and it is so fun to attack someone with P1.
Yeah, well, it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw there was a spot open, core, but then we
Yeah.
lost that account. So I applied on that other account, and I wonder if he accepted that account.
I'll see.
Check if it's in there. I think I changed the name. No, I don't know if I changed the name yet. I don't know. But what is it? It's Anubis? No, no, no. What's the alliance?
No, the Pharaohs.
Pharaohs, that's right. Pharaohs. What's the three letter?
THE.
THE.
You might find, actually, I found it hard to find it, so I'll give you the
The
coordinates that
brothers
I'm at.
war.
Yeah, I think they're full right now. They're not coming up yet, so I think they're full.
They're 79 of 80. They
No, even
So
if they are full, the name are there.
Oh, really?
have a look for have a look for
Yes,
my
I
coordinates.
just I
Okay.
just see like 50 by 50. They are still over there.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I saw that too. You're right. Is it capital, all capital, THE? Maybe that'll help if I do that.
It was
THE is
I'll
literally the worst three letters, by the way.
yeah, I know. Have a look at my castle. It's 1081 463.
If I can't search for it, I'm not. No, I can't search for it yet. I'm not going to
No, no, you
scroll
can,
around
you
the
can,
map.
you
Can I?
Yeah, you just need to type it over there.
Oh,
Not
no,
on
you're right.
that.
You're right. Here, right? No, shit. Here.
Not on.
Yeah,
that.
there it is.
over
Yeah,
there, just
that's right.
type it.
I actually just found this out the other day that you could do this. I didn't know that. What is it there, Core?
1081
Yep.
463.
463. Go. Oh, Core Cat 500. Whoa. There you be, brother. Is that the watchtower you guys are defending or something? What's that about?
Yeah, there's quite a few. So there's one watchtower there. That's the one that's closest to
Whoa,
the
Alliance Command Center. Whoa, this is
What
So
deep.
that's
the
like
hell is
AC
this?
one.
Yeah, it's some new stuff. This is why we made these new accounts, Abdi, because the new stuff, we wanted to check it out.
So if you click on my details,
Then I
you'll
can
see
join
the
or
Pharaohs,
something?
and then you just click on the search button next to the Pharaohs.
Dude, Jason Momoa is awesome, by the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Khal Drogo. Oh man.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
what do we click here?
Just
Oh, yeah,
click on that
apply.
dot and apply.
Okay, now get a hold of that Anubis dude and
You
let me in.
have just one member space left.
Yeah, let me in. Don't let the other one. Let me. I think I changed. No, shit! I forgot to change my name first.
Well, you can still change it now before, and it will still come up with it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, because I see it. This name already exists because I already used it. But easy fix. Just put a dot. If any name is already exists, just put a dot after if you want that name still.
Or an exclamation mark.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, a number. Anything usually works. Sweet. Let's see what I got on this next chest here. Let's send my Legion out here. Maximize my stamina here. Should we get risky, guys, and go a level 2? I don't think I...
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I think you're over like 6,000. I think 6,000 power. You can do a level 2. I think.
Okay, so I was going to check out that new box. Okay. So, let's see what the new box is. Abdi thinks it's going to be what? Charcoal?
Marvel.
Marble, that's right. Ooh, back to the food.
Food again.
Yeah, sweet. Even worse. So I have almost 1 million food in my bag. So this is exactly what we're talking about, guys. Level C4, and I almost have 1 million food in my bag.
This is why you will never starve.
That's right. You'll always have some food.
But you will starve for iron. You will starve for
Yeah.
gold.
One thing also I'm doing, guys, is I'm not using speed ups yet because there's a very good reason why. If you go into the benefits center, and I think tomorrow it unlocks. Oh no, is it this one? No, there's one that unlocks. I think it is on day 2, where you get
Day 2 or day
these.
3?
Yeah, you get these. You can claim these by using speed ups. So I'm going to save it all for that day, and just take the time, chill. Because you everything in the game is all about moving one resource into another resource. So
Yeah, it's called return of investment.
Exactly,
You are investing something,
yeah.
then get a return. So.
yeah, we call it in our alliance RSS in equals RSS out at the very worst, or RSS in is far less than what you get out.
I just pinged Anubis to see if he can. It doesn't look like there's any R4s online, so it must be downtime. They must be on morning tea.
Oh, look, I even got the Canadian flag. Repping it. I guess, yeah, you have to select, you have to change it manually if you want to. Yeah. Well, this has been a great little information session. Good start of this castle. What day of the week is it? Tuesday? For you guys, or Wednesday?
Wednesday here for me.
Wednesday over here also.
Oh, you guys are like early risers,
No, it's basically a 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.
Oh,
right
you
now.
haven't gone to bed yet. I see.
I'm already in my bed.
You're waiting.
Yeah, basically my job is actually European timing, so UK time. So it's
Okay.
over just 2 hours ahead.
Yeah.
And when it's over, I just went on your Discord and find you online.
Yeah.
You guys are talking interesting stuff.
That's
So
right.
I'm over here.
No, I like that. What do you do for work there, Abdi?
Oh, I'm a accountant.
Oh, awesome. That's super awesome. I studied accounting in college before I dropped out. I was thinking about being an accountant.
Sorry.
I was going to be an accountant, actually. I went to college to be an accountant. Then I dropped out because I hated it. But I use accounting all the time. I use accounting all the time in my businesses because it's very important.
It's always there. You can't escape out of it.
No, you have to. And actually, if you're good at it, you can actually save yourself and make yourself a lot of money just by knowing what to do with the numbers.
Yeah, it's good, but I personally feel that all the accountants also need someone's other's experience. It's like just a doctor.
Yeah.
A doctor can't,
True. Yeah,
take
that's right.
medicine by their own.
Yeah, right. They can't do surgery on themselves.
Yeah, surgery is obviously the extreme part, but even the smaller part, they never do. I have seen the doctors also. They prefer to go for the consultation.
Yeah.
That.
Even if they think they know it's wrong. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. I try and do my best to get the third opinion or second opinion or whatever, but with COVID, it's making it real difficult to get in touch with everyone and stay connected. So I do a lot of my accounting and tax
COVID
stuff
is
on my own.
seriously worse. COVID is seriously worse.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, Core, I think I missed, so the buildings, the walls, Abdi was talking to you about it, right? And then I had to go.
Yep.
I don't know if I was there.
Yeah,
so he was bang on. The first thing is I don't have to expand my outer ring yet, right? So by taking out the walls, I can put another building along my whole outer ring, except for by this stupid little thing that takes up a ridiculous amount of space, the horn or whatever they call it. So that's step one. But the other thing is, what I like to do, and maybe it's just a perfectionist thing, but I also like to see all the level of all my buildings. And so I put all my buildings in a straight line like this, and you can't do it right now because I don't want to fuck this up yet. But all my buildings in a straight line as best I can. So like all the mines will be on this side, so nothing obscures what level they are. Just allows me to pop in the game and not have to click on it. I can just visually look, okay, all those mines are the same level, all good. Everything in this castle is level 15, great. Farm, moved on, right? I try and line it up as best I can in these early stages so that it's just adding a building to like an already set out plan, right? Just mostly organization, and the walls do nothing. So it's just a visual part of the game. I mean, ultimately, the crazy part about this game is they could use like X's and O's, but they've decided to like make it nice looking, right? With like a charcoal workshop.
Right. Yeah, 'cause I was wondering. I was like, is it
Plus, also,
like,
if you are
using it on that?
very at this stage of time when your castle is not very rich in terms of gold,
Yes.
it is not good that you unlock all these things.
Yeah, well, if you
will
look,
cost you.
so you unlock the one you have to. So I'd unlock this one when I get to chapter 5. And then these
But
other
if you
ones
unlock the
cost,
subsequent one, it
Yeah.
will cost you money.
it doubles, and then it's the same all the way around, and you can unlock all the ones around, which will just slow you down a little bit. It ultimately, not the end of the world, but like Abdi said, early levels, it's, it just makes you feel a little bit more productive when you're in here.
I mean, if you want to become there are people who are very into aesthetic part. They
Yeah.
like the castles, like
Feng shui,
castles.
it all got to look nice.
Yeah, so in that case, if you want to do that, then you can do it at after C22, 23, because at that time you have all those leverage with you, which you
Right,
can
right, exactly.
try out.
Well,
And you will
my
definitely at that time you will need a more space because all those other buildings you need to put in.
right, right. Well, that's exactly right. My main castle, I have all my stuff around my castle center. All the stuff that's clickable, I have it right around my castle center, so I don't even have to pan off of the initial screen that it pops me on.
Have you noticed this? I mean, I have noticed this, so I can share this one with you all also. That if you put this charcoal away from your center, or if you put all those crystal buildings away from your center, or the gold, I mean,
Yeah.
from the gold mints, then your worker take more time to refill them.
Right.
The more farther they
That's a
are from
great
the
point.
from your center, it takes more time.
So I actually workshopped this one day because I wanted it to be quick, right? Spending the amount of time in my farm. So let me go show you something here. I think I can move to my main castle. Yeah, we got a couple minutes.
Have you bound it yet?
Yeah, it's bound, binding successful, all good. It's gonna be here. Thank you, Core.
I was just like, hang on a second, hit this skids before you get carried away. Make sure it's bound, otherwise you're gonna flip the fuck out.
You are so right. I actually would. I would just slap my monitor down and pretend it was a laptop and walk away.
Then what will happen is then Ward will say, "Hey, come on, guys, let's do it tomorrow."
Yeah, let's just repeat tomorrow.
No, what would happen is I'd have 2 farms in
Yeah,
500
that's
to
right.
farm for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's right. I would just be like, here's the coordinates, get them. I'm done. I'm not doing this. It's over. Okay, so to your point, Abdi, so if you see my main castle, I stack everything next
Yeah,
to
you have
here,
placed it very
right?
nicely.
So the reason for this is twofold. Like, I don't have to like pan around my fucking castle to get all my main shit done, right? Like, when I have a worker available, I'll refresh this. Let me see something real quick. Why is it? Oh yeah, I restarted my game, so this all became. I just want to see. I don't even know if I got my chests yet. Oh, geez, look at that.
Oh.
1 million off. Good thing I checked because I was like, oh, I've got them already. Okay, so just speed up here. Let me storage.
No, don't do it right now because the hourly is going to finish.
How much time was there? I didn't see.
It's just 7
That's-
seconds.
Was there 7 seconds? Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. Holy shit, that was close. I didn't even look. Whoa, nailed it.
So
Good
then
job.
so-
There you go, guys.
So wait for 5 minutes.
Learning from the best, as you can see, always. BrotherW Gaming, bringing the best
One
gameplay
thing I
on
was
Earth.
just thinking that why you have all these crystals linked to the road. They don't need to be linked to the road.
Okay,
They are
so
consuming charcoal.
yeah, I'll show you
You
something.
fill them
real
up every
quick.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
but you can connect it. Have it connected to the road and then have a one single link to
right.
it. Just
So
connect it, refill it, remove it.
yeah, that's a good point. I could do that. The only issue with that is now I would have to move them a little bit farther away. Okay, so watch this. So let me show you. The reason, okay, so these storages don't need to be fucking here. They could be anywhere else. So just imagine those storages aren't there, but that's where they landed and I didn't fucking move them. It's all good. So I can do everything. I need to
Your
do
voice is
everything.
cutting.
Oh, sorry. Okay, let me hop servers. Okay, that's a good point. So let me see if I can troubleshoot this. Why? What server are you on, Mr. Corcat? Like what VPN, sorry?
I'm on East Coast at the moment.
East Coast. Okay, so let me move to... Why did it go to US Central? That's weird. US East. Okay. We'll try that and see if that... Is that better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear.
Abdi, can you hear me? I think we lost him.
I think you dropped off.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're good for me all up.
Oh yeah. Well, see, that's the thing is like because when I have like 20 people on here for war or something, I have one person saying I'm perfectly clear and the other person saying I'm not clear, and it's like, well, what the fuck do you want me to do, guys? Like, there's only so much I can do.
Everyone needs to fix their VPNs.
Yeah, just all select a VPN in the States and then we'll all be good. Anyway, so what I was going to say is just simply here. So basically from when my screen loads up from where here, I can do everything I need to do in my castle just about. Okay. If I move these storages out, I could probably get the rest of the buildings in, but so, I don't have a worker, but obviously I would slam in those right away. I always keep these fully maxed. I have enough farms that I don't need the gold for now. And eventually, Dragonite will become a problem, right, Mr. Gold Gear? Mm-hmm. Right?
Yo. Dragonite is really... Dragonite help you also on Research Day.
Yeah, that's right. So I have 200,000 Dragonite, okay?
My God.
Yeah. Because I specifically knew that it was going to be an issue later, so it will never be an issue for me. And I have my accessory production max, so like I don't need it for research. Anyway, So then my crystals too, you always want to have those cooking, so they're there. And if you watch this, shit, I really wish. Okay, 2 minutes, and then I can show you. I'll boost one of these workers through, depending on what the hourly is. But basically, I can fill all these, and it takes 2 seconds for my workers to fill this one, and 1 second to fill all these, 3 seconds to fill this one, 2 seconds to fill all these, 5 seconds to fill this charcoal, and like 3 seconds to fill the rest. And the reason being, the way you have to set that up is because the workers, for these buildings, the workers come from your castle. They take the gold from your castle. That's actually where the gold is stored. And they put it into those buildings, right? So they come out of there, and I'll show you that when I have a worker here. And then how the charcoal workshops work is they take it from level 1 storage of lumber. They go and get the lumber first, and that's why I have my lumber storage right here. So they leave the castle, go to the lumber, and then they go to the charcoal.
But if you remove that lumber from the road also, then also it will work. And it will not make a lot many, time consumption out of it. Just remove it one step back, and then you can send it.
Okay, that does work. How much charcoal does that use though? Like, what is, if it's not much, then because ultimately, like, if I move those off, then like I have to put them back on when I want to like upgrade something, right? So
no,
2, 3,
why
5.
you are going to upgrade your level 10 charcoal?
I'm not going to upgrade that. What I mean is when you pull your storage off, look at my storage, 125. When your storage isn't on,
it just give you 1 million.
Oh, holy shit! You're totally right. That is such a good point.
It doesn't.
Wow.
Doesn't make any difference.
This is why I remove all level 1s.
Good thinking. Okay, so I want to see the difference in charcoal. So 235.
1,000 something.
Yeah, 1,000. Okay, well, I mean, if you do it to 5 of 10, 6 of them, then that's 6,000. I mean, it's worth it over every hour. Like, yeah, it's little stuff. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so they'll run to that still. They'll run straight to that and then fill those. And then ultimately, okay, perfect. So I'll just probably get purple here. Yeah, this is not worth it. No, I don't want that shit.
No,
I don't want that shit.
but
Okay.
you will get the technology speed ups.
Yeah, I'll have to do
Dragon
this
Slayer is the best one to do.
Yeah, I don't need it though. I just need like 1 million points, so I'm just gonna do this building. So start this, shave off 20 minutes at the end. Let's go back and let's push through this iron.
How
You know what I unlocked recently? While I unlocked the VIP shop, the finish speed up thing.
Oh yeah, dude. Metal
does
has
not have a speed up.
The last hour.
Metal has that too, dude. Metal has that too.
Oh, it's so good. It's just like
Oh, it's
gets
so
to the end
clean.
and just like sweet.
Yeah. So clean. Okay, perfect.
You got.
So I got it perfectly. Okay. So so yeah, so if we go to this, right? Oh, sorry, shit, not upgrade. So we're gonna go production. So we'll send them over there. See, they come out of the castle and they go right there, and it's done.
Yeah.
That's why I keep them so close. So it's just simple, very very quick. It takes me to do all this. It takes me about a minute and a half to refill all my workshops.
So that's why you do it during war.
Well, that's exactly why I take a moment. Yeah, if you ever watch, that's a good point.
They're 20 kilometers from buildings. All good. I'll just fill up my story.
All these small stuffs do matter, and a lot of people doesn't know about it. This is always strange.
Well, it's the difference maker, right? Because like the less time I spend doing this, like say this was half an hour because I had it spread over the fuck all over my castle. Well, then I can't be in chat helping someone, or I can't be pathing properly. I have to be worrying about moving my... Like, it just allows you to be quick and efficient. That's what I like it. I just like quick and efficient. And then, yeah, that thing, I'm going to pull off all my level 1s. I did not realize that. That was a great thing to learn. So look at that. See? I'm still learning stuff, too, from these great experienced players. So I can't do my crystal buildings because I still have to hit my farms. And what I'm doing, waiting... Well... I didn't send him out to gather. Nailed it. No big deal. I don't get a ton from gathering anyway. But
how come you have so less speed ups?
I don't keep speed ups for anything, bro. Like I get like 60, like because I'm in the game every hour for 5 minutes to 10 minutes. I get like 60 to 65 to 70 hourly chests a day. And then my 18 for COP a day. So, like, I use my speed ups. Like, I don't keep anything saved anywhere. Like, I use my gems and my speed ups, like, as to get all the resources I can, if that makes sense.
Your gems looks much healthier.
Yeah, you didn't like the 400 it was sitting at every day?
Yeah, you get on some days and be like 4,000. You'd be like, shit, I don't even have to teleport. What's this?
Oh, dude, season 1 was a fucking joke. Some wars I'd get on and be like, well, guys, I just ported and I can't port again, so good luck.
This is where I'm staying for the next 3 days until I get gems.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, some weekend wars, I would just stay in that spot until they kicked me home automatically.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, bro. I would just be like, fuck province quests, screw all that shit. I'm just staying here because I didn't want to spend the gems to come back. But now, yeah, ZoneCom makes a huge difference, obviously. But yeah, like Abdi, so like for these ones, like so every day you can get these ones aren't the best ones. The easiest way to check it is just go down to the honor, like the blue. If there's gold in the blue, don't do it. That's what my basic rule of thumb. Go to purple. Go to purple. If there's no gold in the blue, go to gold. Minus the speed up hourlies, just to go to purple for those ones.
Golds are always done during triple dip.
Yeah.
In your turn.
Yeah.
Triple dip.
That or troop training. I always get the gold ones for the troop training one because I mean that's easy and you always need troops, so why not?
But again, I on that troop day also I.
Oh, thank goodness! I put the cards out. Holy shit! I thought I didn't put cards out again. Someone bitching at me because I didn't put my fucking cards out. It's like, sorry, I was in a war at reset. My bad. Okay, That's not what I wanted. But here's an ad. Hunting Clash. Grab it. Well, I'll get my 50 gems. But that really does help having all those workshops right next to your castle that way, and then pulling over those level 1 wood lumber yard thing, or the wood storage, and then for the tavern you can pull over the ale one also, or not the ale, the food one. The ale just automatically comes or something, I don't know, but my food one's over there too.
Hey, well,
yeah,
welcome to the Pharaohs.
Nice, made it.
Wow.
I'm going back.
You're in.
Actually, here, let me
You're
see.
R2 as well. You're moving up.
Whoa, just straight up. Let me just put this shit to work here real quick. Okay, tech day tomorrow.
Corket, you are from 343, right?
Yep.
Which alliance? JD7?
No, I'm ROG.
No,
you are from
the good
ROG.
one.
Okay.
The good one in 343.
So what happened that today I got my C24 when I was in the middle of CRD and Black Mamba. So I just took a screenshot and they were so surprised that a C23 becoming C24 right in front of them.
That's awesome.
And while they were having a fight with 335, because we were in 335. I mean, I know you all know that we are targeting 335.
Ooh,
because those CHS and HKG people are really mess.
Oh,
and I really hate them.
Yeah.
To be honest. So
hey, Abdi, look at this real quick. Check this out.
Where?
So I need to adjust my formation somehow, but look at this. So I'm going to transport to the charcoal. Look what my workers do because it's off grid. They run around in a circle.
Oh, shit.
So I just need to adjust something to get them a little bit closer, because if I move it on grid, then they'll just run straight in a straight line there and there.
Yes, so this is one thing.
Yeah, they're getting confused for sure, but I'll take a look. I probably just have to put it somewhere else, just off grid instead of exactly where it is. So, or what you can do is disconnect the road here too, so that they don't run that way.
No. You can exchange them with your what is the shiny building is called? Class building. If you exchange it with class building, I think they will be able to do that.
Okay.
I mean, they don't need to go around to get that.
Right. Oh, this Institute of War, you mean, or what? Oh, class, right up here.
Class.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll take a look at that here.
Or the medical one. That is the medical one you have in the middle.
Yeah, that's my one medical tent that I put on just to.
You can remove it. You can remove it from there and then place it over here.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be a good one, because then they'll just run there and then run right back. Yeah, that's a good spot. Yeah.
And one medical is one. I always put a level 1 or level 2 or level 3 medical. I mean the lowest level medical over there.
Yeah. You don't need to upgrade all your medicals.
The biggest pain is this mint. I mean, I tried. At first, somebody told me that you only need one mint to be connected. I said, okay, fine. And trust me, this works. You only need one mint to be connected. But
to a certain point.
The problem with mint is, if you have one mint connected with the road, then all these what you have done, the perk, what you call for these people who are connected, who are stationed. Yeah, the benefit you get from the stationed hero, it is applied only to one mint, which is connected.
Right.
So that is why you need to connect all the mints. Otherwise, you will not get those benefits from all those mints.
Right. Hey, look at this. So as you pull them off, your efficiency goes up. But did you see what also happened?
Because they are not contributing to the production.
Yeah, so your production also goes down.
So
what's the benefit of having them off?
Yeah, if you were trying to keep your charcoal
a little. In your farms or something, eh? Yeah. I mean, I would fill up my tavern, but
you can do it only in your farm where you have 100 million of gold already.
Yeah.
then it is worth it. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, totally. I agree with that. 500, nice. Need to hit my farm so bad. What we were doing, Core, I'll show you real quick before I switch.
Regarding my question on a best farm level,
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit,
I
someone
think
took
for
it
the
already.
passive one, it is level 13, because level
Okay,
13 also
okay.
give you 1 million, around 1 million easily. And level 13, I'm talking about the passive farm. I'm not talking about active farm. Active farm definitely 18, and 18 is perfect. But for the passive one, level 13 is the main reason of level 13 is nobody bother to attack on level 13 farm. So your farm is literally
Interesting
safe.
take. Okay.
So your farm is if you have like 20 farm and 10 farm of level 13 and just keep it over there around the
Right.
map, people will hardly notice, people will hardly attack also, because they usually think that they, or even they see one farm burning in a day, then they will understand that no need to attack these farm because they will not produce anything. They take
Yeah,
24
totally.
hours to produce a subsequent amount.
Yeah.
So if you manage your timing accordingly, then you can always get resources from them. It's like a guaranteed resources and the safe guarantee resources.
Yeah. Look at these sneaky little shits that just leave all their tiles in zone 1 here. And then they trade them, bro. Then they trade them between alliances when they need to get back into our state.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
why. That's why the other day with YY1 we did a truce reluctantly, and between Rogue, YY1, TB1, and 7KT, so all alliances within our state, we dropped 29 rally points in the war period,
Shit.
and we cleaned the fuckers out. So excuse my French, but CHS, they declared war on
Look at these wieners, man.
Rogue, and then they won. They dropped 12 rally points in the War of Rogue, and then they declared on EXO, our academy, and they dropped another 8 rally points. And oh, dude, it was just a nightmare. And then we had
painful.
Sir declared on GD9, and yeah, so they were in so many spots, and they put it like right up in the other corners of the map where like we just didn't have any tiles, and it was a million miles away to bridge.
Yeah.
So we we devised a plan, and we literally dropped 29 rally points.
Nice.
And we cleaned out all their main castle ones to start with. So we literally boxed them in with rally points, cleaned all their main castles, and then we cleaned up all their farm castles that were the easier ones to do.
Sweet.
And then they were gone. They were absolutely gone. So we're enemy state free again in 343. So, but it was
awesome.
a nightmare.
Yeah, I
it
bet.
was a nightmare.
I bet. Sounds pretty intense.
Because HKG want those tiles, like legit.
One thing
those tiles.
One thing is very awesome that I mean, at least that 335 state has taught us that always be sure about those purples. Because those purples is their style of taking tiles. I mean, if you not sure how you will win the war, you just go and make a mess around that.
Just mess it all up. If you're gonna lose anyway, just freaking take all the tiles in their state.
Yeah,
pretty much.
And it's like they are spreading like a mosquitoes, and it was.
Oh, it's so bad, man.
Worse.
So bad.
Because every time, even on level 1, I mean, even in a desert, you need to take that purple with a 500 Europe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's even just a pain. It just creates such a pain.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you do not have T8 footmen. I mean, then like hell. Because I know I do not have T8 footmen, and I was like, hell. Whenever somebody asked me to clean, I said, hey, come on, I can pollute, I can't clean. If you want me to pollute, I can go to 3.
Yeah. I'll pollute. Yeah, I like that. Oh shit, who do we got over
but
here?
I can't clean the 340. Please
DOP.
don't give me that task.
Yeah. No kidding, eh?
And it dies also. I mean, T7 dies very fast. And then.
Oh yeah, dude. T7s are so weak. They're so weak.
And it takes too much time to heal.
Yeah, dude, ridiculous amount of time. Like it's just like not even worth it. Honestly, I let my T7 sit in there and just they'll get kicked out at the end of the season, right back for free. So I'm gonna leave them there.
Just with your markers you're putting up there, well, have you seen the upgrade they've done with these markers?
I saw that. I haven't really messed around too much with it, but you can set a time or something. What's that about?
Yes, yeah. So you can set a time, but you can also, so before when you had 6 alliance markers up, you could just pin another alliance marker and it would just move that marker.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Now you can't do that. You have to delete a marker before you can put a new marker up.
Oh shit! Nice.
So if you have 6 markers up, it'll stop.
Won't let you go.
Like just putting markers up willy nilly. It'll just let you do it. You have to go and delete one.
That's awesome. So I was wondering about this set time thing. Is that like game time, or is it like 5 minutes from now, or like what?
I think so. I haven't tried it.
Let's mess around with it. So auto notify alliance members 3 minutes before the start.
Maybe it's like rally at this point in a war, like set it to everyone port here in war, and that's where they go, and it like comes up 3 minutes.
So you're thinking, Abdi, it's game time, eh?
You would think so.
Yeah, that would make the most sense. So what time is it in game time right now? I want to see if this works. I want to see, what is this notification? Like, how do they get this notification?
It would be like...
I think that if you place this time, this marker somewhere, then it will stays over there for 5 minutes or 1 minute or 2.
Oh, okay, let's try it. So it's 2023. I'll put it for 2023 on that one I just placed, the hammer in zone 3 here. So we got to go into here. 2023. So 2023, and it's going to auto notify members 3 minutes before it starts. Okay, we better make this 2026 then. 2026. Oh, hey, shit, look.
Yeah.
Whoa, this could be interesting.
Yes.
We're pretty good on our team with the markers. No one, except for the cleaning markers. That's why I only fucking do the cleaning markers now, because they were doing some whack-ass shit, man.
So did you send a notification also somewhere?
I don't know. We're about to find out, though. Let's see if a notification came up anywhere. So these are my regular messages. No, those are just random shit.
Did I see yesterday you were doing talks of a merger? Did I hear something about that?
Yeah, we got 1GN's gonna come and join us. So we just got 8 C25s, and half of them have T9s.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. And metal, we'll have 4 of our own from original TTT that'll have T9s next week. So we're gonna have we're gonna be strong, bro.
Nice.
We'll be a very big strength in our state. I promise you. I've said it the whole time. I said it's only a matter of time. Just be patient, everyone. These dickheads can have their little shit show for now. Just wait.
You're gonna have more T9s than Rokos at the moment, then.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Now the IGN, the merger, the caveat with that merger is, I mean, they don't all speak English, so that'll be a little bit to work through. But they more speak English than the Chinese merger we did. So. That's at least a positive. Yeah. But the Chinese merger has been going quite well, considering all things. Like, many of them, even if they don't speak English, they're doing good. They're doing good things. They're obviously translating the messages and doing good things. The only downside is during war, right? We needed more people coming on active at war. But the Indonesians that are coming from 1GN, there's a few that speak English. So we should, add another 5 to 10 people for wartime at reset. So that'll be huge.
And hopefully they're the C25s.
Yeah, two of them have the T9, so that'll be great. So we'll make one of them Guardian, which will be good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we might actually be able to take an AC1. Yeah, it's real tough if you don't have T9s to take an AC1. So I wonder what's going to happen in 51 seconds.
If we have a friendly war and they send my troops to to the hospital, I'm going to be doing my own bloody screen share, and I'm going to be calling you the motherfucking bitch.
That's right, and I will love that. Look at this little bitch. Oh, dude, do it.
Oh, for sure. I 100% will. I'll be like, I'll start my own YouTube channel just to put that video up.
And
Right.
how will you name that channel?
How will I
just
do
name
what?
that.
Sorry.
I'll name that the Bitches of 341.
Oh. Dude, I'm stealing that name.
I was thinking that you will write it like what is the name of this channel? BWG. So
Yeah.
the definition of that BWG is like bitch, then witch, then gamer.
Bitch witch gamers. Okay, so the timer's off now. I didn't get any notification pop up anywhere. I wonder if it's just like
Hang on. What's that one there?
But that shield is, that marker is still there.
the marker's
Did it
still
go to
there,
Alliance
so it
chat?
doesn't go away. Oh shit! Did it pop up in Alliance chat?
Maybe. No.
It doesn't look like it.
No.
HKG.
Yeah, HKG are all over. We're taking a pause from our AC4. We just take them back, then they take them. So we're gonna wait till we get level 16, then we're gonna clean out our whole
Somebody is
AC4.
coming.
Hey, look, Cray came. Look at that. See? No, our team is super good with the markers. Like we've labeled it pretty straightforward. Whatever level you can take, please port there. And so anyone that comes online immediately ports there. So, and look what Cray's doing. This is a perfect example of someone following what I've asked them to do. So you know where this legion's going?
No idea.
This legion's going all the way back to our AC1 to tile his spot so a giant can't pop up in his spot.
You know what? He is a legend.
But
you know what?
That is kind of a very lengthy process.
Yeah, but you know what's
Yeah.
worse? Wasting 40 fucking stamina to clear giants.
Exactly.
No, but
Exactly.
I have a easy one if you like me to share.
Yep.
That
Yes.
if you
Yes.
understand.
Oh, yes. Whatever you're going to say, yes is the answer.
It will cost you some rock. Not you, but the person, some rock. They need to do is pick one building, the ROC buildings, and then place it over there. Simple.
Okay.
you-
Oh, I like that.
but
That
then-
could be interesting. Then you got to
But this is
repair
what
it to move it again, though.
Yeah, this is what we've
Sorry?
been doing in Rogue, and it's creating an issue that buildings are just starting to get moved
All the
everywhere,
time.
and they're sort of getting jumbled up, and then you got to repair it, then you move it to fill your space, then you got to repair it again to move it out, and then you got to repair it again before you can move it back. So
Isn't that going to cost more stamina in the end?
yes,
Yeah.
so this is why I mean, like, yeah, it's
Yes,
not a
but
bad
that-
idea
but-
if you need to do a
No,
quick
not,
fix, but
not too much stamina. I think repairing a cost will be like 10 stamina, obviously, but it is kind of easy to do because when you place it back, when you wanted to go back on your spot, you place it back, teleport it, and then it's very. The building is very much on a reasonable time. Like it will not take the time.
Right.
Very
But
interesting.
But ultimately, isn't
But I-
it the same? This is like
Or
cutting
the
out that
second-
middle
or the
step
second-
because you have to do exactly what he's doing anyway.
Or
Yeah.
the second option is you need to ask somebody around who can take a tile for you.
Yeah.
I'm
or you
sure
just
there
send
are-
it, or you
there
just
are
send a
many
march back
people-
like it is.
Yeah, well, ultimately, like he didn't do it perfectly. What they're supposed to do is they're supposed to clean, obviously, clean all their shit, right? Because however long you're in the game, just clean. Use all your stamina to clean, and then your last march on your last legion that basically is useless. Send that last legion up and cover your spot, right? The problem with that though is sometimes a giant pops up in your spot, so he's doing it as best as he can. He's doing it. He's nailing it. He is a legend, like you said.
Yeah,
that's
but
good.
do not do it in the last. What I am saying is just ask a person, someone to help you out with this. I mean, the
Yeah,
person
yeah.
who is over there, sitting over there,
Okay.
they can
Counterpoint.
just
Now, what happens when
make
you
the
need to go
point.
back to your spot and that person's not there to abandon their tile?
This is
Exactly.
why
That's
that
what.
building part is much better, because building is all in your control. Or the one another important thing is, which I always do, is if I have a C19 farm, then I just put my farm over there.
Yes. Yeah, I tried that in season one, and apparently people don't understand that simple concept because that's honestly the best case scenario. It's so easy. DOP's
Yeah,
still
and
moving here.
I mean, in your farm you always have advanced teleports, but too much of that. So
Should I
it
move
doesn't
here,
matter
guys?
to
I only have 3 tiles. I need to go out of state. This would just be like use of
It's just a
2,000
waste.
gems for no reason. Yeah, I'm not doing it. You have your spot. I need to go out of state. I still got 36 over there.
it is
Oh,
better for you
nice.
to go to another state and tile. Come
Yeah.
to 335. Let's pollute that city.
The problem is, we can't hold a fucking tile in 335 or 33 or 329 to save our life, bro. Every time we have a war in that state, they just clean us the fuck out, man. So
329
fast.
are probably
No problem. I mean, see,
aside from us, they're probably the
the
best.
point is not to hold a tile. I never focus on holding a tile. When you have a mindset of polluting somewhere, you don't care about tile. It's better that they clean my tile, because when they clean my tile, and if I'm having a stamina, they are giving me a 30 minutes or 20 minutes break easily
Right,
in the time
right.
when you require to abandon the tile. So it is they are giving me a gift that, hey, listen, I have cleaned your 4 5 shades. Now you can make more 5 shades. So this is
Right.
what I am focused on. That you clean up, and I will continue more if I can. The only problem
Yeah.
is if you are coming blocking it, then I have a problem.
Right. Well, the same thing. Yeah. Well, that's it. So what happens to us? Like one war, we were able to place 7 rally points, I think, and then they
Yeah,
still
but
cleaned us out of every single rally point, like all of it. They poured it over immediately and cleaned us all out, like 30 minutes after the war.
Yeah, I think this is the good thing what we've had with this. The one advantage we had while with the truce that we've had to use it to our advantage was
Yeah.
now we literally have got the guys to put rally points, and we did it last night too. All around the state, another 10 rally points, literally all around the state, all around Zone 2, Zone 1. Everywhere. So if these bitches keep putting rally points along there, we literally have tiles probably every less than 100 kilometers. So we'll be able to tile block them and have a tile bridge there relatively fast within 20 minutes. Have tiles there taking back their tiles. So and I think next season I was talking to them on Discord live and I said, look. Next season with the AC1, what we did with AC1 this season of dropping it around the state, a couple of times before putting it in the actual spot that it was going to. Remember that
Yeah,
trip I was telling you
yeah.
that one?
Super useful. Super useful.
But so season 3, we'll do that, but instead of dropping it 3 times, we'll drop it like 10 times around the state. So we can get tiles around the state a lot faster in those areas that we're not going to drop. We're not obviously going to put it where our zone 2 is going to go, but we're going to put it, somewhere that's a lot further away, like in those corners and all that sort of stuff, so that we just have those tiles from the get-go, and it's going to cost us 10,000 stone.
Right.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
So you're ready. So you're
You
ready
don't
to
need to
clean.
do that. You don't need to do that.
Oh
See,
yeah,
in
you need to do
ROC
that
3,
100%.
no, I'm telling you one thing, that in ROC 3 you are not going to you don't need to do that, because in ROC 3 you will get a war building which you can place it at anywhere in the map,
Oh, and then you can
and you
tile off of
will,
it? You can tile off of
yeah,
it?
and you can tile around it.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes. Yeah, that's that Guardian base.
That's sweet. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's the
overseer
Guardian one.
thing or whatever, right? The
So
overseer.
you
that's
don't
the
need to have a, you
overseer.
need to
Yeah.
put, and the best part is that like a rally point, you can garrison it so that no enemy can attack it and break it before you tile around. So that is one of the best thing, and you don't need to have a war for
found out
that.
about that.
You don't need to have a war for that also. So this is why this tiling become more essential and more crucial at that time
Yeah.
in ROC3, because this is some
I,
nothing. I mean, what they are doing is the
Fuck
thing.
these
In
guys, man.
ROC3, it is very hard to clean all the time.
I
Right.
think I'll still do it just as an insurance policy, just for
Yeah. Well, it gets.
sake of mind.
Well, you can do that right away too. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
you know.
for the 10,000.
Well, do
spot, that's
both.
gonna
Like, why
cost-
not? Like, why not?
Well, exactly. If you can have your AC, spots that you're at, plus you can drop 10 or
But
so spots
10,000,
around the state.
the 10,000 stone which you are saying, you can place it in desert. You can't place it in a greener area, right?
That's fine, but you can drop it right at the bottom of zone
But
2.
rally
You can drop
points
it
can
in
only be placed in the desert anyway, so that's where you're really combating is the rally points, right?
Yeah, but the guardian can be placed anywhere, so it is that easy.
For both teams, like they could
Yeah,
place
for
their
the
guardian in my state.
Yeah, this is why the tiling become very hard in ROC3. I mean, you can tile every time. You can find anyone placing purple, and then you need to put a rally point over. Sorry, you need to put the guardian and then start cleaning them.
Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we'll have to
So
take a look
let's
at
hope
that.
we don't have 329 and bloody 335 in that one, because they would just be absolute
Yeah.
menaces.
Yeah. Well,
This is why.
I'm just gonna
This is
bring
why we are
this.
very scared about
Yeah,
that.
I'll bring this little tidbit up real quick. The only reason that any of this has become a problem is because of the coalition stuff, right? We created a problem within a problem itself, right? So, for instance, I probably could have agreed to be an ally with SIG, but now they'll never be an ally with me because I'm from 341. Does that make sense? So we thought,
reaching out to people.
well, yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, ultimately it's still a possibility, but you know what I mean? Like, in solving our problem, we created a problem. And there was no need to solve a problem because it wouldn't have been a problem, really. Like, ultimately it would have been fine. But what happens now is the only way we've. This is why I hate this fucking season, and I can't wait till it's over, because the season, literally, all that people do now is tile war. That is the most lame ass way to play this fucking game. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, like everyone truces.
I agree.
I go to this fucking declare button. Is it the next day? No, I go to this, and you fucking go through here. Over 50% of these motherfuckers are in a truce. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? And the reason why, a lot of them, they've approached me and been like, oh, I just want a truce. I don't want like an AC1 battle. I just a straight up truce. And I'm like, go fuck off. I'm playing the game. Like, the reason why they're able to do that and tile all over these other states is because of these truces. And if the truces weren't there, then that wouldn't be possible. We could have more wars, and people would have to fight for tiles in each other state. But now all we're doing is no wars and fighting for tiles. We've basically eliminated the funnest part of the game, or the most fun part of the game for me, and now we're just doing the shittiest part, which is tiling and tiling and tiling and tiling.
And it's even got to the point now, like, even when we want to do like the friendly battles, like we wanted to do a friendly with well, just the same as what we do with TTT with APC last night. But then all of a sudden, 3X, come and shit on your parade, and then
Exactly.
we're stuck there. We're stuck there getting declared on YY1, and it's like, well, the fuck,
Yep.
like what are we going to do now? We're going to fight someone that's two alliance centers away from us. Like, what's the point? Say, I was pissed last night, but anyway.
Yeah, it's super frustrating because, like, for me, honestly, like, I'm at the point right now, like, I don't do any of the planning for the next war. Like, I'll help out if they need it, but we have a planning team that does it now, and so because ultimately for me, like, it's such a pain in the ass because ultimately I'm the one that has to go reach out to like an HED and ask to see if they want a friendly battle, and I was just like, fuck it, guys, pick a target, declare on them, and then I'll reach out to them after for you guys. You pick whoever you want. Even if they're in the 340s, pick whoever you fucking want. Out of all the people in our bracket, we declare on them. If we get them, I'll reach out and we'll do it that way. Instead of like pre-setting up this stuff. Because ultimately, I pre-set up 2 wars and the exact same shit just happened that you just explained.
Yep.
I was just like,
Yep.
well, fuck. Now we're not ready. We were planning for VXI, and now we're fighting some other schmuck, you know?
Yep. Or you try for VXI, and then they get declared on. Then you're sitting there just going,
Yeah.
all right, I guess we're going to be sitting here till +8 now. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's happened to us twice this season. Twice.
I know. I thought you guys switching to Reset +8 would be better, but apparently it's just as bad. I think it's all bad. It's spread so bad now that it's because 50% of all battles on War Day are truces now, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It's not the way to play the game.
Unless you're fighting, unless you
within
go to
your
fight
state.
one of those other well, not unless you want to fight someone from those 329, 335, 332.
Yeah.
Unless you can get one of those that are at +8.
Yeah, right away.
Virtually, you either get them, but they're usually trucing
They got
together.
something, yeah.
And like GD7 today, GD7 haven't had a war today. They didn't get declared on. They had their truce timer at +16. So they didn't get declared on at reset. They didn't get declared on at +8.
Whoa.
And now they're in truce. They're in truce for the last part of the day. So
Holy
they didn't
jeez.
fight today. They just
That's
had no
interesting.
fight.
Yeah.
And it's the same for us now. Like when we move to +8, it's worse, dude. Like literally, it is absolutely worse because everyone that is at +8, that's in the lower rankings. So the high teens, early 20s, even some of the mid-teens. All they want to do, all of them there legit have reached out to me and said they want truces. And I'm just like, well, how about we do a friendly battle? Like, let's still at least have a war. Let's do that. And that's why APC and because I was talking to Ravi and she was like, yeah, let's do that. But literally everybody else is just like, nah, not interested.
Yeah, I don't know why, really. They just like to clean
Reset,
purples? Like, yeah. At least then, yeah, exactly.
At least at Reset, we can try and force declare on you guys and actually have some fun.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Totally.
It's been a very weird. That's what I said to you. It's been a very weird season. I think we can learn a hell of a lot from
this
what
we
we did
Yeah.
this season. And look, some worked, some didn't. But yeah, definitely some things that we can look at that didn't quite turn out what we needed to. Like we don't need to call a Mayday, as quick as we probably did
early on.
Yeah. Like I think there was a potential, and there still is a potential for them to, for them to keep doing what they're doing. Like I think they've given up on 343. To be completely honest,
Right.
They're not going to get tiles in our state. I think they've just accepted that, and they're just being. Whenever they declare on someone in our state, they're just doing it now to be dicks because they know that we're just going to clean them under 24 hours, and they're not going to get tiles. So they're going, and dropping 10 rally points in 343, but then they're going to 341, 344, and just tiling over there, tiling around your AC4, all the while
for no reason because we can't fight them.
Exactly, and it's all they're trying to do is. And it's sort of what we've been trying to do to them too, is just burn up their stamina.
Yeah, I guess.
And it's the same thing I said to Doc Holliday was like, guys, I don't understand why, we're doing all these, tile wars. Like it's just not advantageous for anybody. Like,
well, it just makes the rest of the season the same. Like we're gonna be tiling wooling forever. We'll never be able to get away from it unless hopefully, I don't know, this is my opinion about our state. I don't, love, let's go with I do like our state. I think we're quite good at a few things in our state. As far as, banding together and get rid of purples, I never see that happening. That's never going to happen. There's just some very powerful alliances in our state that refuse to clean purples. So, there you have it. And we see that because all of a sudden they have all the mines, and then that's it. HKG will be in all the empties, and this one alliance will have all the mines. So they clearly just want the mines, and they're not cleaning purples properly. So that's not helping us stop. So we basically just AC4. We're just fuck it. If you guys want to come down from 5 down to 20th spot and declare on us, well, do it then. You're not going to get many points and have fun, whatever. We'll take that time to fucking tile in your state with all 100% of every player's stamina. So there you go. But ultimately, yeah, this season's been super weird. I mean, it's still been pretty fun sometimes, but it's been weird as far as the tiling goes. Like, why? You know?
But it's a new learning for us. I mean,
Yeah,
for
for
you all
sure,
and
for
everyone.
sure, for sure.
Because this I have seen these things happening everywhere. I mean, in other states also.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Because
It's pretty normal.
I mean,
Pretty normal.
yeah, because you always find some people who like to play like this.
Yeah, yeah,
But one thing you I mean, not at this ROC level, but ROC 2, after ROC 3 and 4, what happens that, I mean, in 3 and 4 basically people start making their own zone, like
yeah,
what we did right now.
yeah,
So
yeah,
they have their zone where they decide that we will target one state where we can tile all the time. But
yeah,
yes, at the same time they have a different teams. Like in my alliance, if I have 40 members or 50 members who are actively participating into ROC, so I mean, obviously, I will turn one alliance who is totally for ROC, and then I have all those active members over there. Then we'll divide those members into the people who are going for tiling and the people who are only going for attack. So
yeah,
in this way, they have the balance. Every time somebody tile and somebody is just go and attack.
yeah,
So that's how they do, because you can't do both things ultimately. Like you cannot have a tile also all the time, and then ultimately you have a stamina for war also.
yep. Very true, brother. Very true.
Because many people like tiling. Why? Because they are so safe. Your troop are never going to die. But when you go for the war, your troop die. So this is the reason why people prefer that. I mean, the smaller
Oh,
castles like C19, C23. I mean, they can go for that part. But those who are at T9, they usually prefer for the war. I am very surprised to see that T9s are of 335s are making focusing on making mess instead
Yeah,
of going for the attack and all the things.
yeah. It's very interesting.
And today
yeah.
we had a fight with HKG, and it was so strange.
Did you guys win? By the
I
way, I
mean,
didn't even look.
yeah, we won. We won
Nice.
who you got?
because
What
we
alliance are you
targeted
again?
their
Fox.
AC4.
There,
So I mean,
Fox.
Ah, Fox. Yes,
Yeah.
I saw that and how good that was. They tried to, yeah. I watched a bit of the war and they tried to hit your AC4, and then all of a sudden they dipped out and I was like, where are they all going? Are they, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, bang! I went over to their state and you were just brutalizing them, and I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
get that
and they
James
were
Jack,
like
get that
defending
Sir
to
Eric
hell. I mean,
Volmity.
everybody comes on to the defend, and I mean, I actually missed that war, but the people told me on that war that what happens is they were attacking everywhere, and they were garrisoning their AC4 as well as the buildings, ROC buildings, and they were garrisoning with T9 archers, and I was like, wow.
Oh.
That is a sure shot way to kill all your T7s if
Uh
you
huh.
wanted. Because that is the best thing you can do. It's a good opportunity to kill all your T7s. And one thing I prefer that if this has happened on Sunday, then it is a very good thing to do it, because
Yeah, yeah,
over there
yeah.
you just pick a key, and they are garrisoning their AC like what I can say, 14 line 15 line are going toward the AC, and I was like, wow. Because I just seen the last part, I just seen like 10 or 15 minutes, so I didn't join the war, because there's no point of joining the war, because already all these people are completing the shit out of it.
Right, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. Well, that's sweet.
It
Yeah.
was awesome. I mean,
Yeah, that's awesome.
after
I'm
after
happy
a
that you
long
guys
time
beat them. It was good.
we needed a fight, and then we finally did it, and it's good to. I mean, I don't know why, but I personally feel when we beat 335, we feel very very happy, because in 335 every alliance. I mean, that CHS is helping HKG. Then when we had a fight with CHS, HKG is helping CHS. Then there's
Yeah,
another alliance called SIR
they do
is
work
jumping.
super well together. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
super
and they
well.
also change it. They
Half
also
of
change their
CHS hates
members.
HKG.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, it's
funny.
like a little bit of an internal civil war brewing there. So that's
Oh,
funny.
that's interesting, eh? Oh, dude, I'm part of the Pharaohs. Anubis, where are you? Are you close to Anubis? Can I get close to you? I don't want to be so
Yeah,
close
yeah,
to
I'm
Anubis.
pretty close. I'm near Anubis, and oh no, Anubis has moved to AC2.
Yeah, he's at this small supply station. Should I be over here with him? I can only go over here for free, I think. I don't think I can come to you.
Yeah, I think you gotta go there.
Shit.
What you guys are doing over there, basically?
Yeah, what are we
Creating
doing
a
over
farm,
here?
or is it creating a full-fledged base?
Do I want to come over here yet? Maybe
Well,
I'll wait. I don't
well,
think I want to come over here yet.
well. This is the thing. War won't migrate, so we have to start our own castles just so we can play together.
Hey, bro, this is the thing. Okay, if, like I said before, well, like you guys brought up, it's the people in this game that make the game great. So if
Exactly.
all of my TTT members suddenly just disappeared, then I would migrate. But they're awesome, and I've fought in the trenches. I have done. I've had to go through some shitty shit meetings of leadership just to keep us where we are today, not involved in any civil wars, and just getting stronger every day until it'll come a day right away, really soon here, where there'll be undisputable amounts of power flowing out of our alliance. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, yeah, it'll be fun. Like, I like being in 341. It's a good state. I really like the fact that we just smash COP. At least we have that, you know. At least we have that, because everyone's really good at just the game in general. I think just, you know, like getting your boxes and doing that stuff. So I think they're pretty good overall. The main people,
Yeah.
you know, the top 50 of the state are pretty good consistently every day. So makes it really fun to be in a state like that. Because I've been in a state before that lost every fucking day of COP and we never won ever. And it sucked ass, man. It was just like demoralizing, you know? Like we wouldn't even,
sure.
we would lose every KE, we would lose every day. We didn't win a single day for like 3 months. And that was in like silver division or some bullshit. And I was just like, this sucks. Why are we so bad?
Was that what was that
245.
245.
Yeah, it was not good, bro. It was not good. We just had a little bit too many ego people there and a lot of second accounts for people. I think a state can be very much ruined by second account people, right? Because the majority of their time in the game is not spent in this state with the first account people, right? So I was relatively like whenever I moved to a new state, besides this castle, I devote like all my time and energy to that state, and I kind of forget about the previous one. And so 245 I was fully devoted to, but then we had a lot of people from like 179 that were just like part-timers in 245, and so it created this weird like thing where they didn't care and we cared, and so it was just tough, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's the worst part. I think every state sort of goes through that. I remember at the start of our seasons, everyone was saying that our state was going to die and all this sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, bro. Like that's still talk in our state. It's like, guys, we're smashing. This is not the look of a dead state, okay? We're smashing COP. We may, you know, need to work on ROC, but we're smashing COP, so we ain't dying.
How's Rag going this season? I haven't seen them. I messaged Geronimo the other day, and I was like, "Dude, where are you up in these rankings? I'm waiting for you to pull a little fast one on us with these level 15 tiles again." And he's like, "Yeah, but you beat us to level 15 tiles this season." I'm like, "Damn right we did."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think they're doing all right. I don't have much communication with them. But I think they're doing okay. Lots of truces I saw. They fought a good war last night, maybe a friendly battle against HED, it kind of looked like. And I think they won that, so that was good. But I saw a lot of truces earlier in the season. But, it's everyone plays their own style of game. Like, I'm just not about the truces. I will never do a truce. If it can be helped, it will never happen.
Yeah, dude, that's... I literally said to our members in our state last night, I was like, this is crap. Like we wanted to fight. We probably only had 20 members on last night, but we wanted to fight. But we wanted to fight and at least have some fun. Like, we were just going to do full defense, obviously a little bit of offense for APC, but primarily we're going to try and not bully them, but force their hand into a tile war at AC1. That's what we were going to try and make them. Tile block them enough that they put enough purple or red tiles down that we can turn AC1 attack in our state into a tile war, just so we could control our resources in state, because we didn't have enough members online. So, we didn't want to be splitting up 10 people on defense, 10 people on offense, because then we would just burn our resources and that would take our AC1. So
yeah, exactly.
We still need to do a offense in their state, but we just need to be smarter about how we do our blocking. So we had farms, TB1 farms, rogue farms, and all these stuff set up so that we could block and try and set up a tile war, and then let them get close to our buildings, and then do a tile war essentially with them and try and just win on a tile war because we didn't have enough people. And then also try and do the same thing in their state and just take back their red tiles that they were taking ours with, so that we could just make a tile war. So that was our plan, and then 3X just come in and just took a big dump on those plans, and then we ended up...
Is that how they got into 331? 3EX declared on APC?
Yes.
I saw that, because they're all by my tiles in 331 now, so I was like, fuck it, I'm not messing around over there.
Yep, and that's how they got in from that war last night. And, damn. Dude, it just sucked. Well, I felt sorry for... And then... APC had one of the alliances there doing some sketchy shit, dropping tiles, and
nice.
a rally point got placed 30 kilometers away from their buildings. So that didn't help them.
Normal sketchy classic Reign of Chaos shit happens.
yeah. I'm sort of glad when that sort of stuff happens that 343 has been so good with that. Yes, we bicker and argue like siblings sometimes, but overall, we all look out that none of that sort of stuff happens, because people like Black Mamba would just lose their mind to start zeroing people.
He's a good guy, that man. He's funny.
He is.
He's funny.
But he would just lose his mind.
He doesn't put up with shit, that's for sure.
He's like, I haven't had a cigarette in Ramadan, I'm going to just start smashing someone.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
But,
so he went on to a rogue mode.
What's that?
I'm saying he used to have this rogue mode on.
Rogue mode, yeah.
Rogue mode.
Yeah, definitely.
Whenever I have my, problem, let's switch on the rogue mode.
That's right. Solve the problem real quick on rogue mode.
Or if he is having a wife and have a fight with a wife, then the warp is going to be happen on 343.
That's right. Oh, man.
Because ultimately he can't win over there, so he can win only where he can.
There literally used to be someone in our alliance that you could just literally tell if they were having a domestic spat at their house, because they were just so angry when they came online.
They were just cranky.
Yeah, they're just so grumpy about everything. It's like, all right, bro, how you doing? How's the day? You don't need to be so attacking. Just chill.
It's like
less fucks, more chill, bro. That's it.
Yeah. You're supposed to come to the game to have some fun and
relax.
Come to the game and get to the point where the fuzz are going to show up and take you in for abusing your computer.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's exactly right. It gets pretty wild sometimes, but it's people just coming together. So.
But I guess
Everyone's
people get
here.
passionate about things, and
Yeah,
they,
yeah,
start.
that's it.
Especially if they've invested money, they get a
Oh,
bit
dude, that's the worst. Yeah.
overly, like, passionate about everything that happens in the state, and they sort of get to that stage where they're like, well, I've spent all this money, people need to listen to me. And it's like, well, I don't quite like work like that, but okay,
Yeah, yeah,
calm
yeah,
down.
yeah. Yeah, it definitely don't work like that. But you can. I'll definitely hear you out. You get equal say and opinion on anything that anyone here
Yeah,
does. Also.
and that's exactly right. It's just I think the best thing that we learned from season 1, season 2 was working together, in state, like not the interstate agreements that we sort of did this season. But in saying that too, that taught us a lot.
Yeah,
So
huge, huge.
as much as there is some downsides to it, it still taught us a lot for
Yeah.
later into Eden. We won't make that mistake in Eden 1 with some
Well,
of those
yeah,
sort of things.
I think
Do you know
so
what I mean?
too. I think it'll be huge. Yeah, I think it'll be really good. We're getting a jump start on that learning curve, so I think it'll be good. We'll kind of streamline what we need to do as a team and a guild. Like because it'll be interesting what the guilds kind of shape up to be.
Well, look, I personally think you'll get the one guild that is the top 20 strongest people, or the you get the 3 or 4 alliances that all band together, and create a guild of 200 people with all C25s, T9s,
Right.
maxed out
Where?
research, who just want to go crazy, and then you'll get the
Where,
other
where?
ones that just want to have fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Where you going to make a guild?
For Eden there, that's what we're talking about.
Okay, for Eden, it's not like that. Basically, it's based upon your castle ranking and your alliance position in the state.
Oh,
So
interesting.
everyone get a different map. So it's not
Oh, so you don't have
like
the
that.
option
All
to make
the
a guild with anyone you want.
Yeah, you
Mm.
get into the Eden first, and then when you are into the Eden, then you need to look after which is your top alliance, and I mean
Ah.
top guild, and then you
Yeah.
join that guild.
So,
So
but you
it
can
is,
join anybody that's on your map.
Yeah. Right.
yeah,
Right.
that's only on your map. I
Yeah,
mean,
that makes
it could
sense.
be from any state. It's not required to
No.
be, because
Right.
what
Right.
happens that if you are number one alliance in your state, then you will get into a guild, which I mean get into the map which is highly with your which is very much neck to neck. Like
Mm-mm.
uh,
Yeah.
they have all the T9 people over there. Then if you are on a rank 6, rank 7 in your in your state, then you will get into the another map which is much easier and not very harder
Ooh.
as compared to
So
this.
we need to drop
So
down to
this
rank 6. Is that what we're saying?
No, we're both
but
3.
not
We're
but
both
but
3 in
there
our
is
state.
some
We'll be
Oh,
together.
perfect then. Perfect. We stay together. Right.
but you can't but you need to sign up for the Eden, and there is a requirement that you need to be on that much rank, then only you can join.
I see. I see.
So it is not like that level 100 in a rank and then you can sign up for the Eden. Okay,
Right.
no, I
Right.
am nobody is going to hate me now. It is not like that.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're all the way down or something, yeah. Can't just hide
Yes,
out.
and one important thing is which I like about Eden is the ability to get a personal reward. So there are
Yeah.
two kind of reward system over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One is what you're getting from your ROC, that is your guild, because obviously before that when the tally system starts, your guild master will automatically distribute the reward to
Yeah,
you.
this is what
So
Kaiser
that you
Town in
will
our
get.
play. He plays LSS too, and he was saying this is his favorite part about Eden too.
Yes, and the second one is your personal, which is in your own hand. You finish the task,
Hmm.
you score like
Yes,
15,000 points plus
that's
in the
super
task,
awesome. Yeah, super
and
awesome.
that reward you will get by your own. So nobody is going to snatch that, and that
Hmm.
reward is also very fantastic because they
Yeah.
give you SX hero guaranteed. So
Whoa,
that is
that's
what
pretty
you
dope.
Really?
want.
That's where I'm saving all my supers
So it's
for.
like you will get even if you lose the guild reward. I mean, not you can't lose. It's just that you rank 2 or 3. I mean, not the first two, so you will not get that much kind of SX ticket, but from your 15K, if you make it, you will definitely get a guaranteed S1 for sure. Sorry, SX, not S1.
I think the
Right.
best. I was having this debate the other day, and I was on in this alliance. I was saying to Pond, what do you think is the best hero you could sort of get? And the consensus is in Eden, if you want to get like a good hero, of the SXs. One would be Avalanche. For absolutely sure, Avalanche would be good because in his one of his skills, he gives you a 300 demo boost. So I'm pretty sure Avalanche is. So he's a cavalry hero, but he one of his skills gives you a 300 demo boost, so that you can like take down shit all the time. I'm not sure he's a cavalry hero or if he's the all-round hero. I can't remember. But pretty much, you get this 300 demo boost, so you can pretty much max out a Legion that gives you, I think it's 1,076 demo per hit. So when you're taking down like capitals and towns and all that sort of stuff, like you need that to like take it down because you only got an hour to do it. So
right.
If you don't do it in an hour, you're screwed. Avalanche is one, and just some of these heroes. That's why I'm not like freaking out about heroes this season. I just want Immortal. Beast Queen will be happy, but Beast Queen gets replaced by the Brave in season 4 anyway. So I'm not. So pretty much you got Beast Queen, Rose, and Immortal. Like that's your Legion combo like now. But then in S4, when you got the Brave, you can pretty much replace Beast Queen with the Brave. To have the Braves, Rose, and Immortal combination. That's better than Beast Queen. But Beast Queen's good. Beast Queen's good because I think she's the one that has all prep skills. Like I think that's the one that Pon was saying.
Yeah.
So pretty much all their skills are activated before the fight even starts.
Yeah,
so
they're all ready to go. Yeah.
You know how this game milk the free to play players. I mean, seriously, they also get. I mean, is it? I mean, everybody says that, hey, I'm a free to play player. I don't have to pay money. It's not like that. I mean, ultimately, developer will caught you, and how they caught you is when you are in a state. It takes time for you to become substantially beast in the state. And by the time you become that, I mean that comes when you have a good hero, and when you have a gold part you can do it with the diamonds, but the hero you definitely need luck and that much amount of your tickets. I mean the super tickets, because 100 super ticket can guarantee you one SX hero for sure. Which I have done it, and I know this thing that if I spend 100 super ticket, I will definitely get one, or if I'm very lucky, I get 2 SX hero. So, and it is very easy to get 100 super ticket when you are C25. So what happens is after that, when you get SX hero and when you are beast, but in your estate you are nothing. So what you will do, you will have to migrate, and then when you are going to take an immigration, they will ask you to pay for like 2 or 3 or 4 tickets. That is the immigration tickets. So you need to buy those 4-5 immigration ticket, which means if you are on a budget and you wanted to do it with your $10 pack, then you have to wait for 10 or $5 pack, whatever it is. You have to wait for 4-5 months so that you accumulate those tickets. And by that time, you do not have to increase that much power also, because if you go beyond the power, your ticket requirement also goes increased. And then at that moment, you need to migrate. So when you migrate to another state, you need to be careful and see that the other state also playing Eden with you, so that you can use that as over there.
Yeah.
And then when you migrate over there you can live a life of like a paid player, because ultimately there is a high chance that you have a very good hero and the other people doesn't have a good hero, because they are still struggling and getting it. So like 1 month, 2 months, you can enjoy that thing, and then again the migration system starts in, because if you feel like to play more, then you need to come down to another stage.
Yeah, it's
So this
crazy.
is
They're
what.
good. They're good, man. I'm telling you, they're freaking good. They're geniuses.
Yeah. So
Oh,
this is
have
this
you
is
seen
how
this
they
one?
made this game. Sorry.
What's up
I
there,
was
Mister
noticing.
Man?
I'll send this to you in. It's a video creator thing on.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I heard it from one of Pon's videos, possibly. Someone had made a comment about it or something.
Yes, I just saw it on Facebook there.
Yeah.
It popped up. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No worries. I'm not
What was the
sure
video is for about?
it was. Yeah, what is it? Explain it to us, there, Mister Guy.
It was. So it's just a video creation battle contest has begun. Where are we going here? So like it's just about tutorials. Your video can be featured on our official Facebook and YouTube channel. Grand prize is worth more than $300. Yeah, pretty much. Just
Promotion.
yeah, pretty much just create a video of an exciting battle tutorial, cosplay, walkthrough, funny stories, theme music, maps, or other contents about.
I think we should do a cosplay. I'm gonna dress up like the dragon.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna dress up as Arachi, the bane of my existence, that freaking champion.
Oh, Rashi. Yeah, I see that hero in your legion sometimes.
I just wanna melt that hero down, and I will. When I get to SX, I'm melting that bitch down. I wasted so many wisdom medals thinking that I was gonna get another duplicate, and
really?
I haven't in 7 months. Oh, so frustrating.
So
Someone take that level 2 already? What just happened? Someone already took this level 2. You bastard. I was marching on that level 2 Iron Swordsman and someone took it.
And someone swiped it from under you?
Yeah. Now I've got to go on this one, right beside my town. Oh, no, wait. I think it... No. What happened was the map reset. Sorry. All right. Forgive me, Lord 059. The map reset because this level 1 was not here when I was on it before, so the map reset.
So he is saved by your shield. Otherwise, you were going to send.
That's right. I was gonna march on you with my T1 footman. I was gonna crush your face.
Avalanches are.
That you are saved by my shield.
Yeah, exactly.
How did this happen?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, I just checked. Avalanche is a cavalry hero, so pretty much you can use your cavalry in like in Eden to have pretty much 1,000 or demo legions, pretty much.
That's crazy, man. That's awesome.
It's a very good thing to have a cavalry with a demolition value of 500 plus. Otherwise, footman is your key. The reason the people use cavalry is sometimes the bridges, you need to make a bridge. I mean, you need to conquer the bridge first.
Oh, okay.
Then only you get into the gates of that building. So that bridge is usually kind of distant from the building, and that distance, the shit part of this Eden is over there the poison value is based on your distance from your castle. Like from your castle to 100 kilometers, it's like 100%. I mean, it's like descending order. From 1 kilometer, you have 100% immunity. 2 kilometer, it is 99%. Then 3 kilometer, 98%. 4 kilometer, 97% immunity. So your immunity goes on decreasing.
Okay.
That's why you have to march on it from a long way away.
Yeah, so if you go on a very long distance march, then there is 100% chance that 20 to 30% of your troops is going to die.
Ooh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So that is why people prefer to send footmen, because they die, they don't care.
Right. Yeah. Not the end of the world.
Because if you send your this one, and this is why people hardly use archer over there, because if there is no point of having an archer over there.
Interesting.
They are going to die, and then who is going to pay for those irons?
Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the iron is just annoying for that. Yeah.
even at T9 people doesn't. I mean, iron is still the dearest one for them. Very soon they will be going to launch T10.
Yeah, in this game, right? You already have T10 and LSS, right?
Yeah, in LSS it is already T10. So
Well, I
here
saw
also
them.
they
It
have-
popped up. Did you guys see that? I think it popped up. It's no longer like coming soon
Yeah,
or whatever. It popped up as
Because-
like here. Yeah. It used to say coming soon. Now
in
it's here.
states, 1 to 99, I've got the research to do T10s.
Interesting.
States 1 to
Cool.
99.
Cool.
So yeah, that'll be interesting.
That'll be super cool.
and that T10,
And it's different.
T10 research is totally based on another version of Dawn Commemoration. Sorry, the
Ah.
Courage Medal. So it's
Oh,
like you need
yeah.
your Courage Medal into a different version of the Courage Medal. And the exchange rate is very shitty as always.
yeah.
Can understand that.
Yeah, makes sense.
It is like
What do you
Dawn
mean? The game wouldn't
Commemoration
make you
again.
spend money.
They don't
What do
do
you mean
that.
the game wouldn't introduce something that would make you actually spend real money to, be competitive? That'd be silly.
Yeah, now you're just talking crazy talk.
So this is where it's like that people were like, hey, when is C30 or C20? There is no. I mean, there is a chance that they will also introduce C30 or. Is it?
Well, yeah, I thought that. Why haven't they done that yet, bro? Like in LSS, even.
Yeah.
Why haven't they gone like to C30?
No.
Yeah.
Because then they could just like milk it for even more, bro.
They probably will. They'll
There is a
do
reason for
C30
that,
with
because
T15s.
Because if they make it to C30, then people will start getting building day very easily.
And they'll just rush to 30 like right away or something.
No. The point system will be very high when you upgrade.
Oh,
yourself.
I see. Yeah.
now-
They've got to adjust zone comp somehow or something, or COP. You mean?
Because right now you can see that if you go beyond 20 or beyond 22 in your war rooms, you get a massive point.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
that massive point can clear your 7 or 8 kills in a fraction of a second.
Oh yeah, I upgraded
better
my.
one, Dragon.
Yeah,
Dragon
I'm just
Temple.
gonna say that Dragon Temple. I upgraded it to 23 on today on build day for a triple dip,
shit,
and I got
ahead of me.
80 million, 80 million points.
Yeah.
So this is, this is where what happened with these C25 bases is they are like they doesn't have anything to upgrade after
Yeah.
upgrading all those.
Well,
so
Pond put out that video, that he was he was done. All the buildings were done or whatever. Little video that he
Yes,
put
yeah.
out.
And then-
He I think he had one building that he had like 2 upgrades left in or something, and that was it. Because what
So
I'm
it is
working on
like it
now,
is-
like I have nothing at the moment because I'm working on getting my spy agency done so I can unlock encampments because they affect your combat speed in
Yes.
in battle. So
that's
I'm
dope,
going
isn't
through
it?
So yeah, so I've sort of skipped the Dragon Temple. My Dragon Temple's at I think 20, but I've stopped going for that one and getting like red dragons and all that bullshit because it's just a waste at the moment for me. I'm not going to use it.
Yeah.
I want to get to those enhanced encampments first and get them done, and then I'll do the dragons. But I want to get them done first, and spy agency too. And spy agency supply station, which is the first one after you get footmen. That increases your marching speed when sieging, and then spy agency reduces their marching speed towards you when someone's trying to hit you, so they can't hit you as fast as what they usually would. So that will slow them down by that.
Interesting. That's
So that's about 50% when it's maxed out, like
Right,
50%
less than speed. So it just counteracts their supply station pretty much.
Yeah, it cuts it out. Yeah.
But yeah. So I'm pushing for that, and then I was having a debate with Black Mamba about doing T9 footmen or doing more Master Warfare first, and I was like, sod it, I'm doing Warfare and getting more of that combat speed first before I do T9 footmen, because T9 footmen won't be too hard. Like if I give myself 3-4 weeks, I can just with
Smash it
Clash
out.
Province chests, so
Yeah.
I can get them done. They're pretty simple now with the resources, but it's
Someone
just
hit
Master
this
Warfare
poor
and all that.
C5 castle. It's at 45%.
Oh, really?
Jeez, you ruthless savages. I'm pretty sure you're going to get more resources from the rogue thing right now than hitting a
No, but
castle
the
at this
requirement
point.
of the person who hit him is very less. That is why he have to leave the
Yeah. Well, maybe it was a farm. It could have been a farm, but I doubt it.
who hit a level 5 farm.
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
Was it your castle from earlier?
I don't know. It's got maybe I don't know what flag that is. France, maybe I want to say. I don't know what that is. Spain.
At least let the farmer grow and get fatty. Then you can do whatever you like.
Exactly.
Okay, I need to
Go to sleep.
go because, yeah, because it's like 4-5 a.m. and
Oh my gosh.
after 6 or 7 hours I have a work. So
Yeah.
meanwhile, we go
You,
and take a rest.
you should definitely go to sleep.
For sure.
Dude, it's been a
Okay.
pleasure though, Abdi. Always, man. You're awesome. Thanks
Thank
so
you,
much,
dude.
bro.
Sure, we will do it again
Oh,
sometime.
definitely. When I get locked out of this account, we'll just do it again.
Okay, bye. Take care.
See ya, buddy. Have a good
See you,
night.
mate.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. Pushing C6 right now. Slapping
yeah.
it away at it. I need to upgrade these
pushing that.
storages, but I don't have any workers. Come on, I need this done.
I just got my 4th worker, I think. Yes, I did
Nice.
the last one. So
Is
now
that
it's
level
like,
15 or something?
I can actually. No, that was at what am I at
10?
now?
11?
13.
13. Okay, 13. You're right.
Yeah, 13. I got the 4. Whatever you call them, workers.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just like can do a little bit more now because
Yeah.
now I have the extra one. It's just so painful. So I even considered almost. I was like, am I going to just get a cheap contractor for $5 because
I
this is
know,
serious bullshit.
Dude, okay, so I was debating this. Okay, let me bounce it off you, and then I'll probably make my decision regardless of what you say. But let me bounce it off you anyway. So I was considering, what if I make this a pay-to-play castle, but like a moderate, just like your basic normal shit. It's like a royal prestige, a hero development, just some basic stuff like that. What would be the benefits of that or the non-benefits of that?
Look, obviously the hero development one would probably be more beneficial at the level that we're at now at these small castles than
Yeah,
Royal
royal
Prestige,
prestige. Yeah, it wouldn't be too crazy. Well, they do have that building though. What about that speed up building thing or the build faster? I mean, it's not great, but
Oh, the Workers Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, that's just another building you upgrade to. Like that, I've got that one on my main, and it's only at like C9.
Yeah,
level
it's
19
pretty much
because
useless.
it's just like, yeah. Now, once you get development heroes like the castle builder and all that sort of shit, it's a waste of time having that one.
Yeah.
Royal Prestige isn't bad for that sort of stuff, but yeah, man, like hero development plan
Would be huge,
I may get that for this one just simply because you can get those workers and the recruitments, medals and just all that stuff. Even if it's purple heroes, you want
something.
any sort of good hero.
Yeah.
Because you obviously you don't want to be spending on that.
Well, I'm just thinking. So hero development's $34. That's not bad. That's fine. And then really after that, there's nothing else, right? Like Royal Prestige maybe for another $32.
Really,
but you don't really need
Yeah.
Royal Prestige, I don't think, yet, right?
not really.
I don't even know if you need it until what about C19? Wouldn't that be a better place to get it? Because that's when you start needing the charcoal, or maybe a little bit before to
probably.
build up the charcoal a little bit before C19. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, charcoal doesn't start becoming a real issue until you start getting to that, when you need to do drag and building.
True.
The
Actually, even at
equipment.
C19, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. So
Right
it's
when
only
you
when
first
want to
get
be
there.
upgrading your Dragonite workshops and you're doing like bolts or like actual building the shouts, that's 2 million charcoal a pop doing those sort of things.
Yeah.
But then even by that stage, by then, if you're a spender, you would just buy VIP shop and just get the 3.7 million tokens out of VIP, which is what I do. So the only time I ever burn wood is if I'm like trying to bulk it up to do like a Dragonite upgrade. That's the only time I do it.
Interesting.
Other than that, I just fill it up with the like the trading house. You get those 1.2 million like packs of charcoal at the trading house, and I just use 2 or 3 of those in a day, fill it up, and then just let it run down if I need to, over a day or two, and then just fill it up again.
Right.
But yeah, it's like I'm facing the issue now in my main with the Dragonite workshops that I'm at like level 15, I think, and they're just. It's just so much. Like I think I need like 11 million charcoal per upgrade. I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah, that's super annoying. Well, I'm just thinking like what is my main objective out of this castle, honestly? Like that's what I'm trying to think of, right? Like obviously it's going to be good for these streams. Like I just put in a 5-hour stream. That's pretty dope. Like that's something that someone could. Mostly it doesn't. It's like. As a streaming thing, it's not the big deal. It's cool that I can sit here and chat with people and play the game, right? That's ultimately what's fun about the streaming part for me. So whether it produces some monetary thing down the ring, like I don't fucking care. This is not what's going to make or break my life, okay? So I guess aside from that, like what am I trying to accomplish? Am I trying to be strong, fast? Am I trying to just... grow free to play? Like I don't think I want to do another true free to play because I'll tell you it sucks ass.
Well that's exactly right. I think the only benefit will be with the hero development would be simply to get your heroes a little bit faster so that you can just like do more of that.
Well, you have your everything you have to get your class strong faster. Right? Yeah,
and even if you just use it to get, like, say you do 1 or 2 hero development plans to get your class to a state that it can be competitive to do, like, these, supply or, prison stations and all this sort of stuff. Like
Now, thinking about the new stuff, I wasn't even considering that.
Yeah, so, because obviously you'll need, because obviously there's 3 zones. So, the zone that, I'm down in now at the moment in zone 1, really, that'd probably be the easier one, and I would imagine.
What is this about? Let me see. So there's zones. I don't see any of this on my map yet. Maybe because I need to be a higher level first.
What level are you at?
Just 5. I'm going to 6 right now. It's ticking away.
Okay. So you need to get to.
I don't even have area cleansing up yet, so I need to get to that one at the very least.
Yeah, you need to get to like 7 or. Do you want me to share my screen?
Do I jump into this giant with this guy that has 22k troops? Definitely do.
Absolutely.
Oh no, two. I have 2 stamina left. Oops.
So no.
So the answer to that is no. Maybe in 14 hours when my stamina comes back because it's hella slow. I'll have unlocked 2 more legions by then.
Yeah, I can't remember what level you need to be at.
I really want to get this, but the iron is nasty, so I don't think I'm going to get it today. I'll just pop through my free then.
What's up, sexy bitches?
Yo, Slaughter! What?
What's going on, man?
Dude, where you been all my life, bro? I feel like you've deserted me.
Working?
You went to Big Bear and then
Not
that was
at all.
it. It's over. It's done. Or you broke up with me. It's over.
No, well, I didn't see the point in hopping on for the war.
Yeah, it was pretty much useless.
It that.
yeah.
And so I
more of like
I
a
took that
slaughter.
opportunity to take a little bit of a break.
Yeah, no, that
And
makes
then
sense, bro.
Busted out some tiles.
Yeah.
I just sent you a photo wall of the you can see like the zones so that they have like the rings.
I saw that when you were in your game another time. Yeah. So I can't see that yet. So at level 6 or
So the
something,
ones
I will.
down the ones down in the sand are like the lower level ones, and then you get to the the next ones that are in like Zone 2, and then they have like obviously they'll be stronger. There's different sort of ones there. There's like monasteries and all this other sort of stuff, and then you get up to the like up near the mud, and they have like prisons and there's like alliance stables and all this sort of jazz.
Yeah.
I think just the rewards get better. So if you like take an arena or a prison or something like this one here, if you take this arena, which doesn't unlock for another 34 days.
Oh
So
jeez.
I imagine it'd be pretty strong. But yeah, you get 1 teleport, 2 super recruit tickets,
Oh,
3,000
interesting.
gems, and 50,000. 50 million resource pack.
Oh, dude, that's super cool what they're doing. Yeah, I see that. So in the Alliance tab, there's a resource station now, eh?
You cut out.
Sorry. Let me fix the... Every time that happens, I want to adjust it to see if it gets better.
Okay.
So where are you, Cork, at? What VPN?
I'm in West Coast now.
West Coast. Okay, I'm going to hop to West Coast also because Mr. Man is there also. Perfect. Let's see if that works better.
Absolutely.
Hey, Percy, is that you?
He's been in here a while.
Wait, what? What's up, my dude?
He snuck in here before I did.
You sneaky little man.
Eavesdropping. So you see that resource station thing, well?
Yeah. So the resource station, yeah.
And if you go into building, oh, Percy's there.
Hey, Percy.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, brother?
Yeah. Busy work.
Yeah. You've been busy with your restaurant?
Great. Now can relax so I can use my phone.
Ah, yeah. Play some ROE.
Play and
Nice.
500.
Hey, Percy,
Hi, hello.
where's my breakfast?
Hello, I don't know. What time you can come to Taiwan? I can.
That's right. It's in Taiwan.
Don't tempt me. Food is food.
Yeah, if you see while in where they have the building, like the building icon, like where we would go to donate stone to our Alliance Center.
Oh, yeah,
There's,
yeah.
So there's like the Sentry Tower one, so you can put all your watchtowers down. But the resource one, so when they put down these watchtowers, if they cover these
Wait.
Alliance,
Go back. Where are you at right now? Here, you share your screen and let me... Are you in your game?
yeah, man.
Shoot. Will that mess up my stream? No. It won't mess up my stream at all. No. It's all good. Yeah, I'll disconnect and you share your screen. Oh, shit. I should probably get back in the channel, though. Yeah. You share your screen.
Oh, right.
There we go. Oh, that's the picture of you, not your game. Dude, I saw a glorious beard there.
Oh, this is a shaved beard. You should see it when I'm actually having to leave the house.
Oh, dude.
Where am I?
I saw
my
facial. I saw facial hair, and it was glorious. Facial hair and glasses. Do you wear glasses?
For sure, man. Glasses. You got to rock the glasses.
Me too, dude. Me too.
Where am I? Where is my screen share? Don't know. How it's doing.
Oh, Pond is R4. He's online right now.
Is he?
Yep.
Who?
Lord Pondtail, that guy that makes YouTube videos, where he's on in this state that Core and I'm starting a new YouTube video called series called Back to the Basics. So I started a new castle to show people how to effectively build up a castle, and then I'm gonna put them on the YouTube channel there.
Trying to find where.
What am I trying to do here? So I got C6 upgrading.
Hey, World, have you been on a game?
Not for a couple hours. Why? What's up?
Have you seen this mess that HKG and SIG are doing over by C4?
Yeah, just leave it be, man. There's nothing we can really do about it. We don't have enough people that can
I
take
have a
12s. Yeah.
Well, I can take 13s. Metal can take 15s. E's going to take 12s, and Foxy's going to join us with 12s and 13s.
Oh, perfect.
How hard should we move our AC4 just to fuck them over completely?
No, because the thing is, like, Zone 4, that works in, like, Zone 2 because you can cross-map, right? But Zone 4 is so small that it's really just a waste because it only takes them, like, another, like, 50 tiles, and then they'll be at it again and do the same thing. Right? So,
because it's so small.
yeah. But Zone 2, like, you could do it with your AC2 because you're going across the map, which is, like, 50k away, right? Or 500k away, I should say. Where in Zone 4, it's literally like 50k away, or a small amount.
I don't know what is going on with this, but it doesn't.
The screen share is
Doesn't have
not
the usual.
working.
Yeah, it just doesn't have. I don't know. It's
Yeah, they keep
like it can-
updating weird shit on Discord. Anyway,
If I
just
go-
walk me through it. I'll get back into mine here, so I'll
Yeah.
go live. Okay, walk me through it. So you go into menu.
Yeah, menu, and then if you hit the building icon, like where you would go to put stone in for your ACs.
Oh, so the Alliance one, yeah, and then
it would have 3 tabs. It'll have headquarters, sentry tower, and resources.
ooh, yeah, I think I have to be level 6 to see that. I don't see any of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, damn it! How can
I'm almost
share this screen?
6 here. I'm almost 6. I
Well,
got
so pretty much-
6 minutes.
When you have the resources one, so pretty much if you see on your map, you should see like Alliance, like iron mines and Alliance lumberyards and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So when they put down these watchtowers, and that area that watchtower covers, it encompasses one of those iron mines or lumberyards or something like that. You start gathering those resources, so like 100,000 an hour towards your Alliance resources, and then in this tab here, I guess R5 and R4 can then allocate those resources to the members.
Oh,
So
interesting.
everyone would get 70,000, or I guess they could allocate it to specific people. I'm not sure. But yeah, so pretty much something that you can just the R4s can just send out to you. That's one. Then the headquarters, obviously, there's different ranks that you got to have for them. But the sentry tower one, pretty much you need like 30. You can put 36 of these watchtowers down, and then you can like battle each other at the watchtowers to get to
the next
one. So it looks like there's
Dude.
a battle at the red marker where
Like right now?
No, I don't think there is one
yeah.
right now, but they've taken it down. But there's one where there's this LOS Alliance, and I'll tag it in Alliance chat right here, so you can see it on your stream. Oh, I'm not sure if you'll see it. But yeah, you won't see it because you're not above C6 yet.
That's so weird.
Oh, I'll share it anyway.
Yeah, share it and see if I can. Maybe I can go see it on the map though, or something. Oh yeah, I can see it. Small supply station. Okay.
Can you see like there's Anubis is right next to it?
Yeah.
like
This
a
is where I was going to come
square
over
area.
to. Yeah. This is where I was going to come.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got
So
royal
there's-
prestige. Look at him go.
Yeah, look at him. And then so there's pretty much we're intersecting here. There's a LOS watchtower. Like,
Oh, yeah, I
right
see.
next to
Yeah,
the
okay.
THE one. So pretty much we're both in a position as alliances where we're like touching like close to that building, like that small supply station. So theoretically, when it opens in like a day and 2 hours, both of our alliances could fight for it, and whoever takes it first then gains control of it. And then it's like put in protection stage for a certain amount of time, just like Gaze and Eden, and just
Whoa, so they're
thrones
just
and that.
prepping you even more for like Eden kind of thing.
Yes.
Whoa,
yes.
that's super dope, man.
And then obviously, so that'll be an easier one. And then when you get that, so when you first occupy it, everyone gets those rewards. So the 1 teleport, 3 advance tickets, 1,000 gems, and 15,000 or 15 million resources
Yeah.
in that. So yeah, pretty much that's why everyone has that incentive to get it. And if you zoom out on the map, once you take one of those buildings, so in the you can't see it yet.
Yeah, I might be able to. Oh no, I can't even. The supply stations don't even show up yet. Yeah. Well, I see like there's a bajillion of our alliance members over here.
Yeah, and there's but
By
in the
this
top
watchtower.
left-hand corner. Yeah. There's a top left-hand corner one. There's the top alliance in the States so far, TNO. They're the only one in the States so far that have taken a supply station or small pasture, it's called actually. Because I think obviously one of their members there must have T7s or something.
Nice. Dropping some coin.
So, there's the spenders, that alliance, TNO.
There we go. We got them picked off right away.
So pretty much you then try and like you got to bridge, and that you can't just go. So it's like tiling. You got to tile with these watchtowers towards these city centers. You can't just
like open a new section or something, right?
Yeah. So you got to have like your alliance watchtower like intersecting with that supply station or prison or cathedral, whatever you're trying to go for. You got to have your like a watchtower within a certain distance so that you can actually attack it. You can't just like port there and just start hitting it whatever you want. Like you have to put some sort of prep into like tiling, if you'd like to call it, towards that structure.
Right.
And then I guess when everyone has all the zone 3 ones taken, you go into zone 2 and people try and take those, and then obviously you start battling more so when you get to around the mud area because there's less of them.
Okay. Whoa, this is super neat. I like this. This is like ROC kind of stuff right away.
Yeah, it's like ROC meets Eden meets like first week. Here you go. Have
have fun.
This is what you're reading for, and they're like in a small condensed version, and it goes for like 50. What's it go for? So it's still got 51 days. This whole thing.
Right.
And based off, I think it's based off what buildings you control at the end. So if you control the most buildings at the end, like Eden, then that's how your rank is determined in.
Oh, interesting.
And like where your watchtowers are placed and what you're gathering. So it seems pretty in depth for like new players. Like if you're new to the game, you'd be like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Yeah. Well, maybe like it will help these new players understand that the game is like more than just Candy Crush.
Yeah. And when they get to Rock Season 1, they're not sitting there going, "Okay, what are we doing? Like what are we doing?"
Like what's happening?
Like I was.
Yeah, exactly. Like most people are. Like I was the first time I got there too. Okay, I got level 6, so I'm a real castle now. I got hourly challenges. I can zoom out and see what you're talking about now. World map instructions. Ooh, what's this? Gather resources. Choose a resource point to occupy. Okay, that's normal shit. When gathering, finish this. Attack marauders in the world. I like how they have the old animation for their marauders. They haven't updated the picture there. Back when they were all white and stuff.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so let me zoom out and see what you're talking about now. Oh, I still don't have it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not unlocked to C7 then.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't have anything about the relic yet. It's called Relic or something, right?
Yeah, Dragon Relic.
Okay, yeah, so maybe I'll try one more level here.
But there's so many different buildings and there's so many... so you can see some people, when you eventually get it, some people are trying to get there from their Alliance Command Center one. They're going like they're tiling across like we are to a building.
Yeah.
And then there's some other alliances in here that are just going, sod it, we're going straight to Zone 2. But they don't open for another... Well, how long do they open? Let's find one around here. Really, I like the look of the prisons up in Zone 3. They look awesome. So yeah, another 20 days before you can get the Zone 2 one. So obviously there'll be people fighting over the next, 2 weeks to gain control of the most Zone 3 ones.
Yeah.
And then everyone will be like, all right, we've got 5 days until, the next zone sort of opens. Everyone needs to start moving their watchtowers and going up towards Zone 2.
Yeah.
And that's why I think, Alliance Tech is so big at the start now, and they're teaching you that now, because the more Alliance Tech value you have, the more watchtowers you can place.
Ooh, interesting.
So it's sort of teaching people that you have to donate and donate regularly, otherwise it just doesn't work out for you. Like, you know, you're not going to do well.
Right. Yeah, that's super neat. This is gonna be fun, dude. This is gonna be fun. I like it. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it's something different. When I saw it, man, I was like, and people, other alliances, I think, can come attack your watchtowers. So
Whoa.
where we're like intersecting now for that one station, like other alliances can try and like attack your watchtower and like demolish it essentially,
Right.
so that you're away from, you know, their area because they want to take that building.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting. Like I was watching one of those the other night in, I think it was 480. I think I was watching it in.
Mm-hmm.
Like we only came across this because I was talking to Tractor Girl Amy the other night on Discord, and we were just having a chat, and then I was showing her a few things, and we accidentally panned into the state next door, and I was like, 272, they're in Reign of Chaos, and we're just looking around, like, judging their alliance center setup. Like, what the fuck? What is this shit? What are they? Look at these holes here. And then all of a sudden, we just started, like, going through different states, just, like, looking and seeing who was up to rock and whatnot.
Yeah.
And we got to, like, 480, and we were like, we'll have a look in 480, and they had all these buildings. And I said to her, she like tagged me in one of them, and she's like, Corcat, look at this. What is this? And I'm like, hang on, I'm coming. And I looked, and I was like, it was a prison. And I was like, dude, what is this? Are these for like the people in the alliances that are just menaces?
You just lock them
away for a week. Here, OP, you hit someone, we're going to put you in prison.
Yeah, we'll just put you in prison real quick. That would be so funny.
You know, and you're going to get probation. Here's, 100 million iron you have to spend.
That's right. To get out, you need to spend your resources, and those resources go directly back to the person you hit.
Yes.
Oh, this would be such a good system. I think we should invent this part.
Yeah, I was so I saw that, and then here's one. Here's a prison. I'll tag it in a lines chat. Look at this shit.
Yeah, let me see what these prisons look like, bro. Found prison, yeah. Like what? So what's the prison about, though? Do we know yet?
I think it's just another building that you take.
Okay, yeah. It's just like the supply thing. Just another building to take to get these rewards, and you can hold it and stuff.
Yeah, it's just like a higher.
Oh, victory points. It'll get you some victory points towards the end of the event or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Cool, man. That's super
pretty
cool.
much the more victory points you have.
So is this just in the beginning, or are they going to keep this going kind of like ROC, or how does that work? Do we know that yet?
I think the way they're doing this is they do this. So if you remember the timeline from when our states was, they have Dragon Relic event, and that's about 50 days, and then they sort of open the throne towards the end of like this event.
Yeah.
And then they'll have straight after that they'll have co-op Clash of Province.
Yeah.
And then they'll go into Reign of Chaos Season 1. I would assume, I'm not sure if they'll do another one of these, or if like these structures stick around, or
right.
I have no idea. Maybe they incorporate these into Reign of Chaos so that you can get more points as honor structures.
Yeah.
In Reign of Chaos, who knows?
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. It'll be fun. It'll be a nice journey. We take this journey together. Bring all our T-Rog farms over.
Yes.
Dude, that'll be wicked.
Something a little bit different. Just a little bit of a break from.
Yeah, this is where we come to relax. This is our therapy.
Yes, this is our therapy. Starting new castles in Rise of Empires.
Yeah, that's called an addiction, but it's all good.
As long as you're free to play, it's okay.
That's right. You got to be addicted to something. I always say so. Better this than like cocaine or heroin or something, probably.
I said to this Anubis the other night, I said the only issue we're going to come into at the moment, because if they have like a battle at reset, I said, I'm more than happy to help, but it looks like the days are similar to what Reign of Chaos is. So I said, well, look, if I can help, like Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, I will help. But if there's a war another day or something's going on another day, I'll come help. But if it's obviously those days and we're warring a reset, then that's where I'm going to be. So
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that are in that boat.
I think so
people
too.
In season 3.
Well, there's like Pawns over here too, right? So he's not going to be
Yeah.
too super active in everything.
I think he's doing what you're looking at doing. So he pretty much gets onto his account, clicks some buttons, and then does like a quick 15, 20-minute update video for content.
Yeah.
And goes, this is where we're at for, day 5 or day 6 in the castle. Yeah. This is what we're doing. This is what we're planning to do as an alliance, yada, yada.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm more going to use it too for especially the people that are in season 3. Not even Pond. There's quite a few in there that are in season 3.
I bet you a lot.
Just about what
what's
their
coming
experiences
on.
is, and like this Guardian bases, whatever they're called, and just
you can never have too much info in this game.
For sure, and this sort of when it comes down to like Eden and that sort of stuff, like this is a little bit of practice even for us. Like we haven't had to do this sort of stuff where you got to coordinate as an alliance to take a certain building instead of alliance centers, and everyone has to be online at this time to do it. So it'll be good. It'll be good just to learn and see it.
Well, that's the exciting part about this game. I think the game has quite a bit of longevity, I was concerned when I first played this that, okay, well, you just buy everything that you can and in your max, and then what the fuck do you do, right? Well, it turns out there's a little bit more to this game than just that, which is nice, because most mobile games are exactly that. You just buy all your shit with real money, and then you shit on people that don't spend any money in the game, and then you move on. It's just a cycle, right?
Exactly. Eventually you get bored of it because there's nothing new that's coming.
Right. And you can only shit on free-to-play players for so long before you're like, okay, this is boring.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 100%. I think that's... I don't know, I guess when they marketed it as Age of Empires,
dude, what was that about? Let's talk about that for a second. How did they pull off that one?
Because that's what got me on Facebook. Age of Empires,
it was literally copy gameplay from Age of Empires. It was I don't know if that's okay, but you guys did it and you crushed it, and I'm here, so winning.
Well, I was thinking an Age of Empires, you can put up your cannon stations and your boats, and you got all this other jazz. So what I'm thinking of doing, and then you get to the tutorial and they're talking about dragons, and I'm like, wait, there was no dragons in. There was monster trucks. You could use cheat codes.
That's right. Yeah, no dragons. The monster truck cheat codes, or the red car, bro. You were just a Corvette. You could zoom around the map.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the good stuff.
But I guess I like it. And then I think at the start, I think this is probably good for the these newer states and these younger states, because at the start of ours, I remember the first 4 weeks when I started this game, it was more so I thought I was just playing in my castle. I just did all this stuff in my castle, and then
you didn't get outside your castle for a few months, really.
Yeah, and then they sort of shortened it. I think obviously now they're shortening the time between when you actually start as a state to when you start have your first throne battle and in-state KE and all that.
Yeah, they're really shortening it down for that reason that you're explaining. But then they came up with this new idea, I think.
And so this pretty much almost accelerates KE, in-state KE, because you're battling other alliances and other people, I guess, for all these honor structures. And if you piss someone off because you're beating them on a building, they can just hit you because you're in the same state.
That's interesting. I never thought about that angle. That's so true. Unless you got a shield on, then they can just smack you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Can you take one of these structures with a shield on?
Ooh, interesting.
Is it like Reign of Chaos where you can do that, or do you have to have be unshielded and
I see what you're saying.
As a march, as a hit.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. This is super fun. This is going to be fun journey together.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it, to be honest, and it's just something different. I like doing different things in the game. As much as I love where we're at now with Reign of Chaos and all sorts of stuff.
Let's
It's
be real.
stale.
This
It's like-
this season 2 has been kind of a non-starter for me.
Yeah, this is like eating plain rice with salt and pepper every day in this season 2, and I'm looking for a big fat juicy steak, and I see these supply stations, and I'm like, whoa,
Yummy.
hang on, this is piquing my interest.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
But so pretty much, I think it's just more about donating to alliances at the moment, to your alliance tech, and
Well, that was so hard to drill into people's heads because, like, why? Well, like, there's this thing called Reign of Chaos, but that's not for like 4 months. Okay, so why do we need to do it now? Well, yeah, good point. And besides the shit you can buy in the store, why do you need to do it now? Well, because there's pretty sweet stuff in the store. That's why. And then also all the buffs you get permanently forever in your alliance, right?
Yep.
But
I
like,
think
to convince someone to spend their gems, though, bro, to convince someone to spend their gems on that is very hard to do.
Yeah.
Especially if they're a free-to-play player. Like, I still have in TTT today, there's many free-to-play players that do not even use their gems for alliance tech. Which blows me away because, like, you can just get those back so fast. But, you do you.
Yeah. It's, you're not putting it into something that you're not going to get a return.
You're instantly getting returns here. Like, instantly through the contribution points. And then, like, permanent forever when you, like, level up.
Yep.
Oh, bro, my first free super ticket. You ready? I'm gonna get a dual blades right now. Fingers crossed.
Your dual blades.
Yeah, dual blades. I got a hex hunter. Okay, it's not what I wanted, but fine.
Oh, actually, I got 2 as well. Let's have a look what I'm gonna get. Here's one. The Amazonian. Okay. Yep. Screw you.
Dang.
And Lieutenant Captain. All right, we'll go fuck yourself.
I got the medic, though. I can get him in. Station him right away. Whenever that building gets unlocked, I don't even know what level.
I think that's at that's the stationing. Oh, that's the town center. I think.
Town hall or something. It's called. I think.
C10 maybe. I think that is.
Okay.
I think something around that way. It gets. It's unlocked for me. I've got it put down. I've got my fur trader and whatever the green gold mason apprentice and goldsmith apprentice. Yeah. Any ones that will give me gold. That's all
get them. Yeah, get them.
Gold. Anything that's going to give me gold, I want it. And it's like
it's so hard to lose it, and you need a ton of it.
For sure. But yeah, man, this looks really good. I sort of am a bit envious that we didn't get this for our stage. For sure. Like, I didn't first like a bunch of rocks. Like, I had no idea what it was. Shit you not.
Yeah.
I didn't buy or even take a second look at that bunch of rock stuff in the Alliance store until probably January this year. Like,
right, dude, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, a week later, Reign of Chaos starts. We're like, what the fuck is all this? A bunch of rocks. What are you talking about? What does this do?
Yeah, well, exactly. It was literally useless because you could only do the resource plots, which you didn't need because you could just go to like Zone 4 and
get a level 8 one in Zone 4 or a level 9 one in Zone 4.
Yeah, and you're fine, no problems.
And it's sort of too like this one also like when you start out as a state, like I know we started alliances in the sand, and then we sort of moved to Zone 2. In our state, and then all of a sudden we ended up, next to the mud in Zone 4. So this is sort of teaching you to do that as well, but you're also doing an incentive to move. People aren't just like, well, why am I wasting a teleport to go there? Well, why do I got to go there for?
Right.
So like, we're going to go here so that you can get something out of it. And then you're going to be like, oh, yeah, sweet, true. No worries, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, I had lots of people in the beginning complain, oh, we moved the hive again. And it's like, yeah, like we're trying to progress in the game. Trust me, it's worth it.
Trying to get to better resource points.
Yeah, better marauders, better everything, so you don't have to march for like 10 minutes just to like get a marauder.
Yeah, and high level giants, like
that same thing. Yeah, that's right.
Level 5 giants when you can do level 20. Like,
yeah, no, this is good. I like what they've done. This is a good update. Smart. They're very smart.
And it looks like they've got quite a few people from older states, like not Yeah, Pond
Yeah.
obviously in state 55 is a lot older than what we are in the 340s, but
Yeah.
even people from the 200s, the 100, there's one guy from 170.
Well, I think all those, it's like Abdi said, right? Like, he goes on to play LSS. He doesn't really play LSS anymore. He goes on for 15 minutes a day max. Like, he's not playing that game anymore. You know what I mean? So it allows those people to come back, right? And play the game again.
Yes.
Because, like, what would, like, in State 1, what are you doing? Nothing, right? If it's not Eden, you're literally doing nothing.
And even in Eden, you're probably up to, S12 in Reign of Chaos, and you're just like, you know what? This is just Groundhog Day. Screw this shit.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
All we're doing this for is to get some better heroes like, the Warden or Warhammer. Like, that's all we're doing it for.
Oh, you get benefits for teleporting or place your castle inside our blue territory. These are the FF benefits you'll have gathering. Whoa!
Yeah, you get better gathering and better.
Holy shit! Nice. Sounds good, Sarah. Well, I mean, I don't think I can benefit from any of those right now. But where is she talking about? Is it by Anubis? Because that's the only place I can go right now.
There's one right next to it. Where's Anubis? He's around here. Let me scroll to where it is.
How do I do that?
Yeah, there's one behind Anubis and the blue, BLEW. There's a castle spot.
Yeah.
There.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait, just behind him?
Yeah,
or
just
like
behind
south of him, right?
Yeah, so pretty much. Let me tag
you.
Here.
Can you see my map or my thing?
1 sec.
Right there, I think, is where you're saying, right? 18,550. Yeah, I'm at. Yeah. That's exactly it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly behind him. Yep. Pretty much exactly.
So if I go there, I can get these benefits?
Yep.
Okay,
that'll
I'm going.
be within the map.
Cool. I can't see these zones things that she's talking about yet, but so that means I probably don't get the benefits yet, but I'm ready for when I get there.
I'll send you a photo. You're in.
Nice. Looking fresh. Looking clean. But this guy's C19. Bro, this blue guy. Holy jeez, man.
So he's obviously the spender of... Is he?
He's in ours, yeah. THE. Yep.
Oh, well, yep. He's the spender of our alliance. Mm-hmm. He's the Dangle shots of THE.
There you go.
But to be honest, it's not hard to get the C19.
No.
If you want to buy a $160 pack, you can get there.
Yeah. It's really cheap. I thought it was way more expensive, but then, like, after C19, then it starts getting some pricey stuff, especially if you're doing it, like, this early.
Yeah.
Real pricey.
And really, like, if you get to a C19, like, it's rushed. Like, you don't have...
Yeah, you got nothing inside, yeah.
Yeah, like that 854,000 that he has is like troops and the buildings. Like, there's no tech, there's no heroes
there's nothing,
really that are good.
Well, can you actually? I've never really looked at this. If I go onto him, can I see his info? No, I can't. No. I was wondering if I could see like his tech power and stuff, but no.
No, I think it's just it just tells you what they've killed, battles won, that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Well, my class is a farmer, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah, but same as...
Oh, the town hall is unlocked right now, bro. That's
Which
C6,
one?
town hall. I got it. I'm going to build it right now.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Station my medic, I guess, for now. That's the only one I got.
You should get a couple of normal recruits. If you get some normal recruits, just smash them out. You'll probably get, like, the Goldsmith Apprentice or something. They're usually pretty easy to get, them green ones.
Oh, yeah.
Or even the marble guy, like, just whatever.
Yeah, this is something. I need to go, but I also need to get this castle. I hate leaving my castle, like, with idle shit. You know what I mean? It's the worst.
It's just like...
But, like, what can I do in this tiny little ass castle to not be idle? I don't know. Because, like, in 5 minutes, my buildings are done. And both the workers are idle again.
Yeah, and you're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
I guess you can't even gather yet.
No, I can't do anything.
Have to explore.
That's why I was contemplating the hero development, because then I could get dual blades in here, and then I could send out a gathering legion of sorts ish.
Yeah.
But not really.
I think the most my legion can gather for still too is only like 30 minutes, 35 minutes, whatever it is. So, which sucks.
They've got a farm alliance already. Look at them go.
You don't want a repeat of last night.
Yeah, I don't know what happened last night, but clearly it was not
Based
good.
on what happened last night.
Oh, don't attack if it's not your farm. I think other people are attacking the farms. Yep, been there. Some people thought that farm alliance meant like, oh yeah, like everyone can farm every castle in the farm alliance.
Yeah, it's just open
Yeah.
free reign.
Not exactly how that works.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh right, so basic 101.
Yeah. Anything we see here, bro, is gonna be pretty basic, I think.
Yeah.
As far as like the new member information, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be looking for starting any farms here just yet. So I might wait for my castle to get to like C19 first, and then I'll be like, okay, now I need actual farms.
Yeah. Right now, all the bonuses from starting the game carry you for a long time.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty much I just need some gold. What I really need now is some gold, and I can do my what is this one? The archery range to level 13, so I can upgrade to level 14.
Nice.
So gold is just a bitch.
Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Charcoal Workshop Factory, level 6. Okay, we'll do that next. Alright. Let's see who we got. We got this boy. Gonna help heal my troops.
Oh, the medic.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't even have stamina to... Oh, actually, every time I think I use it, he gets XP or something, though. So he'll level up. What's that first skill of his? I think it's that, right?
I don't think I have the medic.
Yeah, after healing wounded units, gain 6 XP for every 1 minute spent. Yeah. Nice.
Still, these people getting North Rage, and someone got Orochi.
Nice.
I hope you get Orochi.
Oh my goodness. I guarantee that will happen, dude. I'm not even questioning. That shit's going to happen. I will get double Orochi like tomorrow or something stupid.
Yes.
I know it's going to happen.
Someone's zeroed Alex's farm. Oh, jeez. So pretty much people. So obviously, there's quite a few people in this alliance that
don't know what's up.
Before, so they don't know what the Geo is. And, that's. I said to Anubis because he messaged me and said, have I played in that before? And I was like, yeah, I've definitely played before. I still play at the moment, and he's just like, what did you do in that there? And I didn't want to tell him like I was an R5. That's the one thing I didn't want to say. And I was like, he's like, so what are you, what state? And I was like, 343. And he was asking a few more questions, like, what rank were you? What did you do in your alliance? Did you just probably? I think he was just trying to suss out if I was just like
just a
button clicker.
yeah, totally.
And I was like, nah. R5, and he's like, what alliance rank are you? And at that time we were 2, and I was like, 2. And he's like, sweet dude, awesome, would you consider being R3 or something? And I'm like, nah. This is why I wanted to keep my mouth shut, because no, I'm happy just being here. Like I just said, look, dude, I don't have time at the moment. I just busy with Reign of Chaos. We're in mid-season 2, so I don't have the time. Like, I'm not going to say yes and then just be that person that
doesn't do it.
that just doesn't do anything. Like, I'm not going to be just someone else wants to do it, like, let them do it. If I have time later in the future, maybe, but I can't see that happening.
Yeah, honestly, like you'd have to abandon your castle in 343 basically to have time for leadership. And I don't know. I don't even know. I'm about to find out because I always wondered, how do people actively play in 2 states? Well, I'm about to find out, my friend. I don't think it's a lot of fun. I think the game becomes a job, less fun. And I'll find out though, because the moment it becomes not fun for me, I'm going to abandon this castle and you can use it as a farm. So that's another reason why I'm not sure if I want to spend money yet. Like, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think this new stuff will keep me interested enough to definitely be fun.
Yeah, and even if you just like spend that like the first little bit like during this event, and if they just go into co-op and they just go into Reign of Chaos Season 1,
oh my goodness,
then you just
we're ranked 17th, bro. Oh boy. We're ranked 17th in the state.
Oh, for alliances?
Yeah, TNO are definitely going to be our big spending. They already got 9. They already got 4 C19s. 5, 6. 7. They got 8 C19s, bro.
But look at their power. 600,000, like it's junk. It's junk.
Yeah, straight up, yeah.
Oh, I see this guy, King Dodo. You are a dodo bird. Spending money that you probably don't even know what you're spending it on.
Yeah. That's the good stuff. That's what the developers love most, bro.
For sure. Well, yeah, I think there's rank 17, the Pharaohs. They did have. I think Pond was saying in his video on YouTube I watched last night that they had a bit of a glitch in their game, so for a day or two, even though their alliance tech was higher, it wouldn't let them add any more players. So they were stuck at 55.
Oh, jeez.
Up like 2 or 3 days before it actually like updated
registered.
And let them add more people. So that probably hurt them a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. That'll be a big one.
But obviously, there's all these, and I think it's like 140 something alliances. Let me go down here. There's 100 on this list.
Yeah.
When people start merging and all that sort of stuff, and
I'm so excited to not be involved in any of that shit, bro.
No applications, no.
I'm just sitting here, just saying hi. I doubt I'll even. Honestly, I won't probably even use the chat, alliance chat. I'll respond to private messages only. Oh, Pond 500, help me with my 5 mint. Hello, Pond.
Yeah. Is he online, is he?
Yeah, he just helped me with my mint, so he must be.
Member, rank R4. Yeah, he's online. On 500.
Yeah.
He's pretty good if you tag him in alliance chat and be like, hey, Pond. He's like, hello. Last warning for all the don't donate to alliance. Okay, so I'm basic shit.
Yeah, all this basic stuff. I'm not too worried. I'll reach out to Pond here someday. I would love to have him. I think he's pretty cool. I'd love to have him on as a guest on one of the Q&As. Maybe a little bit later when we're talking about Season 3 or something.
Or even Eden.
Eden. Actually, he knows a lot about Eden. I'd love to have him a guest on for Eden. Yeah, I would love that, actually.
Yeah, that would be epic. Like, just do a half an hour, like, this is what you should
information
expect from, like,
smash.
Eden 1, like,
yeah.
Yeah, what you have to do.
Well, do what you did from like Rock to Eden, but or from Season 1 to Season 2, but Rock to Eden kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be super awesome, actually.
I'll gather some information here so we can do a Season 2 to Season 3 one,
Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely will. That would be good, yeah. As soon as I think that was the most beneficial. Lots of people viewed it, and lots of people were there, so I think it was super good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Super good. And it was just good.
Did Kai, or what's her name, Kai Skin Master? She did like a condensed version of one, because she messaged me saying that she wanted a photo of my castle.
Yeah, so she did like a 20-minute segment. If you go to the channel, there's like just your words and nothing else. So she pulled that out, and I think that video is doing pretty well. And then I think she may have even posted an article with a lot of the information you gave about Season 2.
Yeah, she's
on our
tagged me in a
website.
link on Reddit,
Yeah.
Reddit or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have a website that she puts just text info on and kind of links to our YouTube. But yeah, she did a great article that I don't know. It's got like 300 views or something stupid. So it seems like a lot for like just our small little operation.
Yeah, well, it's super good. Like 300 people all of a sudden, word of mouth. 300 turns into
Yeah. It's all just it's all numbers. You just got to get people spreading the word. And the thing is, I don't even invite people to my Discord, and we have like 5 new members a day coming, and I don't invite anyone anymore. Because everyone else I've let everyone.
Discord?
Yeah, everyone just is allowed to set up their own invites. I haven't restricted them, so they can invite whoever they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just spreading really good, which is it's fun. Like the more people we get, the better information we're going to get about certain topics, right?
Yeah. And what people are doing in the 400s, people are doing in the 500s. And,
yes, exactly.
In a couple of weeks, you should drop your Discord in here and just be like, "Hey guys, come,
Yeah.
come chat, come join our Discord live about what to expect from Yada or whatever."
Yeah. I'm about ready to get out of this castle. I do need to do something. I've been playing this game for literally 6 hours straight. I need to do something else productive today.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I'm just like, damn, I need to get some food. Like, I haven't had breakfast yet. Like, no wonder I'm so hungry.
Yeah. You got up early too.
I got up early with the intention of just doing a bit of work, just getting a head start on the day, and literally, I'm just sitting here having fun with you.
Yeah, dude.
Miss Corcat got up before, and she just like gave me a dirty look. She made a coffee. She sat here. She played a bit of the game. She's gone to work, and I'll probably get a text message from her soon saying, "Are you going to do anything today?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll do some, and then I'll have a nap."
Yeah, that's right. I'm kind of tired, actually. I think I'll have a nap.
Yeah. I'm doing a Discord live for the ROG guys a bit after reset, so...
Oh, nice, dude. I was going to say, would it be okay if I just come and listen in? Like, I won't do anything, obviously.
Yeah, for sure, man. For
Sweet.
sure. I don't know how many of them are going to come online, but it's just going to be just a general, like, questions, anything they want to ask.
Oh, shit, reset? I'm not sure if I'll be around, but if I'm around, I'll drop you a message and be like,
it'd be more like, I said to them probably, after reset, so...
Okay, sometime.
Reset's like an hour or so.
Yeah, okay,
I'll post in a Lines chat.
Well, maybe
you're
just...
a rogue member, so I'll just tag...
Yeah, Toss, I don't know if I am anymore. I think Bal shut me out, but that's okay. No harm.
Did he? That's son of a bitch.
No worries.
I'll tell him.
But, yeah, just tag me or send me a direct message when you're going, and I'll come check it out.
Sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan.
Awesome, bro. Well, I better, dip into something else here. 6 hours in one activity, one area of my life is a little bit too much straight,
Yes.
All right, brother.
All right, man. I'll chat to you soon.
Yeah, thanks so much for your input and your time. Appreciate you, man.
Yep, you too. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Catch up.
All right, let's wind this down. What I got? C6, State 500. Yeah, 500. Pharaohs with Mr. Corcat himself. Great time. Okay, let me end this. We'll get that. And then boom. Get you some music for a little bit, and then I'm out of here. Catch you next time. Probably a little bit tomorrow.